It is Monday, March 31st, 2025. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Good morning, friends. I hope everyone is well. Hi, Destiny. Congrats on Best Bean. Good morning, Death. How are you guys today? Annie, welcome on in. Destiny, congrats. How are you? Oh my God, wait, you just finished your first therapy session? You are so awesome. Lexi, Ray, Jake, Serena, Fairy, Mess, Emily, hi. Brienne, good to see you. I hope y'all are feeling fine this lovely Monday. It has been not even a minute. What's up? Thank you so much for the 9 gifted subs. I wasn't even live for a minute. Y'all. Valencia, welcome back. I hope you're good, my dear. Good to see you. Dryad, Cam, Erica, Panda, Jedi, good morning. Tony, how are you? Happy Trans Day of Visibility. I am perceiving all of our trans friends today. Get perceived on today. Destiny, hello. Annie. Oh my God, there's less than an hour left on the discount. Oh my God, that's crazy. So like the 35% off thing? That's right, because it ends like in 40, like it ends soon. Oh my God, Erica, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Yeah, happy Trans Day of Visibility, you guys. So good to see you. In 15 minutes, I think. Yeah, today is also the last day to add time to our clock. Anything on the clock when I end stream today will get added on to streams until it's basically done. Thank you. You guys are so nice. Mickety Moo, thank you for the 11 months. I hope you're good. Thank you for the wonderful months too, you guys. Holy heck, that is awesome. Almost 1 year, Mickety Moo. That's so crazy how far things have come in the last year. It's crazy. It's awesome. Nostalgic. What in the... Excuse me. Thank you so much for the lovely, oh my God, for 6 gifted subs, I want to say. Oh my God. What is happening? What in the world? I know I'm hungry for wings and pizza already. Oh, wait. Woo! Good morning, hi! Woo! I thought I did too. I was like, what in the heck, you guys? Nothing or hi! What in the heck, you guys? Elena, good morning. Literally, I've been live for not even 6 minutes. Phoebes, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. And Jedi, Tony, thank you for the gifted subs as well. What in the heck? Or not the gifted subs, but the biddies. So wait, Phoebes and Tony and Jedi, thank you for the biddies. Mess Girl, thank you for 5. Emily, thank you for 6. Nostalgic, thank you for 6. And Valencia, thank you for 6 gifted subs. Good morning. How is everybody doing? I told you guys, like, today is the last day to add time to the clock. And then we'll basically add on, I know, 5 minutes in. I was like, what in the world? That's true. Oh, it says 1 hour and 9 minutes. Okay, so that's when the gifted, the 35% off thing ends. Okay, that's good to know. I forgot that that even existed. Or that it, like, that it was even a thing. Gloomty, hi! Good morning, everybody! Jedi, thank you for the biddies, too, and the gigantic Richard emote. That's honestly hilarious. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you. So good morning. How is everyone doing on this Monday? I woke up at like 6:30. Babu is protecting the neighborhood, I hear. But I woke up early this morning, and then I had breakfast and coffee, took my shower, and then I cleaned the what was it called? I literally decided this morning, because there was time before I like sat down and stuff like that, that I like washed our litter boxes, because I try to do that in the springtime. Michael's back. Yeah, he came back. I was off stream for like a little while, maybe like a half an hour, and then he got home. Oh my god. Oh, we have the day off work. Magni, that's exciting. Fairy Bird, thank you so much for the 26 months. I hope you're doing good. So good to have you. Welcome on in. Doing well. Oh, just getting home from work. That's exciting. I'm so glad to see you guys. What color is everyone's plum bob today? And Fairy Bird, thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you for hanging out here. Thank you for supporting and subbing. I am so grateful that you're here. And thank you for letting me be one of the reasons why you get out of bed in the morning. Aw, that's so nice. You're bright green. I feel pretty bright green today as well. I do. Green today? Yes. Pleasantly surprised, especially for like a Monday, you know? Oh my god. Slammy! That's so nice. Slammy is a brand new sub, you guys. That is amazing, Slammy. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Beanie Weenie Club. Good morning. We also just added like a bunch more subs, or not, a bunch more stickers to give away today too, because we'll be giving a bunch away today. And catching up for like the March ones, which we only have like a handful so far. We had like 4 from yesterday. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh my god, 28 months, Poet. Thank you. How are you feeling today? Oh my god, that's over 2 years though. That's so crazy. You're so happy now. Good. So green, that's good. A little yellow green. Have the rest of the week off after today, but I'm not wanting to work. Feel that. I do. That's crazy, isn't it? Totally Green, your first day of vacation. I've been waiting for so long for this and I'm so happy. Nevanor, that's great. Are you doing like a staycation? Are you going anywhere crazy? Or just kind of like, are you doing anything? That's so exciting. Oh, congratulations. No more ads. That autocorrect was like so rude. I'm surprised that it didn't. I guess it says assess. So it didn't like, it didn't flag that. I guess, Zeph, that is an actual word. It's assess, not the booty one. Not me just casually forgetting that assess is a word. It's fine. Close enough. Oh, you slept in a bit today. How are you feeling? I said, oops, okay, Merriam-Webster. Visit your sister in Belgium. That's awesome. I just forgot that, like, listen, you know that words on stream is not my forte, okay? I only know like 3 and 4 letter words. I had to count that to make sure that it was over 4, but yeah. Oh my God, Poet, I really hope that that your recovery goes well. It continues to go well. Recovery or surgery for potential endo last Wednesday. Oh my goodness. Was it like the exploratory thing that they do to like go check things out? Fingers and toes crossed that it's the best possible prognosis for you. Like everything, you know, the best possible thing. I know Bean and I know Ween. Exploratory, that's awesome though. I'm so glad for you. I hope it points you in a good direction. Orange today? No, that sucks though that you're back to sided violence. Brenna, good morning. How are you guys? So glad to see you. Welcome on in. Fingers crossed, fingers and toes crossed. Y'all literally have been choosing absolute ridiculousness today, but I love it. It's my favorite. Good morning, Angel. How are you? Welcome on in. I hope everyone's well. Good to see you. Would you guys love me if I was a worm? Tinker Bella, good to see you. Good morning. Hi, Kemma. Welcome. Elena, that felt like a Bible verse. Richard 69420. It felt like a Bible verse. Yes, would you like worms? If you don't know what I'm talking about, can I give you worms? They're the fun kind, I promise. It's this. Except it's rainbow because my green screen is cutting it out or whatever, as you can see here, but it's really cute. It's a sticker. I'll send it to you when I send out my stickers in mid-May. Type yes if you would like to enter. I send it worldwide. All my stickers go anywhere in the world. Yes, you need it in your collection. You're like hounding for a worm right now. 3 worms by your monitor. Destiny, Elena has them. Go get her. I'm just kidding. Go fight. JK. Book of Richard, chapter 6-9, verse 20. It's on page 400. Fight for worms. Yodel, welcome back. Good to see you today. Oh my gooses. I have my worm on my fountain pen ink drawer. Oh wow, do you really? I love that. I don't think I've actually added a worm anywhere for me. Slammy, that's so cool. Thank you so much. I hope you have fun. Richard versus Ripley's prayer. No, Ripley's prayer is just on one of those books or something, you know? Ripley was one of the prophets. Padfoot 312. Send me a message because oh my God, I think it's downstairs because I was washing the litter boxes. I took it off this morning because I like literally was scrubbing. I like took the litter boxes outside and I like sprayed them down and like washed them. So I took my ring off before I did it. I scrubbed them. Grass Padfoot. Yes, that's awesome. I always put it down. I do. Put that ring on. 68 days. Yesterday was 69 days. Noise. Wait, Violet, that would be so fun. Oh my God. That would be really fun to have something like that. I've seen some of those before. But like, I know, so close. It is. It's honestly coming so fast. Like after 100 days, like it just goes so quick. Um, so fast. My wedding dress alteration is on the 21st or the 14th, I think. It's on one of the Mondays. It's not next Monday. I think it's the 14th. Yeah, it's on the 14th. So that's my alteration appointment for my wedding dress. And then I have a decor appointment, I think, later that week, like with our decor rental people. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the decor one is on the 8th. So actually next Tuesday, I have to have most of my details like ready, all done. Aw, thanks! I'm so excited! Ah! I know it's happening. Michael had his bachelor party last weekend, or this weekend, you know, like, so he got back yesterday and that was a lot of fun. And he got to see a lot of good people. I know, I can't wait. I'm so excited to share all the pictures and share all the details with you guys. And like my dress, honestly, tell me, like, it has been so hard to not show you guys my wedding dress or all of the other little details. I showed you like my hair and like my nails and stuff like that. But yeah, it is coming so fast. License plate for his new car in the 6.9. I was so excited. Oh my God. I would tell you guys, like, I have the funniest license plate. It's not a custom one. It's one that we literally got like from the dealership when we purchased our car. But it's like the best license plate possible. Just like out of like one of the randomly generated ones, though. Honestly, I wish I could tell you guys, but obviously it's kind of like a form of doxing myself. But it's literally chef's kiss. It's really, it's hilarious that it ended up being what it is, I guess. Nails are stunning, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's a little bit too, no, it's not that. It's not like Star Wars related or anything. But like it's a little bit too the chromey, because I think instead of a chrome thing, I'm just gonna do like a sheer top on it. It does, Jedi. It does. It does. Absolutely, and it's fantastic. It would have been all right. That would have been too perfect. It really would have been too perfect. If only Illinois generates their like license plates with that kind of number stuff. SMK 420. Imagine. Aw, good morning, Crafty. How are you guys doing today? So as I'm yapping and getting myself ready here, I kind of like, because I want to do like a little bit of eyeliner and mascara and stuff today because I'm feeling it. But I think that I would like to do a few stickers. If that is okay with you guys, like the regular stickers that we have. A 420 my license plate, right? Oh my God. Like I don't even partake and I never ever have, but like it's still just like I'll make all the jokes all day. I know, I'm so excited. Where is it? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I am going to open this up and get myself all ready and set up for you guys. Okay, so these ones are for the March and April stickers. The spring stickers I have not been they have not been unveiled yet, but Maple has the commission. She will be entering her commission rotation again soon because she's finishing up the board game project. So if you would like a sticker, these ones are going to be sent out in mid-May, like mid to late May. So keep that in mind. These are the same ones as yesterday. We have some more stickers to give away. Currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stickers to give away. Currently we have 9. So we're gonna do that. So go ahead and type, let me figure out the keyword. STICKY. How do you get stickers again? So you enter and then the bot will pick your name and then you have to message me and I will send you your form. So as we're doing this, I have 9 stickers to give away. Obviously, if we had more added to this, then we will have that. Mood, not modded. I feel you. But good morning. Hi, thanks for being here. These ones are the spring edition. But go ahead and enter, and then you'll need to whisper me and I will send you your form. So remember, these ones will be sent out mid to late May. These are real stickers that I'll send you for real. I send them anywhere in the world for you if you would like. If it draws your name and I do not hear from you, then I will put it back into the pool to be drawn for someone else. We will not chase you down because scary. All right, we have Mrs. Crafty. Send me a message and then I will send you your form to fill out pretty please. Mrs. Crafty. Woo! Send me that form. And then we have Fairy Bird. Send me a message pretty please. And then I will send you your forms as you guys get going with that. If you need help figuring out how to whisper, please let me know, you guys, so then I can help you out. Just tap or click on my name, and then off we go. Then we have Simulation Panda. Please send me a message. You want a sticker. Simulation Panda. Woo! All right, we have Mrs. Crafty, Fairy Bird, Simulation Panda. We only have a handful here this morning. Simulation Panda, I sent your message. Crafty and Fairy Bird. There you go. We're giving away stickers right now. If you want to enter, type sticky STICKY. And yeah. And then these ones will be sent out like mid to late May. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have about 6 left. Lexi Talion, go ahead and send me a message, pretty please. Lexi. And then we have Cynical Moms. Please send me a message. Then Sea of Seesaws. Please send me a message. Whee! So I'm still waiting to hear from. I got Lexi's DM. I'm sending you your form. Lexi, here you are. And then I'm still waiting on, of course, Cynical Moms and Seesaws. But everyone else has been sent their form. You guys should have that. Cynical Moms, here you are. And then C, there you go. Yay! All right, you guys are awesome. And then now we have 3 more. At the moment. So Jen Maroney, send me a message, pretty please. Jen Maroney. And then we have Gloomchi. Gloomchi. Woo! That's awesome. These are the spring edition, yet to be unveiled. Our artist is still working through her commissions from her board game, so they're a little bit behind. Valencia! Yay! Send me a message, Valencia. And that concludes that for now, at least. So we're caught up for like right now up to this point. And then whatever happens after that point, of course, we will issue stickers. So Jen, here you go. Valencia. And then we also had one banked throwback sticker from yesterday too. And Gloomchi, you guys have been sent your forms. There you go. So then throwback stickers, I'm gonna enter the queue now. All of you guys, oh my God, you guys were literally on that. That is so crazy. So we're gonna do one throwback sticker that we had banked from yesterday. So give me a second, let me do this. And then if you would like a throwback sticker, let me show you guys this. This is the first time I brought these back in like probably a few years, to be honest with you. I haven't seen these in forever. But if you want one of these throwback stickers, it's the Benjamin, the hug sticker, or you can pick one of the random ones. Type oldie for this one, OLDIE, if you want that one. So we have one of these right now, and that one's like the bit one that we have down here. You get to pick between the old school Benjamin, And then these are the first 2 sticker designs that we've ever had. The old school Benjamin, a hug sticker, and then, or like a surprise one. Like I'll just pick a random sticker. It could be one of these. It could be something else, like a completely different sticker. But it's kind of like a lottery, I guess. Again, I send these stickers worldwide. These are for real stickers that I'll send to you. I've sent out thousands of stickers over the years. Whee! But this is the one that we have banked from yesterday. So we're gonna give this away. A hug one. It's so cute. I love it. Oldie, I'm old, I'm offended. That is so mean. They're very hard to choose from. They are. Because they're both so freaking cute. But yeah, this is like the first time I brought this one back in like forever, basically. This one will be back in April as well. So like you have all April long to get these ones if we do those. And then let's do, here we are. Who is it gonna be? We got Kemma. Kemma, send me a message and I'll send you your form for your sticker. Yay! That's exciting. My phone is sassy that it just throws shade at my, no, seriously, Cyril, it does that so much, doesn't it? That's exciting. Thank you so much, everybody, though, for that. It was nice to just kind of just get those ones out of the way. And then we're officially caught up as of this very second. Which is fun. Yay! Woo! Lucky duck. I know, right? We have all April long. There you are, Kemma. I sent you your form for that one. And then, yeah. I don't know. That's awesome. Then that's it for the very moment. Yay! I never want to say anything and come across creepy, but I love your style. Aw, thank you, Liz. I really appreciate that. That's so nice. Honestly, not weird at all. I'm someone who is okay with compliments. Oh my God, your phone. Oh my God, did your phone almost type a different word there? Yeah, I accidentally did something like that to Michael's dad when I first was starting to get to know them. You know what I mean? So it was a little bit uncertain. Yeah. Vaughn, I'll see you later. Thank you. You lucky beep. Exactly. Yep. It most certainly was not a duck at all. It was something very different, but obviously now I have a very different relationship with them, with my in-laws. It's green for the first time in months. Yay! Your BB is finally sleeping in his crib at night. That's awesome. Oh my God, yes. I bet you feel like $1,000,000 right now. That is so fantastic. Look at you go. I know that sleep stuff is really hard. Like I've never been through it, but I've witnessed like friends and family go through it. You're doing so well. I know your phone does you dirty all day. Right? So how was everyone's weekend? If I didn't see you guys over the weekend, what are you guys up to? What'd you do? I'm throwing on a little bit of eyeliner. We can yap a little bit. I will be posting the schedule for April and like all the events and things that we're going to be doing soon. So that's on my agenda this evening to take care of that. But I do have Among Us tomorrow. Just as a reminder for that. So I will be partaking in Among Us tomorrow. Hi, Madeline. Good to see you. Oh no, tax season, that's hard. Played too much Stardew. Honestly, that's so good. Disconnected from social media. I love doing that. Typically on a weekend day, like when I'm not streaming and stuff like that, I typically take a day to just decompress from social media. It's usually like a Sunday or something like that. Played The Sims and then played Among Us with friends on Saturday. About peed my pants laughing so hard, right? It's so ridiculous, isn't it? I'm really glad that you carve out time like that. TTRPG, oh, Fabula Ultima to be exact. Ooh, I've never heard of this. Oh, another Hype Train record might be broken tomorrow. Aw, I don't know. It's April Fools, though. April Fools. I could never expect that from you guys. Had such a busy, but good busy, weekend. I went to therapy, clean, saw friends improv show. That's so fun. You know, one thing that I really would like to do, is, how do I want to say, one thing that I really, really like to do though is, I would love to actually do improv classes. So I had a streamer friend. She no longer streams anymore though. When I lived in Madison, she was also local. Um, Before COVID kind of happened, I really wanted to do improv classes with her. Like so bad. It was something that we were like talking about doing. It was really kind of fun. And then COVID stuff kind of like hit like about a month or two later, basically. And so we never got around to like scheduling something, and then I moved away. And then she quit streaming. So I was like, darn it, it kind of sucks. Happy birthday to the birthday beans. Yeah, happy birthday to anyone celebrating a birthday today. You really, right? You meet so many different people. Yeah, because I would have loved to be able to like think like with content creation, like think my brain a little bit differently with improv things. Use my brain differently, because like I am not that good on my toes unless it's clapping back to a troll. Like things like it would be so fun for things like Among Us. I think need a coffee real oh, that sounds good. A feminine sim and apple gen. I wonder what you could do. A feminine sim in the apple generation. Any ideas? Scarlet is really pretty. Or opal. Opal. I like opal because it's an opal apple. It's a type of apple. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. So good to see you. If I miss Gala, oh my God, a Gala apple. I had a Gala too. Sassy, good morning. Happy Trans Day of Visibility to anyone celebrating, by the way. Ambrosia was my heiress. I had opal, ambrosia, Brayburn. I don't remember who else we had, but we had like 6 children. Sorry, I had to focus for like just a second. Oh my God, poor Brayburn. Oh my God. He almost became, Honey would be really cute for Honey Crisp. That would be really cute. Brayburn almost became the pity heir though, to be honest with you, because he kept like getting left in the hallway. It was something else, let me tell you. Smith. Ooh, Smith is really cute. If I had like, I think I had a Smith as well, actually. I think I did, but it was like one of the siblings or whatever. Brando, hi, good morning. How y'all doing today? Yeah, happy Trans Day of Visibility to anyone who is trans today. Let me perceive you. You are being respectfully perceived on this lovely day. Your existence is not a mistake. You are someone who belongs. You have always existed. Trans people have always existed throughout history. And I am mad that people are trying to take that away from us. Again, we ain't having it. Chris, ooh, Chris for the crisp. That's a good one, actually. Making my heir have the right traits. Do I deciding after who it will be, or just need to choose them when they're little? You could like change them to something else after you decide who they are. If you really wanted to, you know? You can play it whichever way that you want. If you feel like you're seeing like one of your kids go on that correct development arc. Or pick your favorite at first and then go from there. Or the oldest or whatever. You could do that if you want. I see people doing it every which way. You are valid. My sisters, in fact, will be perceived today, even though they aren't home. Aw, that's nice, though. Look at all those little hearts. You guys are awesome. But we're going to have such a good day today. We're going to be doing trans rights are human rights. Amen. That is right, my dear. That is right. And remember, LGBTQ rights are deeply intermingled with women's rights. In the 1900s, remember, women that wore pants could be arrested for wearing pants because they were cross-dressing. So just kind of think about that. Because it was oh God, what did they refer to it as? It is bonkers. Yep. But it's really important to talk about. Women could be arrested for wearing pants because it was considered cross-dressing. And then so basically they always historically referred to it as the collapse of civilization for pants. 100%. Yeah. So if you look at it today we have legislators who are trying to outlaw drag and cross-dressing in certain areas because literally they view it as the collapse of civilization. So, really important to talk about. So yeah, pants, like it's very critical to talk about that. Share the name with most women I identify non-binary is deeply ironic considering that, right? My name's exactly because like, yeah, gender's a social construct for sure. But some really have to have a certain number of correct clothing items. Yes, essentially. Simply put, it's misogynist. It's disgusting to me, just like people who be who they want to be, right? But that's a fun little fact on the last day of Women's History Month, as well as the Trans Day of Visibility. Because remember, LGBTQ rights are deeply connected to women's rights. When there's an attack on one, there will be attack on all eventually, if not right away. We should treat it as though it's right away. But if you do not do that, just let them be. They want and do not hate or say mean things, right? It's literally like, it's just that. And it's done in a way, like all this stuff is intended to control people. It's not conspiracy to say anything like that. The collapse of civilization is correct, but it's not because any of us are right. No, exactly. Literally, though, Gloomchi. It's correct, but it's not because of who they think it is. Real talk, though. Some people didn't learn as kids to mind their own business. Yes, right, exactly. And unfortunately, there are groups of people that scapegoat other groups of people in order to keep them, like, scared, I guess. Exactly. It's literally not that hard, but unfortunately, empathy is not something. I've had family members actually discuss this before, that empathy is something that they view empathy to be a downfall. Aw, your ears, oh my God, your ears hurting. I need pho. Yes, you do need pho. You deserve that. You deserve that. Oh, literally. No, literally. I wish I was kidding. Like the way that like I was like, I wish I want to be joking. And I'm not saying this to like scare anybody or like make you clutch your pearls or something. Like I've literally had family members say that like empathy is something that is bad, like inherently, essentially. So, those are things that are like actively being taught within certain circles, and that's just not something that I can get behind at all. And I don't care if I get excommunicated from my family for talking about things like this, because I'm gonna break it to you. Kindness feels good. Hi, Bo. Good morning. We're talking about pants. Hi, Rosie. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah, no, Panda. I say that as well. I've been told that as well. Padfoot. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome on into the Beanie Weenie Club. How are you doing today? We're getting fired up. Do not be discouraged, but be aware. Same generation told us. No, literally, I was talking with my brother on this Kyoko. I was talking to my brother about this. Like, we're taught to be there's like so many complaints that younger generations have like higher levels of like social awareness, empathy, compassion for other people, when we were literally raised on Disney movies. Like, what did you think all of those shows all about? Like, care, love, sharing, love people, you're different, that's okay, that's cool, I'm different too. Like, what did you expect to happen with this stuff? Empathy is such a terrible thing. Yeah, no, it is though. I was talking with my brother about that. I was like, oh my God. um Empathy is a terrible thing because it allows you to accept people that are different from you. When like honestly, when you boil down to it, it allows you to take a like walk a mile in someone else's shoes. You know what I mean? It allows you to see the perspective of the world as someone else, like at least kind of like understand their struggles and stuff like that. And those thought patterns are something that are hurtful to the patriarchy, essentially, when you boil down to it. So basically things that like systems that rely on small meek women and all that kind of stuff. Trans people reject the gender norm, and LGBTQ people do as well, with the gender binary and like traditional marriage. I say that with quotes kind of thing. But yeah, like when you boil it down to like that like level, it really is just that. Like it's based on men. White men. Sorry to get in a soapbox literally like 40 minutes into stream, but you know, partner had this conversation. I was like, dude, you showed Captain Planet and Bill Nye during school. What did you think would happen? Right, exactly. The sin of empathy tweet rattles around my brain constantly in a bad way. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen this before. It's a Yahtzee tactic that was spoken about in 1930s Germany. Really? I don't think I've heard of that. Like, I believe you, but like, I don't think I've realized this before. At least like recognize it off the, like right off the bat right now. You know, my grandpa and my dad always used to say, if it, I'm gonna cuss for a second here. If it smells like shit and it looks like shit, it's probably shit. I come from a lineage of pig farmers. It's probably shit. Sorry, excuse my French for a second there, but I really have to, you know, say that. Or Veggie Tales, literally though. Anyway, yeah, the patriarchy relies on gender binary. It does. I keep telling my hopeful self, it doesn't make me complacent. It makes me optimistic, but not unrealistic, if that makes sense. It feels like Extinction Death. Yeah, VeggieTales was like super religious. But that was in line more of like what the true message of the Bible was or is versus Republican Jesus kind of thing. When I speak out against religion, it's not it's for people who scapegoat it and tarnish that name of things. It's not like it's used to like harm other groups of people. Yeah, when it didn't feel super religious, right? Because like at its root form, like yeah, it's been things have been so twisted and contorted and all that, and it's really sad to see. Oh yeah, people who weaponize it. Yes, exactly. Like that is where like that line is drawn for me. It was like you're free to do whatever you want, all that kind of stuff, but when it starts like what did Michael say with things? He's like, the liberty for you to swing your fist ends at my face, basically, or something like that. I think it's a quote that he pulled from somewhere, but I was like, that stuck with me a lot. Organized, yeah. Exactly. Um, Faith is better than religion. Yes, I agree. I haven't been ever able to relate to organized religion ever. Because it just doesn't like even as a child when I was like in second grade in like Bible school and like around those circles and things like that, I was like, I told my dad, I like asked and like prodded my dad for like several different questions and stuff. I was like, these things feel contradictory to like what you're teaching me, you know, kind of thing. And like my dad did identify like as a Christian and stuff like that, but he didn't believe that like the rights of other people, like essentially like anyone was a threat to him and his faith kind of thing. So I grew up with that perspective, and like we eventually left that church for a lot of different reasons, but I remember like talking to my dad when I was really young, like just questioning it, like this doesn't make sense to me. Why are they teaching us these things? Remember thinking at a very young age, church, thinking, right, like I just don't subscribe to it. My faith is kind of something that is like complex, but yeah. I just don't subscribe to something that hurts other people. And like I had a conversation with one of my cousins. It was like, yeah, you identified this way, but I don't think that it is what you're thinking it was anymore. Like, because if you're willing to like exercise complacency within your circle of things, even though like, oh, that's not all of us though, but like, is that something that you really kind of identify with any longer? Bullied out of our church. That sucks. And never apparently the right things are attended the right events. Yes. Yep. There's so many things that happened and that I witnessed happening when I was a kid and like all that stuff. And I could go on and on, honestly, about things, but I do have some sort of like some form of spirituality. Like I feel more connected with being kind, generous, honest, and that's enough for me, you know? Like that is enough for me. Giving like the most that I could be. And like I don't personally align with things. Like yeah, exactly, which is the bit the church is full of hookup, right, exactly, because it's been so tarnished and it's really hard to see that kind of happen. And I've seen like some of my family members watch this, so I'm gonna say it out loud. Like I don't have anything to hide and I'll say it directly to somebody, but there are things that are done and said that are just hurtful and divisive and mean and harmful. And I don't know if it's always been that way or if some things have really truly changed over the years, kind of stuff. I'll say it out loud and I'll say it again. Like if it's not done out of true love for things, if it's done out of fear or things, then what is it? I guess. Here's my soapbox on this lovely Monday morning. Oh my God, this is too much. But yeah, like then what is it? Like I just don't subscribe to that. And it hurts to see, and I don't know if it's always been that way and I just didn't see it, or if things have truly changed that much, you know? Like my parents taught us that humans need spirituality, but religion is only one way. Yes, exactly. 100%. Yep. And the way that someone expresses that is going to be different, you know, from someone else. And all of it is valid as long as you're not harming other people. Hello. You know, kind of thing. Like someone's freedom to express themselves in a way that they do is not a threat on you. It's not like you're diminishing yourself or your rights or things like that. With my mom, she said she's been uncomfortable. She said, and saying she's Christian, but she's a lot of those conservative beliefs. She's so close to the point. Yes, right, Bear. And that is something, you know, I had to remind myself talking amongst like some of my cousins or some of my loved ones and stuff like that, that it's decades of things, you know, and like it doesn't take, it's going to take like little tidbits or little like nuggets of conversation that are done out of love, and someone might not ever see things truly the way that you do at all, but at least holding a gentle space to like help dismantle those things is so important in a ginger way too, like because like they existed in structures that for years, for decades, that basically kind of said like anything that challenges you is like 100% against you kind of thing. And like, that's a bad thing, you know, that bubble kind of thing. And once I started to kind of visualize it that way, that it was like some people's entire lives or something, because it's, and honestly, when people leave a cult, because it has like very cult-like style mentalities and stuff like that to it, and a lot of like undertones of that, but it's something that a lot of people won't admit to things, if that makes sense. Like when they shift, that won't be evident, if that makes sense. Like if they do at all, kind of thing. Um, so that's an important piece of the puzzle to remember as well. But holding space for each other is so important. And it's a hot topic and it's hard. And your boundaries are valid based on that, and how much energy you expend into that is totally up to you. But yes, it really is, Jake. It's crazy. Congregation, not conversation. Yeah, exactly. Holding space, like validating fears, and then like discussing nuances to that. How to correct has it out of you. Oh, I see. Hi, Kaden. Welcome on in. You don't have to align with any religion. You can practice Christian, Catholic, atheist, agnostic, but all you need is faith. Faith is what you turn to in the dark times to get you through. Yes, you don't need God to have faith. Yes. And that's kind of like one thing that my grandma at least told my dad, and then my dad told me. It was like, you don't have to be a good person to go to church. Some people find comfort, some people don't, and that's okay. At the end of the day, if you are doing things that are out of love and out of joy and comfort, then that is something that's all you need at the end of the day. And I think that's really, really important. And like it also kind of gets a little bit sticky too, because then the love and like all of the, how do I want to say, the love for things, or that safety, or the like, that kind of it becomes contorted, because then they're like, I had this conversation and I wish I knew how to like respond to it in the moment, because it kind of caught me off guard about like anti-drag queen stuff. It was around the time of the Olympics, and like they were like, well, what about the kids, or what about the, it was basically war. I don't know why. Oh, there we go. It didn't delete it. How do I want to describe it? It was like they were their love was out of like protecting children, but in actuality it's some, like the anti-drag queen bills and all that kind of stuff. Does that make sense? I guess, like, yeah, no, I freeze up in the moment too, and it's really hard. It's so hard. Right, Lexi? Exactly. You don't have to be. Some people find comfort in that and others don't, and that's okay. But you don't have to be a good person to go to church. Or to go, yeah, like you don't have to be a good person. Like not choosing not to go doesn't make you a bad person. I guess, I don't know, I was having a hard time like articulating things like that. But I grew up in a very, like, my family's very religious, so I grew up around this stuff, but I never subscribed or wasn't able to like get with the ideals, because it just felt counterintuitive to me even as a child. Like literally in second grade, I was coming out with questions with my dad of contradictions and things, because my dad taught me that. Some of the people who think I act like are the ones who don't believe in. Yes, right. It's really, really, it's really hard because that becomes so tarnished. And this isn't like me down talking, like not everyone is this way, of course, but it's become an overarching theme for a lot of people. Approach it as like, sounds scared. If you don't mind my asking, what are you scared of? Yes. And then like I poked holes in it, Britt. And I was like, it was the bathrooms, trans people, bathrooms, that whole conversation. And then I was like, you're afraid of men, because it goes off of the whole saying like locks don't keep honest people on it, or locks keep honest people honest. Because like a bathroom sign isn't going to stop someone who is willing to do harm anyway. So I was able to at least kind of like poke that, and then it became avoidance at that point. And that said enough for me, or that said enough to me about how that was, you know what I mean? Laws don't stop criminals. Yeah, exactly. But you know what I mean? Like locks keep honest people honest. Period. End of discussion. Like if you're worried about someone who is utilizing like their transness, which doesn't happen by the way, to go in and do things in bathrooms that are opposite their given gender, then you're not afraid of trans people. You were afraid of men, essentially, like, because they were utilizing that in their like granddaughters or whatever, like those bathrooms. What about the kids? It's so disingenuous. Yes. Don't take your kid to a drag show. Yeah, no. And like the whole thing is too, is that like I'm afraid of men too. Hard stop, y'all. Hard stop. Period. I am. It is mickety moo. But I also know that they don't have the people with, they're in echo chambers just as much as a lot of us might be as well on the opposite end. But as an echo chamber, they don't have people in their space to have these nuanced discussions. But it goes, yeah, no, Angel. Because then the conversation about like, don't take your kid to a drag show that is not specifically family friendly, and then you should be having a conversation about that parents like, then the real root question is like, you don't trust parents to be able to make calls for their kids, you know, like those educated decisions on how they choose to raise their family kind of thing, if that makes sense. Because yeah, like, it's so crazy. Hi, yes, I know, I'd like that. Agrees about LGBTQ plus and other questions. Yes. And it's really important to have these conversations too. We've had people like ask questions because they're new to the conversation or are unfamiliar. And I'm okay with that. There's no shame in not knowing because we all learn different things at different rates at different times. And it just depends. It's very important to hold space, including with people that disagree with us. How far we allow that to go is on us, and set those boundaries. Because some people are just looking for an argument, but it is really important to hold it regardless. The smartest people are the ones who know they can be wrong and change their minds. Yes, that takes empathy, though. See the problem? You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about the whole empathy predicament. Like, it's okay to be incorrect about things or change your mind versus like based on new information. That doesn't make you wishy-washy. It makes you a human. It's okay. Lilith Max has a song called Bears and Wolves, and it's really, oh, really? I know, it's really difficult, Madeline. I can't, like, I sit there with those feelings and those thoughts, and I'm like, how? I don't. Put it on theirs. No, literally though, Jedi, exactly. And that was the whole thing too. Like, I feel like if those people had that, like, were presented with those conversations, I think they would keep scrolling or just whatever, wouldn't even listen to that part of the argument. Hard stop. Because the people that need to receive those messages aren't prepared to receive those in whichever format, oftentimes. Because at every single turn in life, there's an opportunity for like a lesson or like something to learn. It's whether or not we're ready to receive that message. I had this conversation about like being a content creator and talking about being corrected when I'm live. If I accidentally, like, unknowingly say something, I'm going to say this for like educational purposes, the phrase dreadlock, the hair term. I was educated by Black people in our community that using, say, lock instead of dreadlock, because dreadlock was used in a very hurtful, racist way, saying like that hairstyle is dreadful, essentially, kind of thing. So that word is not for me, and I'm okay with that, obviously. But in the beginning, when I'm like being presented with information or like the opportunity to learn, like, our human instinct is to get like defensive because, you know, like, that's just human nature. And like, I would hate to be, you know, like, you get defensive about that. But then after a while, I started to realize like, it's not about me. It's about an opportunity here to be better and to grow. Kind of thing. Yeah, you didn't know that. Yeah, like, I had no idea either. So like, that word is not for me. And that's okay. uh and then there's so many other things that you just get that you don't, that you like run into unknowingly because it's just so ingrained. You know what I mean? Jake, you son of a biscuit. Oh my God. Did you try to do 6'9"? Hey! Thank you so much, Jake, you little turd. Thank you so much for the 15 gifted subs, Jake, you little jerk. I really, really, really appreciate you. Oh my God. Didn't even think of that right. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Blup, for the 17 months tier 2. Welcome on in. But it's really hard, Sterling. You know what I mean? It's really, really, really hard. And like, our nature is to get defensive when we're presented with like things that being told we're wrong about something. And like, it says more about the person receiving the message than the, like, because someone, like the way that I visualize it is like someone is trying to teach you about something. They're trying to like give their perspective, and like someone that doesn't look, yeah, locks is okay. Yeah. Don't say dreads, don't say dreadlocks, it's locks. Because like if you, however, this being said, a good perspective on that is if you hear a Black person saying dreadlock, that's a word that is for them, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? It kind of, I'm gonna say this, it's kind of like the N-word-ish kind of thing. Sorry, like, you know, like it's not for us. Like that is not a word that is intended for us. But yeah, like so lock is like a better phrase, and I was educated in this way by someone who is a part of that group, you know, and I was like, thank you for doing that. But sometimes it's really, really hard to like let down those things, like let down those walls and whatever else. Yeah, exactly. Locks, because they're literally locking the curls together. Yep. Hi, Jazzy. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Exactly. My brain processed it as this person is sharing an interesting fact with me. What part of that is intended as a challenge? And yeah, exactly. I've never understood that. Yep. It's an opportunity to learn. And does it, like, if I say something without knowing, do I still get defensive sometimes? 100%, because I'm a human that experiences embarrassment or experiences things. But then when you kind of like bring yourself down from that, you have to learn how to like untrigger yourself and be like, okay, I'm ready to receive this then. And like this same experience can be said about folks who are like anti-LGBTQ and that whole conversation too. Jake subs, my message disappeared to the abyss. Oh, right. Yes, we talked about this. We couldn't find, I don't think that we could find actual info on it, but I am comfortable with removing it from my vocabulary regardless. And do I slip sometimes? Yes. But it goes into the whole thing like master bedroom versus primary bedroom. We couldn't find exact information or anything like that on if master bedroom was something that was indeed rooted in racism. Not 100%, but I'm okay with maybe at least like shifting away from that just in the event that I might be. And then it's not something that's very well like researched or something like that. Like if that does that make sense? The phrase master bedroom. Yeah, it has to do with how your parents gave you new info growing up, right? Many people raise kids with the same shame-based teaching. Yes. Rather than curiosity-based teaching. Yes, that's 100% it. Yeah. It's really hard to like rewire yourself. Primary. Yeah. Like I try every once in a while I'll say master. I was like, oop, and then I'll just like, I'll correct myself and say primary because it's something that you have to like unlearn, you know, but, progress, not perfection, I guess. And that's a start. But there have been so many things that like are normalized in harmful language. Yeah, or main bedroom is another one, primary or main or something. Yep. Same with master bathroom, obviously. But yeah, I want to say primary, but I often forget the term at the time. Yeah, yep. Exactly. I think it's okay to know that you don't know. Yeah, what you said is we all learn at our own pace, but it isn't okay is when someone tells you something so that you can know to do better. Exactly. Right, exactly. Like it's being able to like bring down that wall for yourself. And it's really tough, especially if you haven't like Fairy Bird said, especially if you haven't been in a shame-based learning environment kind of thing, or like you burn someone at the proverbial stake for not knowing something. Because this is also really difficult too, because we have like overall, I feel like in this community and like myself and all that kind of stuff, we have a very deep, as far as the average person goes, we have a very deep understanding of the nuances of the LGBTQ community, whereas the everyday person, this is like speaking a whole different language to them, you know, like, so it's really hard to not feel like you're talking over, like above someone's head, or like in things or phrases or ways that they don't understand, that they're not able to like, we're talking at like lawyer PhD level or like doctor level and not like elementary level, if that makes sense. It's not that they're dumb, they just haven't learned that yet, kind of thing. Thank you for the 19 months. Mel, welcome on in. Thank you so much. Tier 2, I appreciate you. How you doing today? Like anything else that's only bad within certain contexts, right? I believe so. Yes, that is correct, Jake. An important thing is self-correcting. When you do realize you said wrong, you correct yourself. Yes, but you no need to feel ashamed for saying it wrong first. 100%. Yep. Because the human experience is all about learning and growing. That is like what life is about, in my opinion, is like broadening your perspectives and like learning about everything around you. At least that's what it is for me. I love learning things, but like like I said, everyone learns things at different paces and at different moments. Right. Yeah, right, Serena, exactly. I did some Googling, and the master bedroom was first used in 1926. Mail order catalog in the United States. Before then, chamber was used for bedrooms. Yep. Mm-hmm. And I do wonder what occurred around those times, kind of thing, you know, like what normalized those words. Because you think about like, you know, I do wonder like who was in charge of making said decisions or something at that point. You know, there's so many things, because we couldn't find like a direct line on like if it is rooted in racism, but contextually so, I think I'm more comfortable with assuming that it potentially could be and removing that from language, if that makes sense. Because like when you see people in positions making decisions or doing things, and then like they kind of set the tone for everything else, if that makes sense. Sounds like word soup. I'm not really doing a good job of like articulating this, but yeah. It's insane what the decisions like a few people can like, and the waves that it can make through things. Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played that. Outdated language, so much power still. Why are we giving outdated language so much power still? Because it was initially like rooted in racism. And then in everyday language, it kind of just becomes like you kind of become used to it. You know, oh, it's just the way that it is, kind of thing. It's almost like, how do I, like, you're conditioned sort of thing. Like, it's just something that is like you're used to. So giving outdated language does give it so much power, because it's still like rooted in harmful language, such as like the phrase as like ghetto, for instance, is something that is also still very widely used, but it is rooted in like racism and all that kind of stuff too. Patriarchal, yeah, it really does. But that is why like you give it power, but it's more of like, it's less than an acknowledgement of uprooting the system, because you can't hem and haw and just accept things for what they are just because we're used to them. If that does that make sense? Trying to articulate and like drive that in a little bit, but like, it's kind of like saying we've always done it this way, and you know, like microaggressions are still aggressions. In the same thing, like you give evil an inch and it'll take it a mile. Some racist phrases that are so old. Yes, people forget they're racist. Uh-huh. So many things. Uh-huh. It's crazy. Um, because you believe life is about broadening your horizons. Yeah, yep. It is really interesting to me too. Language evolves. Exactly, but it's also a way to propagandize a populace. It is. Uh-huh. That's correct. Didn't come to terms with being bi until I was in my early 30s, but we discover things about ourselves at different times. Yep. And that was like me. Like I discovered in my very late. I accepted that message because it was informational, but it did flag your message. Um, yeah, the term gypsy is a slur for Romani people. And then, oh my God, what else is there? There's other things too. But there is. That's one that people don't really realize as well. This community, when I was in school, my area is very conservative. I didn't leave a lot of room for conversations like this. Yep. Because people get in those like bubbles, you know? That's why people typically become more liberal if they go off to college because they're exposed to a lot of different people. So higher education does in turn sort of lead to more like left-leaning folks. And in addition to that, women who get married and have children and are settled into their lives historically have a tendency to leave more conservative because those decisions that are being made don't really impact their day-to-day or their rights. Like they're done having kids, so that's why should they care about abortion rights kind of thing. Like that kind of think pattern. Typically. So many terms you learned as a kid, like that one. There's a Shel Silverstein poem that in the word, yes, googies instead of in later prints. That author was willing to change his language. Yes, and that's good. It honestly, it goes back to that pesky empathy thing again. It really does, Valencia. When you start having these conversations and you're able to like start connecting these dots, it all really does boil down to that. And that's why they feel like empathy is the enemy. Critical thinking. Exactly. This doesn't affect me, so why do I care? Yes. When I discussed like when Roe v. Wade was being overturned or like was on the chopping block in the United States, which is abortion rights and stuff like that, right? My dad, I asked my dad how he felt about it because it was really weighing on me. And he goes, I've never been that close to the fire, so it's not my decision to make, but I'm still going to maintain the decision or like maintain myself as though other people can make those shots for themselves. And then I was like, that's literally what it's about. He's like, I don't know anything about this. I've never had to experience this. And so I'm not going to make a decision based off something that I have no experience with. So I'm going to like leave the option open for other people. I'm going to vote away. That is like, it wasn't complacency. It wasn't like he wasn't going to vote at all. He was going to vote for people to be able to make those decisions. Exactly right. No, it literally is the Valencia. That's it. I don't care about abortion because I'm not having any more kids. I don't want students to get their college loans paid by government because I already paid mine. Yes, it's literally that. It's literally kicking down the ladder. Only thinking unchanged social issues like abortion, gay rights, etc. when it directly affects them. Yes, it's almost like the mindset of what happens to other people and doesn't happen to me, if that makes sense. Yes. And that comes with the ability to think critically, if that makes sense too, right? Like, and this is where like attack on education and stuff is such a horrible thing because, and the way the United States like education system has been built, it doesn't teach you to think critically with nuance. It teaches you to take the test and like listen and do exactly what you're told kind of thing. Not a conspiracy, literally makes sense. Like you learn to take that test and like answer those questions in like such a rigid way. But so yep, they basically can't see the nuance in that, and the lack of ability to empathize with other people, like to walk a mile in someone else's shoes, kind of thing. Like it's so harmful because unless it literally happens to them or someone that they love, then it doesn't matter. kind of thing, because they can't see the nuance in those situations. Yeah, critical thinking and pattern recognition aren't necessary, right? In the way that it's kind of structured right now, according to the school system. Yep. Mm-hmm. Abortion is healthcare, 100%. It doesn't affect them until one day it will. Uh-huh. When I went to the trans protest like a while ago, I was talking about that. It was when Iowa legislation was written. I can't remember exactly what it was, but like my sign said, trans rights are being stripped, yours are next, because that's true. Because, you know, like when you start dismantling things that are helpful for other people, it's also going to impact you in the long run as well, because it doesn't stop there. It kind of also, it all boils back to that. I think it's Martin Mueller. I can't remember how to pronounce his last name. I think it's like Then They Came. That poem. First They Came. What happens to other people, it's like, will impact you. It's the true definition of love thy neighbor, in my opinion. First, they came out for the communists, but I did not speak out because I was not a communist. And then they came for the socialists because I did not speak out because I was not a socialist. Then they came for the trade unionists, and I did not speak out because I was not a trade unionist. Then they came for the Jews, and I did not speak out because I was not a Jew. Then they came for me, and then there was no one else left to speak for me. That's the true, like, the root of, like, love thy neighbor. Like, Jesus was a socialist. Sorry. That tangent makes any sense. Weird little thing that grinds my gears that we discussed for a moment is treating a minority like a monolithic group. Some people reclaim these terms or don't see the issue with using them, and it's the responsibility of the majority to not use hateful language towards a minority, but it's not their responsibility to police how the minority group in question reclaims these terms on an individual level. It's like older transgender people. Yes. Getting flack for using the old term they find comfort in. Yes. And it also kind of goes in the whole thing that conversation can be said about dreadlock. That word is not for me as a white person. That is a reclaiming of that word by the Black community. And that word is not for me. That is not for us. That is for them. There's also something else out there as well. Like the LGBTQ community, queer, used to be a slur, but you see people reclaiming, like LGBTQ people reclaiming the word queer. And it's not meant for other people that are not a part of the LGBTQ community. It is meant for us, kind of thing. So like, that is a very important distinguishment to make. Because like, well, I heard this person saying it, but you're not a part of that group of people. You're not a part of that conversation. Yeah, as well as some other slurs. Yep. Mm-hmm. Very important. Language does have nuance. The lack of empathy is why we have to say stuff like, what if your wife, daughter, etc. You shouldn't be, because people care about other people, but many don't until it impacts someone they care about. Yep. And that's why I'm gearing up, guys. I'm gearing up because we're getting married, and you know those questions are going to start coming about babies. And I've been open about fertility stuff for a real long time. More and more, especially as time goes on. I need abortion rights. I need abortion access to confidently proceed with a pregnancy because my uterus is... All right. Did that even work? Did that work? It did. Anyway, like I need that access. And even if I didn't decide, I was just cussing all over the place right there. And even if I didn't, I would still, like, even if I didn't or couldn't have a child, didn't have a uterus, whatever, it wouldn't matter because I still want someone to be able to have that kind of thing. And I will straight up tell people who voted against, like, who vote against abortion rights and stuff like that, that like, I'm glad that I live in Illinois because then I can safely have a pregnancy. And if things go AWOL, then I can have an abortion if I need it, because I do not care. Like I'm sitting there like looking them straight in their silly little eyeballs. And I'm going to tell you that you claim to love me and care about me, and that you vote against the right for me to have an abortion if I need it. Anyway, I'm gearing up for this. The timeline split in that moment where the button didn't work, right? The baby question, right? And it took me a lot to be able to come here and like confidently say, like, before it was like, maybe if I have kids one day. I don't think I want kids. Maybe I do. Like now I'm like, yeah. But yeah. Oh my God, I'm so sorry though. Violet. I know, I'm so sorry though that happened to you, but also, yeah, like I'm in the position. Oh yeah, that's right. Wisconsin, you're having your spring election tomorrow. Make sure that you vote the Supreme Court because there's a lot on the line. I don't live there anymore, but I've been shouting at people who live there. Reminder, please vote tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day. Early voting is over. My parents will be voting in Wisconsin tomorrow. I need to poke my mother. I don't think she's aware. Uterus transplants. We talked about it, and I honestly don't know if things have gone that way yet, if they're available yet. My uterus is jacked up, and like, so I might not be able to carry a baby to term, just so you guys know. Like, my uterus is like an 18-week pregnancy. It's engorged. It's large. And then I also, because I'm estrogen dominant, and I also have fibroids, and I have scar tissue from previous fibroids that I had removed. So my uterus is all jacked up. I still get regular periods, all that kind of stuff. But basically, I might, if there's a weird implantation somewhere, like over the scar tissue or on the fibroid where there's not enough like blood flow for the baby, then I would have issues with that. And then my body might not be able to abort properly on its own, like naturally kind of thing. So I need access to that care to be able to fully do that. Yeah, I cannot go on HRT because of factor 5. Oh wait, not me, sorry. Who can't go on HRT? Your friend. Oh, are you talking about me? Pregnancy is scary, but honestly, the magic and like the amount of like precision that it takes to have a baby is crazy. Oh, me, right? Yeah. I don't think I could do IVF actually. I don't know. I think I might be able to, because then that would be like a more nuanced discussion with like blood thinners and like monitoring that way, but I can't go on traditional birth control. But this was a conversation that I had with my OBGYN is like IVF and factor 5. It is possible. And it is available, but I can't go on traditional birth control because of factor 5 Leiden. I'm not pregnant yet. We have been I've been on prenatals for about a year. I've been holding out because we're getting married in June. And in the event that I do have a miscarriage or something that would go wrong, or really sideways or potentially hospitalize me, because there are some known risks. I don't want to risk that right before our wedding kind of thing. We were advised to try ASAP, basically. Good news, when I had my exam, my uterus and my fibroid did not grow anymore. So I'm at about an 18-week pregnancy-esque level of like uterus size. Right, Stresha, exactly. I'm so sorry that happened. So we decided not to proceed with that route yet. But things are, yeah. Yay for no growth. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's why you can do it right. At least your cycle is normal. That's helpful for trying. Yes, it is. It's within like a day or two. Like, it's good. On blood thinners throughout a pregnancy. Yep. You can still get blood clots. Yep. Because I had a cousin who has factor 5, and like I think during her first pregnancy, she ended up having like the little itty bitty brain stroke thing. I don't know what it's called. She ended up having that because of that. Because of factor 5. I think it was TIA, yeah, or something like that. Not an aneurysm, no. It was like a TIA or something like that. But yeah. Anyway, abortion rights. IVF might help. Thank goodness Michael's company actually has a very queer, inclusive place. How do I want to say? A queer inclusive insurance policy, because they use non-gendered language, which is great. And in addition to that, they have insane surrogacy coverage and IVF and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's crazy how good it is. I'm single but dreaming of adopting with a life partner. Nice. I hope you can realize that dream. So I think I saw someone else also ask, like, would I be open for adoption? No, not at this point. I would not be open for adoption. Adoption isn't for everybody, and that's okay. Adoption isn't an alternative to infertility for people, if that makes sense. It's not a backup plan. But it's not something that we would be wanting to do at this point. That could change based on new information as we go down this path, but at this point, it's not something I want. I became so happy when the Sims team, oh, right, the pop-ups less gendered. Yeah, me too. That's great. My husband always said people just cannot imagine needing government services or abortion care, then they sadly vote accordingly. Yep. Exactly, because they don't understand. Like, I am, honestly, previously I had said that I'm glad that they don't have the ability or like the understanding of what it means to, how do I want to say, of the understanding of what it means to not need an abortion. But honestly, I'm at that point in my life where I'm starting to be petty, and I'm like, I hope that you are in the position where you might need it, because then you can truly understand like how awful it is, because it's the fruits of like whatever you're reaping essentially. And I'm at that point because empathy has not gotten us far in that conversation, clearly. Like, it's, I can't. Hi, Kim, welcome on in. I hope that you experience the pain that you have wished on people for decades, essentially. Or that someone, like, you know, experiencing the consequences of your own actions. Bo, get that out of your mouth right now. Now! Oh my gooses. Been going through IVF. Oh my God, we haven't gotten luck in 11 years together and people question, was a child. That is so hard, right? Exactly. Yadiel, I'm so sorry that people are prodding though. It's such a personal question. And honestly, like, I'm at that point in my life right now, like, where they're gonna get, they ask a personal question, you're gonna get a very personal answer. And I'm not gonna hold back. I'll be ginger about it. I'll be nice about it, but I'm going to be very blunt with you about, like, if you ask those personal questions, you're going to get a very personal answer. But I'm also in the confidence and in the headspace and the mentality to be able to do that. And I know not everyone is. But don't ask those questions of people unless they bring it up themselves. A good portion of men who try to get rid of abortion have had people in their lives who they told to get one. Yes, they have. Yep. It's the projection for me. You know what I mean? Don't tell them you have room for baby goats. Yeah, right. Bro-in-law's new job got dodged. Oh, like doged. Like, I'm like, you voted for it? Oh my God. Sorry, right? Had family already assumed that my fiance would be having kids without asking. Oh, wow. I hate how it's just an assumed thing for people. You know, like, you are assumed that if you are a hetero-presenting couple, whatever, then you will have a kid. Kind of thing. Hi, Mark. Welcome on in. And I don't like that. Oh my gosh, though, real. I want a fourth, but it could, oh, right. No, I get that, Riot. Take my choice because, like you said, Zeph can't risk it. Yep, it's so hard. I'm so sorry, too, that your family can't grow in the way that you wish for it to, because people suck. Because people suck. That sucks so bad. I'm going to be very blunt about it too with people about, like, because while I live in Illinois and like Pritzker is doing everything in his power to fight, kick and scream and like maintain bodily autonomy here in the state, a national abortion ban could mean the end of my wishes to start a family. And for so many people. And I'll be the first to like look my relatives in the eyes and say that. It freaking sucks, and I'll probably cry, and I'll probably have a pit in my stomach and feel like I'm like literally shooting someone in the face when I say it because it's confrontational. but I'm not going to, I'm going to make it personal because it is. Get your head out of my vagina. Sorry. I'm getting fired up on a Monday. Makes it, yeah, it would straight up not safe for me to have a child. And this is such a real conversation. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, if you're not, like, sorry if you're overwhelmed, you guys, but like, it's okay to be mad. But it's what we do with it is the thing now. Remember, there's also, in addition to that, April 5th, national protests are occurring based on things that are happening with the administration and stuff like that. So very cathartic. Sometimes it is Panda. Someone says when you're gonna have kids, and I'm like, whenever my uterus regrows itself, I guess, right? Or whenever my uterus stops being broken, right? I'm not even gonna subscribe to the sarcasm thing as much as I would want to. Small government, what they actually mean by that, Brit, this is sarcastically, is they actually mean dictatorship. When Republicans have said that they want small government, they actually mean just like a dictatorship. They've been telling us the whole time and we overlooked it. It's so fun. But actually, what if? What if? I never made that connection before, actually. What if? You know, one guy tried up, and I don't know how scary that is, right? Oh, they're literally rolling in their graves right now. Oh, he wants a third term. He sure does. Oh, they absolutely have, Rachel. It's been decades in the making. 100%. It's really easy to overlook. Florida's first or sixth congressional districts. That's right. New Congress people tomorrow. If you're in Florida, first or sixth congressional districts. You can vote in a new person. Isn't it Matt Gaetz? Because it's not Matt Gaetz. Matt Gaetz had to like resign or something like that. Isn't it because of that one? I'm pretty sure. I think it's because Matt Gaetz' seat is up, and so it's a special election. Pennsylvania voted in a Democrat, and they've been red forever, basically, in that area. So they voted in a Democrat. Dems in Florida is doing really well. Good. Get your booties out there if you're in Florida. You did. I saw that. I'm like, wow, that seat was flipped. Oh, right. I know. They're fed up. Good. It's okay to be sad, and it's okay to like kind of just tune out a little bit every once in a while, but stay mad. And it's what we do with that. That's the thing. It's great to hear. Right. Tomorrow. Same with Wisconsin. It's an election tomorrow as well. It's okay to feel. Yep. We've got elections coming up here too soon in Illinois. Wait, I don't remember what day it is, but it's this week. I think it might be tomorrow, so I'll be going to vote tomorrow. But yeah, I think it actually is tomorrow for us too. Michael had it. I have it written down somewhere on our fridge, but yeah. Oh right, I hope they do. Notice when women's reproductive health care isn't supported, you get more pro-life women because their women's healthcare experience is so trash. They think it'd be like that with a more robust healthcare system. There's a lot of women in my home state of Idaho who knew, I knew who think it'd be as draconian and as shameful and nationwide as Idaho, so they're against it. Really? It's like because they just haven't had a good experience with it. So then they're basically like, oh, if it doesn't work, throw the whole thing in the garbage. Basically, is that what you're saying? My group of friends is also Ubered to the nearest protest in Dallas-Fort Worth. Ooh, be careful. Of course you know that, but be careful. But also, in addition to this, just a reminder, historically, during protests and things like that, if there's a random brick, like pallet of bricks, ignore it. So if it's convenient, ignore it. Because they've actually done stuff like that before. So just as a reminder to that. There are little things like that may appear during things like this. So just remind the people around you and the people that you are with, if you see a paddle of bricks, no, you didn't. They can have that experience as the norm, right? Exactly. Oh, 100%. Yeah, man did come up with a log against abortion, 100%. Yeah, and do not take pictures of yourself at the protest. It's also wise to leave your phone and figure out like a good route of communication for yourself, like on a printed piece of paper or like because like your phone can be tracked and stuff like that too. So like cover your face, carry water with you, leave your phone where you should be at the time of the protest. Yep. Yeah, leave your phone at home, keep emergency contacts in your shoe. Yep, that is a really, really, really good piece of advice. Yeah, leave your phone, mask up. Do not take your mask off for anything. Yep, do not take that mask off. Also, eyes. There's avoid contacts. Yep, do not wear contacts. No reason, you know. Mouth cover, eye covers, no contacts. Leave your phone, have information like like emergency contact info, leave it in your shoe. These are very important things. Nice winter boots. Nice winter boots. Cute winter boots. Smartwatches too. Yep. Leave anything that can track your location behind. Yep, contact lenses. Yep, because in the event that you are like tear gas or things are like thrown at you that could get in your eyes, whatever gas, stuff like that. It can like get in your eyes, and then your contacts are in your eyes. And then if you have to remove your contacts, you can't see. So wear glasses. Yes, gas training in the military. Use milk, not water. Yep, because yep, exactly, milk. Just to be safe. Yep, it is. But these are very important pieces of like communication and conversations. Smartwatch only works with a phone nearby. Don't wear a smartwatch at all. There's still like footprint things that could be associated with that. I wouldn't even wear it at all. No smart devices, period. Use a dummy watch, like literally like just like ones we had when we were kids kind of thing. Smartwatch tracks, yet don't wear it. Even if it requires your phone to be nearby, don't do it. Walkie-talkies, you can get a burner from Walmart. Yep, if you really need something like that. Your phone tracks your habits down to knowing if you're doing something out of character for you. So you always go somewhere at the time of protest, like the store or the library, or cafe. Exactly. Someone to trust takes your phone with you. Yep. Don't have batteries for my old school watches. Right. Need to go to dinner. Bye. Thanks, you real me. It really is for peaceful protesting. Yep. It is. It's really, it's dystopian. A medical ID bracelet from my wrist. Yep. Info in the shoe instead if I inform people with me. Yep. This talk does have to be a normality, and it's really important to discuss it with people, especially as more and more people begin to protest for things, as we are and as we should. But April 5th are widespread protests. We have things that are posted in our Discord just as an FYI. To you guys, they are under the activism general section. Find that keep active voting things. Here presidential. We have a section of Discord for that. We did a lot of setup for you. If you guys are interested in becoming more politically active and educating yourself on where you would like to, when your elections are, even your local elections, because remember, your local elections are what decide what your teachers get paid, how you fund your police department, how you fund your libraries, how you fund your parks, who bans books. All of that stuff is decided at a local level. So remember, your local elections are really important too. All of this information is available to you. It's over in our Discord. We got definition references for things like that, like what's gerrymandering, things that were common questions, like what's a filibuster, all that stuff. And then we also have like a bias check thing, how to understand what you're looking at and where it comes from and how to identify bias. Basics on the US government, but then also namely voting information. So how to get an absentee ballot, how to locate your polling place, voting information, who is going to be on your ballot, so you can do your homework ahead of time. And you can write on a piece of paper when you go into that. You cannot take your phone. You can write on a piece of paper and remind yourself who you want to vote for. Remember that too. House of Representatives, you can look up by zip codes. Senate representatives, the poll watch. So basically, like polls from different sides of media and scholars and stuff like that. And then you can check your mail-in ballot status here if you do something like that. But we have all sorts of resources in here. If you need it, it's all right there. And then in addition to that, you can also ask questions as well. So something I'm super passionate about, obviously, because being active is being inactive is complacency at this point. And there's not an excuse. Complacency sides with the oppressor, because when you say nothing and do nothing, you are just submitting in advance. Much more active, bias checking, stocking up on books if they're going to ban, talking more politics with my conservative redneck family, making it very personal. Yes, it's hard, especially when it's like those relationships and stuff like that. That's really tough. Sense8, I have not, no. But anyway, bias love, but I can't help that I care more about people than corporations. Yep. I try to consume things, or at least look into things that are opposite bias of like, because it helps with the echo chamber thing, and also you know what like kind of talking points and what things are being said as well. It's really important for that, and it hurts my brain a lot. But there's something else that I had. I gotta find where it is. But there's something that I posted not that long ago, and it helps with bias stuff. And I genuinely don't remember when I posted it or where I posted it. I think I posted it in my moderator chat, actually. But anyway, I should totally find it. It's quite good. Our mod chat kind of gets yappy sometimes. So it's up a little bit, but Highlander Center is a place you can go to be trained as an organizer. MLK Jr. and Rosa Parks both train there. Nice. I like that. That's great. But yeah, exercising like bias checks on yourself with a lot of things is really hard. But it's really good, because then echo chambers can happen in any direction. And I think that definitely happened with a lot of us with the most recent election. Actually get news from everywhere. Fox News, but I don't last for long. Right, exactly. Oh, and it'll blow your mind when you realize that Fox News isn't actually like a legitimate news section, like a news website or publication. It's viewed as entertainment news. They have no like accreditations for like actually like doing real journalism. It's all like tabloid-esque, but it's essentially accepted as like a viable news source by those groups of people. Oh, it's 100% a propaganda machine, 100%. But when you realize, then make those connections, you're like, a what? A nude? I did say nude. Fox is using is important, but I can't call it news. Yeah, because it's literally not news. It's they have to like on paper they're entertainment, or Fox News entertainment, because they don't like exercise like things like real journalism. Nude, me neither. Exactly. Fox News was never made to be news, and it was made to make money. Yep. It's all like fear and ratings driven news and virality, like viral, the way that algorithms work has destroyed so much stuff when you think about that way. Surprised how progressive they are as a company in terms of policies versus what they put out there. It's crazy, isn't it, Lexi? It's insane. I've heard that too. A statement that they're entertainment. Yep. They sure have. Fox News is founded after Watergate because they never wanted a Republican president to be treated the way Nixon was. I remember hearing that somewhere. That is mind-blowing to me. Hi, Yoga. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. All right. It tracks. It really does. It so does. Federal elections are happening in Canada, encouraging all Canadian beanies to vote. Yay! Go vote. Yes! That's really good. Go vote. We got a lot of things going. And remember, midterms are like just a while out, like in about a year and a half or so. I want to say midterms in the United States. And so we can really do some damage. So Elbows up, elbows up. Exactly. During COVID, they pushed every single one of their employees to get vaccinated. They achieved 98%. That's crazy. That is so ridiculous. See, it's all the fear and division that controls people. It's so upsetting to see that. You know what I mean? Like, it's addictive. I remember, like, I watched my grandparents, like, fall into the Fox News brain rot 100%. Like, it was on all the time. Like, every single second. I don't think I saw my grandpa ever watching anything different. Ever. Like, literally. A video of an empty Walmart in Canada, and it was awesome. Nice. Heck yeah. It's a struggle that is really hard. It's a weird grieving process, you know? Hey, Blaze! Woo! Thank you so much. You know, it really is because it like consumes them and it like it's insane. There's a word that I heard to describe that. Like, oh, I love that too. I love that. Like all the retaliation boycotts and things like that and the legislation that's going through. Oh God, that stresses me out so bad with all the it'll be fine, but like it's gonna be weird getting through it. Um Something to note, not a lot of people know, is that Fox News is made up of a bunch of independent TV stations that use Fox for branding. They are a bunch of different companies. Really? Really? I could see that though. I could. It kind of makes sense though for like Mother-in-law tried talking about pumpkin spice Palpatine when she was here the other week. I gave her a look and she shut up real quick. Ooh, good. This is not a safe space for that. Exactly, Serena. And that's a really important part of the conversation too when it comes to like boycotts and all that kind of stuff and choosing where you shop. Like, don't shame people for shopping somewhere because it's a privilege to be able to like boycotting certain companies is a privilege. For instance, where I grew up, Walmart is the only store there. That's it. And that's it for like an hour and a half, pretty much anywhere. So they're literally in the middle of nowhere. That's where I grew up. And so some people do not have the money and some people do not have the resources or the time to be able to shop anywhere else. Right, spray tan Palpatine, right. And mango Mussolini. Pumpkin spice colored beef here, right. Even in Walmart here, do minimal purchasing sometimes. After to pinch, I get it. I do. American people, we are not coming to save you. You need to step up and save yourselves. And honestly, that's a terrifying say to me to hear. It is. Yep. Because like we dug this. This is it. Like we've dug it ourselves. 100%. Coursework. Bye. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I gotta pee, and I'm gonna put up words on stream really quick for you guys. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for letting me yap. Apparently that was just something that we all needed to get off on our chest. Honestly, doing like a little pulse check like this is really important. I don't like our streams to be like overtly political or overtly like everything like that lately. I don't want it to consume things, but at least like holding space to have the conversation and feel like you're not alone is so important. It's so important. But oh, 100%. Yep, they sure do. Yeah, Pumpkin Spice Palpatine is a silly name for the current US president, and Palpatine is an antagonist the in the Star Wars universe, like the prime evil essentially. And then pumpkin spice is the color of his skin because it's orange. Because our president doesn't know how to not be a slime bug or slime ball. But I'll be right back. Hold tight and I will see you in just a second. I'm gonna go pee and we're gonna play some Sims.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Good job, you guys. I'm back. I was shuffling to go shut my window. All right. Thanks for the yap sesh, though, you guys. Who's ready for some Sims drama? I am. For the beginning of the VOD, since I'm going to upload this part, this recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. We are on to some Jellybean Legacy. So, how do I put this? Things are going for Vino right now. Let me go ahead and turn on my game sounds. But basically, Vino is kind of like employed by the lesbian ranchers, Carrie and Charlie. If you guys remember, we made them, and then they were the ones who were like teaching his brother about like horse riding and all that kind of stuff. So essentially, we've been learning horse riding, and then he immediately got interested in it because he was like super into his brother. He makes about 20 simoleons an hour. So what I do there is I go and I play Charlie and Carrie, and I open the business, and Vino's employed. Excuse me. Vino's employed by them by that point. Yeah. So I think we said that Rusty was gonna come over. I also am gonna give him the day off. So Rusty did a lot of different things to install. Like, we opened up to Rusty yesterday too, by the way. So Rusty is the one who, like, we're squatting in his house or staying in his house. So he's gonna be letting us stay here. He introduced us to the lesbian ranchers, so then we can like have a job and we can work and all that kind of stuff. And so here we are. Welcome back, Lexi. Good to see you. That's kind of where we are. We still have a crippling fear of fire, and we've been doing things here and there to sort of like fix everything up. Like, we fixed the dresser, and then he fixed the mirror. At least Rusty did, we said. And then we slowly been like removing things and repairing it as we go. Hi, Brooklyn. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. And here we go. Rusty's around. What is he gonna do? Oh, I wonder if he's like, oh my God, my mom's calling. He's still ignoring all those phone calls. You better not put that away. Put that down. Thank you. That is my book. Why is he yelling at Rusty?
Stab him. Sarday.
Why? I don't understand why he would have come here and like yelled at him, though. That doesn't make any sense. Rusty actually done a will or anything. Just hoping he'll have our main Jellybean in it. We haven't actually made his will yet, but I think we probably will go do that. And I do believe that Rusty is going to write him into it. Because he doesn't really have any family and stuff, and they're making a really close connection, actually, these two. He's learned that Rusty is generous, and he's really impressed and like adores him for it. So he's a motivating mentor. He also asked us if we wanted to be his mentor too, which is nice, or mentee rather. He's a motivating mentor, and the sentiment is that like he's attentive and like they're adoring each other. It all honestly all just goes to Molly. My bubblegum sim is engaged to Akira after a spur of the moment proposal at the romance festival, but Akira left her at the festival altar. So she's hooked up with Paulo Roca. Oh my God. And she got pregnant, and now she's only shotgun wedding with Akira before the baby's born. What? That's crazy. That's literally insane. By the way, Rusty is an old, is it old what? Also, we did decide, like, today is technically his birthday. Vino's birthday, but we're not going to have him say anything. Legacy Sims. So a Legacy challenge is a challenge with like rules and things that your Sims have to accomplish throughout their life, and it goes on for about 10 generations usually. So yeah. Oh, livestock pet. Ooh, that could be a part of like what he did. Maybe he's like retired by now, passes it down to Vino. We thought about having him open something with Winona. But I don't hate that idea, but he also doesn't really have like the clinic or anything like that either. You know, if that makes sense. But I was going to have him open something with Winona. Wait, I'm really confused. Why is he yelling at him? Why? Shout forbidden words. Why? No, Vino, stop. He's just doing this all on his own. I don't want him to do any of that. I'm gonna, no, you know what? No. No! Maybe he's frustrated because it's his birthday. You're tanking your relationship, dude. I'm just putting that out there. Vino, no, literally. He's tanking his relationship. I know it's his birthday. It's trauma and pain, probably. I wouldn't put it past him. But Vino's got some temper problems, it seems, so far, doesn't he? Oh my God, Lana, I do remember you. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. He's singing. I've never heard this before. Oh my God. I don't know what he's doing. Wait, okay. Right. I think, is he in a phase right now? I know, I really like that. That's funny. Relatable, and he's got like a bunch of stuff here. I have no idea. I don't know what he's doing. I'm also gonna have him empty this bowl, but like today is his birthday, and I think Vino's definitely projecting right now. Hi, Blop! How are you? I hope you're doing good. I love him. I love Rusty. He's such a fun sim. Oh, he brought his own guitar. He's chatting with Rusty. Rusty is definitely a sim who is, he's really gentle and delicate. Rusty needs a record label right now. He really does. But Vino is our heir sim here, but his twin brother was supposed to be the heir, but he died tragically in a fire. And then he watched it happen. And then he ran away. And then he ran into Rusty, and Rusty has kind of been taking him under his wing. The father Vino never had, literally, that is him. I think I also am going, oh my God, what should I have him do right now? We talked about maybe having Rusty come over. Maybe we'll go fishing. Actually, because we yelled at Rusty, and then Rusty was like, oh, he didn't like yell back or anything like that. He just kind of took it. But I think the way that I'm going to play this at the moment is that he is seeing how, I'm gonna have them teleport here because it'll literally take him like 3 hours to get here. And then I'll bring Rusty here. But like, he'll kind of see him and then be like, it feels like you need something, like you need something today. He's not really sure why he's projecting or anything like that because it's his birthday. And it was his twin's birthday too. So he's really going through it, but he did trauma dump to Rusty yesterday. So Rusty knows that he's got some crap going on, you know, he's got some big feelings. So I feel like he's not going to like really blame him for any of this. But I'm going to have him go teleport commands. We're going to teleport a sim to the sim. And we're going to do Rusty here. Should I update the one command, like the previously command? Because I forgot that we had that one. I was thinking about that this morning. JKLMNOP QR. Where's Rusty? There we go. Oh, wow. First birthday is rough. No, exactly. I couldn't imagine that being like on the same day. So he's got like this horrible like perspective of this, you know?
Oh, yes, Ms.
Oh my God, back from class. Hi, one final group of assignments for my Monday class. That's so exciting. Look at you go. Vino's feature now? Right, kinda, a little bit. Probably rubbing off on Vino a lot. We also haven't decided if, so he did actually go back and confront like Winona and like vented to her and like he connected with Smuckers. So that's something that we're doing too, that he did too. So that's been kind of fun. But like, I think eventually I might see if Winona wants to open the veterinary clinic together because I just don't know if that's really what I want to do with him yet. But like, how do you think that he might have, I'm going to change his aspiration too, by the way. We're gonna change it to something about animals maybe for now. Because I don't think that he would do the championship rider one yet. Because he's like into horse riding, but eventually he's going to like fall in love with it. And that's really what I want him to do. Jungle Explorer, maybe. Where is it? Not a teen aspiration. Like knowledge. Family, deviance, creativity, athletic, animal. I don't know. I'll just try this one for now. Yeah, I wish there was a vet aspiration. Same. Into the horse boy lifestyle, right? He really is literally dipping his toes into it. But I do wonder what is going to be the point where he like we know that he eventually needs to be a veterinarian, but like, is he doing it in honor of his brother? And like, but he's slowly like dipping his toes into the lifestyle that his brother loved, and he made fun of his brother for it. But now in tragedy, he's connecting with things and people and searching for that comfort that because it was things that his brother did. So yeah. There's only one aspiration under animals. No, I agree. Vet clinic being's bugged. Right, that's true. Because vet clinics are technically bugged right now. So I wonder how we're going to do that. Because he does have to have something. So maybe like... Is like going to a vet clinic bugged, or is running a vet clinic bugged? Rossi's pose. I know, it's so cute. Buys the clinic and named after brother. Right, because we thought about something like that. We would do it. So going to, okay, so like running, if I remember correctly. I think going. Because I went to one and it was bad. I heard some other people talking about it that it was okay. Be able to use it, okay. Right. I think we'll probably... Creepy Termo becomes his brother. Oh my god. Like just dissociates so much to the point where he like becomes his brother. Wow, these two though. I feel like Rusty really knows that there's like, he obviously knows something's going on, but like the way that Vina was like snapping out at him, I don't think he's gonna take that personally. Just because of the kind of guy he is. You know, I talked about that earlier, but genuinely. When my cat caught on fire, oh my god. I'm so glad that Roxy didn't catch on fire. I honestly am. Where is she? Where's she going? Oh, she's over here. Okay. I was like, hello? Running it was never bugged though, so you can be good. Got it. Oh, she's all grown up. I know. She's so cute. She's such a big girl. Losing a twin is one of the saddest things in the stories. It is. Like, I did not expect for that to happen at all. It was really tragic. Also, I want to take a quick pause really fast and update the command for this. What do you guys think the command would be? Like, what do you think it would say for the previously command? Because I forgot that we had this here at all. Like, I completely forgot about it. So I want to do this. Because we went on like the building thing and then we kind of just played. Athena fell apart after her mom. After her mom Frally died. Athena fell apart after her mom, Frally, died. Athena's husband, Vincent, was lying about money. And when Athena found out, she demanded a separation. A divorce, technically. It was a divorce, but they're separated right now. So she demanded a divorce. Okay, she's just living her own life. Okay, so like basically Athena fell apart after mom Frally died. Athena's husband Vincent was lying about money, and when Athena found out, she demanded a divorce. Athena moved into a new townhouse but is not being a very attentive mother. and is just living her own life. So then basically, okay. Oh, you're playing it. Nice. I hope you have fun. When our heir Malbec did the so when our heir Malbec made breakfast one morning, a fire started and it killed him. Oh my God, I kind of love that. Okay, so Afina fell apart after her mom, Fratley, died. Afina's husband, Vincent, was lying about money, and when Afina found out, she demanded a divorce. Afina moved into a new townhouse, but is not being a very attentive mother and is just living her own life. When our heir Malbec made breakfast one morning, a fire started and it killed him. His twin Vino blames his mother and runs away to Chestnut Ridge, a place his twin always loved. I think that honestly makes the most sense. I feel like that's kind of like where we're at right now, right? I kind of love that. There. So we have the recap command back. My playthrough for old new oh my God, you've put your playthrough on hold for new Final Fantasy content. I get it. That's really exciting though. Oh, we got a future cube. So yeah, Rusty has been teaching us how to fish and like kind of lean into the lifestyle of living in Chestnut Ridge. It's really kind of fun actually. But I'm probably gonna have him maybe like reach another level and then stop for the day. It's like 5 p.m. A level 5 fishing skill. I really wish that you could mentor, what's it called? Oh, why is he having like a hard sentiment or something? Is it not a good day? Did you see that? What was that? It was like something that was negative. Oh, demanding mentor? Uh-oh. Rusty keeps pushing. Vino can't catch a break. Isn't learning supposed to be fun? Oh my God. I guess this, uh-oh. They just went from like being wholesome to not so wholesome in like a whole day. Dude, don't mess this up. Rusty is trying to like get through to you, but I guess like it's not always gonna be peaches and cream. There's gonna be some hardship at some point or another, you know? Not everything. Rusty is trying to help, but Vino's taking it bad. Exactly. Well, Vino's not used to having this either. You know what I mean? Like he's not used to having the guidance or like a parent figure. Hi, Nix. Good to see you. Welcome on in. We're playing Jellybean Legacy. Rusty always runs. Reload. What do you mean? Oh God, there's such a weird thing. Like you meet one person, they have your phone number. I wish that you wouldn't have a phone number of someone unless they like you ask for it specifically in their thing. You know what I mean? I feel like that would be like a nice level of realism that they could do. So you talk to someone like twice for like 2 seconds and then they just have your phone number, even if they're your enemy or whatever. Hi, Jopley. Good to see you today. Welcome on in. Oh, that they went from fine to negative. Got it. Okay. I see. What is he doing? Oh, he just had like some chips and dip or something like that. I wish that he would like move faster at all. In any regard. All of them come sit together at the very least. What are you doing on your phone, dude? Put that away! Stop it, stop it. I think I do want them to maybe like chit chat a little bit. Does Vino open up a little bit? Are we gonna chit chat or is it just gonna be like whatever? Yellow is yes, red is no. One towards no, it's best of 3. One towards yes. And no, he's not gonna open up in this very moment, which honestly kind of makes a lot of sense because he's going through it today. But I think we're just gonna keep it lighthearted at the very least. Like maybe do small talk, ask about day. I know, I wish you could. I think there's like mods for it, but I genuinely wish that you could take their phone away. 100%. By the way, Twitch is gonna play ads in just a second. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna pause and I'll see you in a second.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I really do wish you could take their phone away. Yeah, wait, the random bartender asking my child sim to the bluffs over a phone call? Literally, right? Weird energy. So weird. Imagine that. Ugh. Because they do. Like, there's not really a filter in the game to, like, who is, like adult sims asking your child somewhere sometimes. Because I've had that happen a few times. So many things are linked to some kind of tech. Yeah, I agree. There are so many things that are linked to technology. Sims just ask anything, right? No filters. No shame. They're just like, you should do this. Where's the social anxiety? Where's the object permanence and remembering that you haven't talked to someone in literally like yeah, where's that? Where's it? The object permanence and realizing you haven't talked to someone in like forever. Like write books in a journal. Oh, that would be really cool if you could. Oh Yodel, that's not okay at all. Not okay at all. Very weird energy. Yeah, I wish you could take their phones away from them. Jake actually like submitted a mod to our Discord where it was, oh my God, what was it? I think it's under like the custom content section or something. Yeah, no, it's home regions. So basically your Sims can only like restricts walk by. Yeah, the walk by mod. I'm so excited. To townies to local Sims in order to create more immersive neighborhood. I will definitely be using that in like the Decades Challenge one. Because I want to make a specific world. Like we'll probably do like Windenburg or something and like redo everything and start fresh and like have our own townies. It's so good. Yes. No, that's so good. I'm excited about that. Yes. I'll pop you up the image. Too easy to complete a Sim Soul journey. I wish it was a smidge harder. Is it really? I guess I never focused on it yet. That's kind of fun though. Home regions. I like that. Yeah. Because imagine, I think after Jellybean Legacy, we talked about doing the Decades Challenge, and I don't know if I'm gonna do like the Extreme Decades Challenge where you start back like in medieval ages, like the 1600s kind of thing, or like what. But basically, what we're gonna do is start off as a very wealthy family from way back when, and watch as the drama unfolds for them. That is what we're gonna do. I'm so excited about that. And like establish that whole thing. I'll probably download a lot of like castles or other things and like, you know, we're gonna make all of our own townies and all that stuff. And then like literally use Windenburg and then use that mod that Jake posted to be able to like create our own bubble kind of thing. I think Windenburg would make the most sense. Honestly, like world-wise, or even cottage living or Headfront on Bagley. One of those two would be really cool. But I think Windenburg would be really cool depending on where we get that. Like, so it would probably be somewhere, like if we started off in like slightly more modern times, like the 1800s, 1900s, I would do it in Windenburg. But if we started off in medieval ages, like the 1600s, I would do it in Henford on Bagley is where we do that. Do the one just walking around Moon with Mill? Exactly. Right. You should, Angel. Because I think you can like apply a set, like some kind of things, like some kind of like you can create some exceptions, I think. Yeah, approve Sims from Ravenwood, for example, and show up in Windenburg. I think that might be appropriate. Yeah. So it's kind of like a region thing. So like obviously Windenburg is somewhere, yeah, different. Oh no. So he doesn't want to lick himself clean. Uh-oh. Had to bathe one of my cats today. That's crazy. Cats hate citrus too. They find it repulsive. Keep raging werewolves out of their other worlds. It's not even a mod. It's literally just a gameplay setting. I discovered that not that long ago. It's under your pack settings, and then it's under werewolves. Limit werewolves to Moonwood Mill. If checked, werewolf sims outside of the active household will not appear autonomously in beast form in other worlds other than Moonwood Mill. So it's literally just a setting. I was like, what? Oh, that kind of gameplay in Xbox, that would be so cool, Night Sins. I agree. Regionally, so I have Sims from Willow Creek and Magnolia Promenade can show up in Newcrest. Yeah. I also view San Myshuno in my head. San Myshuno, like Willow Creek is like a little outlying town, and then maybe like a suburb almost, if that makes sense, of San Myshuno. Is kind of the way that I envision it, at least. And like Windenburg might be somewhere near like Henford on Bagley or something. I don't know. Maybe like the countryside over there. But yeah. But it's really cool. I can't type on my computer today. It's tough sometimes, isn't it? Anyway, we're back from ads, by the way. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Thanks for the follow. Or for hanging out with me, not the follow. Oh my God. I don't know why I said that. But thank you so much for hanging out with us today, you guys. Newcrest was the suburb for San Myshuno, right? So I always envision like, oh my God, how do I explain this? I know like the Madison area, like Madison, Wisconsin area really well, but like Willow Creek and then Newcrest is maybe like an area of that. And then they're like kind of a city that's like outside, like a suburb kind of thing. Like the whole thing. Or not Newcrest, sorry. Newcrest is a neighbor, okay. So like there's an outlying town, sorry. Willow Creek and what's it called? Magnolia Promenade are like a little city, like like outside. And then Newcrest is closer to San Myshuno, like a suburb, if that makes sense. Like, so maybe like 15 to 20 minutes away from the city is like Willow Creek. And then yeah, that's the way that I always envision it. So those four kind of like work in that area to me. Right. 5 hours, 5 more hours. Oh, time is moving so slowly. It is, because then you have like the whole week off. Oh my God, it's crazy. Rusty, y'all, he's been really, really patient with us. I think I might. Oh, he's gonna go complain to his problems. I'm gonna have him vent. We're gonna have a bad evening because he misses his brother. It's his birthday today. He's gonna age up and it's gonna be lonely with it. Like, or at least tomorrow, sorry. Monday is. Tomorrow's his birthday. Why are you being mean to Rusty? I want to punch Vino so much right now. You guys. Rusty's not gonna tolerate this the whole way down. Why is he being mean? Oh, because he feels bitter about it. I think it's because of their negative sentiment, actually. I am gonna send him home. Give Vino some space. But I am actually gonna have him come inside. Is he okay? So we roll the dice because he's very, very traumatized by cooking right now because his brother burnt alive, like when he was making food in front, like right in front of him. So he's kind of afraid of things. So I am going to roll and see. I am going to see if if he wants to cook. Basically, yellow is yes, red is no. Henford and Chestnut, a rural part of the city. I always envision those to be like far remote southwest, outside of like San Sequoia is where I always think of that, but like just far enough away. Kind of like United States, really. Wait, was that a yes or a no? Was the first one a yes or a no? I was literally yapping because this one is yes. I can't remember what the first one was. Was it yes? It's one towards no. First was yellow. Okay, so we have courage to cook today. Otherwise he does something that doesn't require heat, basically. I'm gonna have him have dinner and he's gonna do something kind of basic, like maybe like macaroni and cheese, because he's still a teenager. And like I don't envision him to have like a ton of experience with cooking or like a big palate yet. Oh, I know the imagine of having a birthday. I know as a twin when the other has passed away. Literally though, that's what I'm saying. Also, she's in heat right now. I can't stand it. Kraft mac and cheese, right? Yep. He's still mortified about it though. Like avoiding cooking. Roxy, can you shut up? There's not a fire alarm, but Rusty did install sprinklers for us. Because he knew, like, we opened up to him about the fire risk or the fire, like, issues and, like, the trauma. Like, he literally trauma dumped to Rusty. And Rusty, like, took really good care of him. So he's building confidence with his food and eating right now. Surviving twin who's a hard time celebrating her birthday now? Yes. That's so sad. I am going to have him like read this book though, because he does have a really, really big growing, developing interest with, what is it called? He has like a developing interest in like horse riding and whatever. Rusty left his guitar here. That's really funny. Aw, that's so hard, Serena. That would be really difficult. Playing in regions really impacts gameplay in a fun way. IMO, that is. Because I've always kind of wanted that, you know, like restricting ourselves to like really traveling on a certain day to like go to a certain world. You know, you can't just go across the country to go like out to dinner or whatever in my head, you know? So like where you live depends on like the things that you can do or where you visit. Because if we're in Chestnut Ridge, I envision this to be somewhere like outside of Oasis Springs, you know, is where I envision that. Which is then probably a few hours from San Sequoia. Just imagine they can teleport, right? Yeah, it does make traveling more significant. Yeah, because that's why I tried to think of like going to Chestnut Ridge, that it wasn't something that was like we just did on like a night after school when they lived in Willow Creek. Like it just doesn't make sense. Exactly, right? You can't just hop to the romance festival. Exactly, like you have to do like make a thing about it. You technically can, yeah. Like, but like if you're wanting to like engross yourself in the world and like do the world building, you can't really do that though. You know, like kind of what we're talking about. Yeah, Malbec did meet his maker. He sure did. So here's the recap in chat for you. It says, Afina fell apart after her mom Fratley died. Afina's husband, Vincent, was lying about money. And when Afina found out, she demanded a divorce. Afina moved into a new townhouse, but is not being a very attentive mother and is just living her own life. When our heir, Malbec, made him breakfast one morning, a fire started and it killed him. His twin, Vino, blames his mother and runs away to Chestnut Ridge, a place his twin always loved. Basically. And so he is having like run-ins with like people that they knew growing up, as well as like connecting with things that he used to make fun of his brother for, but is actually kind of like falling in love with it. He like rode his brother's horse for the first time and did like a little walking around, and then he actually got a notification that said like, does he like horse riding? And he's like, I get it now, basically, you know, because he used to make fun of Malbec for this stuff, but now that he's getting older and he is having all these like really tragic experiences, he's kind of realizing that it's making him feel connected with his brother. Hi, Amwe. A Deep Indigo's sim travel mod that plays into what you're talking about. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Oh, Frank's language mod is that you really want to, where you can easily travel. Language mod? What do you mean? Lot type, one lot type for each region instead of each world if it makes more space to build. I totally want to world build with that mentality now. I really want to do that. Oh my God. If we do that kind of thing for like a legacy, I might not like actually build ground out. I might gallery do it, you know, and then build as we go. So I'm not building for like a year straight. That is so fun. Drop out of high school, way to get a GED in game. I think you can get a GED if you have a computer and you do it that way. I think you can do it that way. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Wait, where is he going? Oh wait, here's Roxy. Aw, she's our puppy. I'm loving this. It's so fun. Oh, you have to learn a new language for Solani and other foreign areas. That is really cool. So even if you go to like Windenburg or something, you might have to learn a different language because that's more like Dutch or German, you know, kind of thing. By the way, I do stream The Sims every single day. Make sure you drop a follow. Today is the last day of our subathon. So whatever we end up having on the clock at the end of today, we'll run off into other streams for the rest of the week or so on and so forth, basically. So we'll have like longer streams. Otherwise, I'll do like my normal like 10-ish to like 2-ish kind of thing. But thanks for coming on by. I also upload all of my past VODs so you can catch all of the tea from the previous episode of the story and more Zefrine, and also my main YouTube channel, which I've been working on getting a lot of like things established with like recording and actually putting content out there again. Lots of legacy story things. So make sure you guys drop follows if you want to hang out here. My normal schedule is Monday through Friday. Like about 10 a.m. Central till about 2 or 3 p.m. Central-ish. I'm usually pretty late, but I'm working on trying to be like earlier and like on time. That's something I've always struggled with. So yeah, something I'm working on. Sim travel to get a passport. Oh, that's kind of cool though, Rachel. I like that. That is such a unique idea. Oh, he's a glutton, so he's like belching all over the place. But Vino is the twin of our old heir who has kind of become our heir because his twin died tragically in a fire. And he is kind of like living his life and slowly doing little things that connect him to his twin and make him feel like a little bit better because people grieve differently. And I think this is his like way of grieving this. So he ran away from his home. He's still a teenager. He's literally about to age up, but he's gonna have a really hard time with his birthday tomorrow because he it was his twin's birthday too, so you know, and that's actually really, really hard. So yeah, patiently waiting to finally see. Nice. I'm waiting for my mental health walk. Welcome back. My brain feels so nice. It's good. See, nothing like literally feeling grounded, you know. Being in nature really is like, and like outside, like that really is truly something that is like really good for your mental health. It's really underrated, to be honest with you. Rusty needs to come celebrate. He doesn't even, he's not gonna tell anybody because he's still like, it's the first one, you know. The non-JBL YouTube it's so different, and it's gonna take me a bit, if that makes sense, to like get in, find my groove. It's probably gonna take me a few episodes, to be honest with you, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm really, really interested in it. It was a little chilly, which is perfect for my brain. That is. I actually got out and like did a little walk around the block with Babu this morning because I woke up early, and I even like washed our litter boxes. I flipped our litter boxes because I like to do that like at least 3 or 4 times a year. And like I washed our litter boxes. It was nice and like cool outside. And then I refilled those. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. Good to see you guys. I'm excited too, Lexi. My goal is to do 2 episodes of each gameplay series a week. That is my goal. I've been working a lot to like record and get things backlogged to make it like more maintainable for me. So it's gonna be fun. I'm excited. I've also decided I don't think, at least for my YouTube series stuff, I don't think I'm going to do the written recaps of anything because I want people to watch. if that makes sense, but I will have family trees on there. And also probably photos of all of my like current Sims and all that. So I probably will not have written recaps of those. But family trees and photos of their like outfits and stuff. I think that would be fun. Yeah, I like it. Also, his hand, what are you doing there, Vino? It's still, he's like glitched from holding the book. That I've been having a lot of weird like visual glitches lately. What are you doing? It looks like, I don't know, like it's just, it's so like firm. I'm gonna go ahead and have him like reset it so his arm goes back down and then he's gotta go here and then go sleep. Shell challenge last night, my laptop died. No, Almway, that really sucks. That really does suck. I'm so sorry. Speaking of shell challenge though, by the way, you guys, next week, April 9th and 10th, we do have shell challenge stuff due. So if you're interested in doing a fantasy themed shell, go ahead and do that one. It's on the gallery. There's information there on there for you. And then we're not doing creative sim challenges until after I get married because I want just less things on my brain, if that makes sense. While we're doing it while I'm on stream, I just don't want as many like mental things to like juggle while I'm like getting married in a few months, which I think is totally fair. But less on my mental bandwidth. Right. Yeah, fantasy themed. I'm excited about it. It's gonna be so awesome. So excited. Jimmy World. I love them! Bloom, right? They're so good. I got to see them live last year with Fallout Boy. I don't know if that's like super loud or if my voice is like conflicting with it. So the week for the challenge, I thought it was due this week. Yeah, yeah. So like you do have a little bit more time at the very least. So there's that. By the way, I also do have a community Discord where I post where I go live and you can like connect with all of those like challenges and whatever else we're doing. I also do post my challenges on my website, which you can find here, as well as the Jellybean Legacy that I wrote. Chainfest, that's fun. Very good. Roman is calling. Roman, literally Concord, stop. I hate when people are like calling you like crazy. Oh God, he really overslept. That's my bad. But today I'm not gonna have him go to work. Obviously it's his birthday, but I think I am going to have him have some breakfast and then go ride his brother's horse and maybe do a few things that make him feel connected. I think it is his birthday today, but no one knows but him. So yellow is yes, red is no. Is he gonna cook breakfast? He has trauma, so he's not gonna do it on his own. So that's one towards yes, one towards no. And it's kind of like an everyday, like courageous leap sort of thing. No. Oh my God, it makes sense because his brother died and it's his birthday. The dice got the memo. So he's not going to cook, but he's going to at least make something like fruit salad that doesn't require heat. Because again, his brother burnt alive. The dice, no, they do. Oh my God, a 64 by 64. That's so fun, Nyx. I'm excited to see what you do. Losing my cast honey makeover progress. Oh, you lost all your progress? Are you kidding me? The neighborhood stories dogs, the Sims have prevented me from being able to save. I do fear rage quit at the Sims at this time. That is really understandable. So understandable. Oh, the dice do know, right? Fruit salad, but no grapes for Vino. I know. Grapes come in bunches and you know there's only one now. Too soon, too soon. Too soon. How's your fruit salad? Yummy, yummy. Roman is calling us all the time. Do you think he might reconnect with Roman? Because Roman is our uncle. He literally calls us like 3 times a day. Every single day. Oh, did you really eat fruit salad for lunch? That's so good. Yum. I mean, yummy, yummy. I bet you Roman, like, no, is worried about him. It really is. Should I roll to see if he... Because it's our uncle, and he knows, like, his sister probably messed up. Roman had nothing to do with the drama, right? I'm gonna roll to see if he, like, the next time Roman calls, watch him not call now. The next time Roman calls, are we going to pick up an answer? Yellow is yes, red is no, best of 3. What's 1 towards yes? He is. That's a definite yes. Oh my God, that's a definite yes. Exactly, he won't call ever now. Oh, baby girl. Look at this sweet. Oh my God. I'm so glad we got a pit bull, you guys. Look at how freaking cute she is. Oh my God. Her name is Roxy and she's a good girl. I know, I love her so much. Puppers know her owner said probably. Yes, you should, Nix. There's written rules in my legacy challenge on how, like, to give you some ideas of how you can adapt it, you know? She is a sweet little house hippo. Pearl. Oh, that's such a cute name. I love that. Affection. I'm gonna like just smooch the baby. I love her. Roxy really is a good pit bull name. I'm gonna love on her today. Chat with Vincent. Oh my God. He wants to talk to his dad. I'm gonna pin that and see how he feels about that. Like later, we'll come back to this, but I'm gonna pin that. Read through them just like my style of gameplay a lot. Yes, that's so cool. It's really fun to help you like make decisions. Like, okay, it's like, what would they do? And if they definitely would or would not, roll the dice, you know? Like it helps you kind of like pave their story without being too rigid. And like having a plan. In my opinion, I don't like to have a plan. I like to have like an outline, but not like rigidity, if that makes sense. I don't like to be like militaristic about things. So I think it's really fun to see what happens because I had no idea how this stuff was going to happen. Like I didn't expect his brother to die. I didn't expect these things. I knew that we needed to be a vet and stuff, but like how we're going to get there is kind of the question. Oh, baby! I love her. Oh my God. Bills have been due. Okay, so we're actually gonna have Rusty pay for that for us right now is what we're gonna do, by the way. Because Rusty is kind of like, he's the property owner and we're gonna say that he's gonna let us live here. So we have 645 simoleons right now. I'm gonna make him pay the bills and then we're gonna cheat our money back up. But this is something that we had determined like right away, you know? Because Rusty is taking care of that for us. Okay, money, 645, there we go. So it was only like 300 simoleons, but that's not bad. That's so cute. I love that name. Oh my God, Luna, that's so cute. I really want a pit puppy one day. But Michael, is allergic. Like very allergic. Oh, I'm gonna take him now and we're gonna go like ride horses. Roxy followed him outside. I know, like where Mahuman going? I know, she really did. She's such a good girl. All right, so they have our brother's horse. Went to the gym again today. Look at you. That's so good. That's really awesome. Makes me really happy. I've been actually like drinking water and like eating well for a while, and I'm really excited now. So when did I? I know I started like right after my period. I was like, okay, time to do this. It was like, okay, so basically a little over a week now, I've been like actively drinking water. Yeah, getting in a routine. And then I told Michael last night I struggle with it because my period cycle takes me out. And then like I establish a routine and then it's just gone because I just die. It's so bad. Feels so good to get out. It does. It's really nice. Also Twitch is gonna play ads in just a second, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and let those play, so I'll be right back in just a second, and then I'm gonna have him go like on a horse ride. It's his birthday. It was his twin's birthday, and yeah, so I'll see you guys in just a little bit. I'll be right back, and hold tight.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Yeah, getting in a routine is super satisfying but so hard. Oh, sent pic in Discord. That's so cute. Oh, wait, does she really? Oh my God. Just like my Pibble girl. That's so sweet. Oh my God. When she passes away, it might. That would be really hard. Where is it in Discord? Is it under, oh, is it Sims General or something? Or is it under pets? Oh, is it Jellybean Legacy? Ah. Oh, I love. Ah, Katie. Thank you so much. Literally, thank you so freaking much for 8 months. I really, really appreciate you. Oh my God, we're gonna have a Twitch baby soon. Some projects for an upcoming craft show. Ooh, Destiny, see you. Thank you so much. I know, such a cute pity. I love the one blue eye too. Light workouts for a few weeks and almost a year, and I'm proud for myself to be able to keep going. Yeah, it's really nice. Just little changes here and there. I've promised myself that I'm going to eat more like fiber and like protein and stuff like that. So I've been making like a bean salad every single week, and I'm rotating the flavors, and I'm on technically my 2nd week. I'm about to start my 3rd week really soon with that. But it's a really nice thing to have with like my breakfast or whatever else, you know? But that's been really, really nice. Oh my God, we were talking. Oh my God, that's really funny. You know, we were talking the other week about those scam text messages. I have a Wisconsin DMV final reminder that I have an outstanding toll. And it's from a random, like, email address. Ooh, the Anchor Nursery? The toll texts are so crazy. They are, because you know they're getting some elderly people with that stuff. Did you really, Emily? Oh my God, is it the SS1269972 at theanchornursery.appleid.com? Seems totally legit, right? That seems so legit. I know. I don't even think Wisconsin doesn't have tolls. Wisconsin, I should text them back like, Wisconsin doesn't have tolls, you idiot. Yeah, joke's on them. I never leave my house. I'm pretty sure the closest toll means like 6 hours ago. Yeah, literally, right? I don't leave the house that often. And like we have the Illinois ones. We have the thing, like the iPass, so like I don't get it at all. Several of those per week. It's crazy. That means that your information somewhere was compromised, just as an FYI, because your data was sold somewhere. So it's literally, apparently it's a nursery school. The Anchor Nursery is a nursery school in England, apparently. Or it's also like a farm or something like that. That's so funny. Yeah, there's like a bunch of random little things. Like what it could be. But that's like the email address that I got it from or whatever. That's really funny. I usually just block these. Like I don't even respond to them. I want to because I'm petty, but I know that like sometimes they worm your number too. And if you respond, it knows it's a real number, and then they like sell it. So then, yeah, you can just like literally block people. So block caller, yeah, and then delete it and then move on with life. Exactly. I don't want to be perceived. When I get the text message, my same package is undeliverable, yet it's a group chat with 9 others. Yeah! Oh my God, it was a group chat too. That's so funny. And then like, yeah, they send it from like this totally illegitimate email or whatever. Like, oh, thank you, Frank blah 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 at hotmail.com or yahoo.com. Like, get out of here. Always delete and report it as junk. Yep. When they want to buy the house I don't own, be like, right? Scam calls, I always let it ring through. Yep. So it doesn't register an active number. Yep, I do that too. Do not answer. I don't answer like random phone numbers. If it's important, they will leave a voice message or they know how to get a hold of me otherwise. Like 100%. I do not pick up the phone for a number that I do not know. If it's not in my phone, I don't know it. And then that's it. Don't even answer for people I know. Sometimes it's like a 50-50 shot. Well, Michael's dad called me earlier, but I was streaming with you guys. Like Michael's dad literally called me like at almost 1 p.m. I'm like, why? He might want lunch. The text ones I get from memes from me, I especially love a group one where the others jump on it and it dives into chaos. Oh my God, wait, that hasn't happened to me yet and I want that. Ignore on those calls, just silence it, right? I just literally just don't even click ignore because even if you like hang up, if it doesn't send it to voicemail, it could still register you as a real number. Just let it go to voicemail. Double check her account, immediately change your password because she does did the driving when we go down to Illinois, right? Yeah. Hi, Destiny. Welcome on in. But yeah, like if your information, like if you get those like random like solicitations like that, like, oh, like a UPS thing got delivered or misdelivered or missed or something or whatever, something along those lines, like if you get a text like that, your information was like leaked somewhere or compromised somewhere and then it was sold is essentially what that is. Because like oftentimes those breaches of that information, they're getting your info so they can sell it, kind of thing. It's like a weird security thing. What a weird dystopian world we live in. It's so weird. I have a question. What's up? What you got? Ooh. So it's Vino's birthday today. He's with his brother's horse because it's going to give him some comfort. I'm gonna have him go for a relaxed ride. Because it's giving him comfort and like staying connected with his brother. When you're expecting something in the mail, no, literally, I freak out, but I just check like the email that from like the actual purchase or whatever. I'm like, okay. I checked my Microsoft login attempts and there is a lot of unsuccessful login from random places. Yes, yep. Right, love that we're commodities, not right. Who's that guy? Should I? Oh my God, Tyma Roseman. Oh, that's her brother. That's right, it's her brother. I'm having him go for like a little relaxed ride, but this family knows about this, I think. That's crazy though, Jake. Like a lot of unsuccessful logins. Saying that to my boss and HR. One of your coworkers at work touched my neck without my permission to look at without your permission that I had her on my neck. Should I say something about that to my boss and HR? Yeah, I would. 100%. 100%. Without question. Because if you are made to feel uncomfortable, like, and you don't do anything about it, that person might then escalate that. Oh God, ew. Yeah, no, that's not okay. Absolutely. I don't understand. Sometimes, like, in my experiences, older men always are the ones to make those comments or those things or those advances. Always. Like, they feel like the need that, like, they tell you to smile, they tell you to look or act a certain way, they make comments on you, and they touch you. And it's so weird. Older men, all the time. Every single time that I've had something happen to me like that, it's always an older man. It is very strange. So yeah, I would 100% say something like that. It's really scary. The person in question too, that is I don't advise that. As someone with HR experience and management experience, some people might become aggravated if you do that. It's like a 50-50 shot, but I would honestly talk to your supervisor about it rather than somebody else. In my experience, you can call that shot based off on the experiences that you have with that person, but that is my advice. It feels like you're just leaping over their head, but also when safety is concerned or comfort is concerned, that's something that I personally wouldn't mess with at all. Because it should just be like a basic thing that you should not touch somebody without their consent. Because you can look like, oh my God, I like your necklace, and like, oh, thanks. And you can like look at it, you know, like that. You don't have to look at something without touching it. You don't have to touch something to look at it. I mean, on the phone at work, when they complain about the manager, they say he's from an older generation, he'll probably retire soon. Be like, it doesn't matter, right? It's kind of like the whole thing, like you can't teach an old dog old trick, or an old dog new tricks kind of thing. That's bullcrap, because that just excuses misogyny. Like, let me give you a hot take. That is not about dogs. It's about men. That's a reminder that that quote is not about dogs. I was going to for a walk away in an old man cat calling a woman for going around. I know, I hate that. I mean, we like men. We love men here. We do, but just accountability. We like accountability. I was the only woman in an office about 20, and the amount of times they made lewd comments or told me to smile, the irony is I was only the one to change the 5-gallon water bottle, right? Literally, though. But yeah, like, stand up for yourself. It's really hard. It's really scary, because men in that position, or people rather, not just men, people in those positions will use that as a position of power to make you feel small and expect you not to do anything. Because sometimes, not always, sometimes people in those sorts of positions will continue to do things, and then it might escalate and then become dangerous. I personally am such a huge advocate for saying, heck no, I don't care. You don't owe anyone an explanation, especially in the workplace, because coworkers are not your friends. Coworkers are not your friends. And the employer is also not your friend, too. It's kind of something that I have like an opinion on, but I get very passionate about this kind of stuff. Exactly. If they know they can get away with a little, they may take it too far. Yep. I work retail, and the amount of unsolicited comments I've gotten from customers, especially older men who are enough to be my dad. I have RBF when I'm hyper focused on things. Oh, I have RBF too, like big time, especially when we start working on, all right. Honestly, just bringing up color at all is a very weird move. At all, but it does not matter how someone looks or anything like that. Touching someone without permission is not okay. But I understand how through the eyes of HR is something that could feel like you're being weird about it, kind of thing too. But yeah. I mean, if it's not your best friend, it's fine. But since you feel like that, it's just weird, right? Yeah. Yeah, bringing up color in any circumstance is, oh God. I understand how that could feel though, too, at the same time. Because it feels like you might like be in a position of like weaponizing that against somebody, you know, kind of thing. Because I know that can put people in a certain position for sure. So that definitely adds like a big layer of like complicatedness, especially if you're not trying to weaponize something like that, because unfortunately that is often used against people of color. So I understand that. I had a coworker once put his hand on my lower back, was saying, oh, no, thanks. Immediately reported to my manager, HR. Yes. It's okay. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. No. I've seen people lie about being queer. In order to have more like access, if that makes sense, to people. I have witnessed that happen before. And people like weaponizing that kind of thing. It is very scary. Things that, yeah. I wonder if this is something that is like unique to, or oh my God, or someone like, oh, they touch like a gay man, and then a woman would be like, oh, it's okay, they're gay, you know, like that doesn't buy you just because they're not sexually or like romantically attracted to you does not buy you permission to touch somebody. No, Destiny, I understand what you're talking about and like the nuance of that. So I dialed myself in for a second, but yeah, like that's all right. It's so hard to understand, right? Consent is, yeah, important. Without permission, exactly, it's consent. Uh-huh. I get fired up about these things because I've been in manager positions as well as like human resources positions, and like I get really fired up about things because I've seen so many people weaponize crap before. Like that. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, no, I need to go for a ride. Go for a... Where is it? Not ride home, horse care, friendly. Where is it? I don't think you can go for a ride, right? You can do it. Yeah. Was stranger touching me also, no matter what they identify as, so yes. My manager also made excuses for this guy and took his side, so I really hated that female manager. He was like her work hubby, which is another you thing to me. That's a giant red flag to me. I don't like the work wife or work spouse kind of situation. It's just very weird to me. In my head, it also ties in with the idea of like toxic capitalism and like toxic workplace mentalities, like, oh, work family, your work, you know, like whatever. Like, no, like I owe nothing to like this workplace, if that makes sense. You know, like, I don't know. I'm very like, but that's also me. I don't know where like the ride horse thing is. This is so annoying. Maybe it's because he was about to dismount. Yeah, I do not understand that either. Oh, I wonder if it's because he was gonna go to sleep. Wake up, Smuckers. My coworkers are not my friends and family, so as long as I'm working there, it's a giant ick. Yeah, yep. I don't like that. And every single experience that I personally had where it's like, oh, we're a family here, it's usually the most toxic. Because it's something that is utilized in a lot of those like structures to make you feel like you owe them more than what you are worth, if that makes sense. Like it's almost like a parasocial sort of thing, you know, like, it makes it more difficult for people to justify like reporting certain things or even like asking for certain raises or walking away from a project or saying no to things because it feels like they have like a sense of like ownership or belonging to you. Message got waved through in the end. I don't see a message. Oh wait, I see it now. There we go. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh wow. They did nothing. Wow, that's terrible. I also dislike that when human resources won't do things about it. Unless he was like reprimanded for it on the back end as well, because that could also be something. So it's not really like something, it could have been a write-up, but not like a termination kind of thing. Like he literally came onto us. Oh, right. So yeah, because you still might not know like if anything was said between like human resources and the person. You know, just like putting on my HR hat for a second here, because like they can't tell you, because like from your perspective, it might not have looked like they did anything, but they might have had a conversation with them. I would imagine. Because there's some things that like human resources cannot talk about to other employees, obviously. That's like a person-to-person thing. Oh geez. You just took a giant dump. Leads to be the whole family thing, even in friendship, just so subconsciously. Yeah. Feels like you're the bad guy if you bring it up to them because they're not actively trying to suppress you, right? It's like this weird like ownership to like work thing, and I don't like it. It icks me out every time. I'm like, can I be passionate about my work? Absolutely. But there are things that definitely make it a lot more difficult for the employee and all that. Place this thing, we're a family here because of my experience. Yeah, oh my, almost every single time it's been super toxic and really bad for me. Not saying it's always that way, but in my experiences, it has been. Or really cliquey. The clickiness is also something that really gets me too. I can't handle that. Oh. I think we got like a really good like afternoon in of like riding horses with him. I'm going to have him dismount the horse and then go home. So it is his birthday, by the way, just in case you guys missed that. He is going to be aging up in just a little while, but he has not talked to anyone about it. I know deserves a good day for once, right? I sure hope that it was like at least decent for him. You know, Rosie, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. International community, so I'm always like a chameleon when I work with folks from different countries. It's fascinating. I got lucky. Yeah, that is really cool though. Michael works with a lot of international people too. It's really kind of fun. I don't know. I think I'm not really sure like what he's gonna do today, like this evening. I might send him home. His birthday being a sore spot with the Anna, like, yeah, yep, 100%. So like we're playing it as though he has not like brought it up to anybody that he's like talking to. The next time that Uncle Roman calls, however, he is going to pick up. So maybe that's going to be like one of the links back to his family or something, because I think he might know that his sister kind of really sucked. The trauma is crazy. There's been like, I think something deeply traumatizing out of every single situation, out of every single generation of this family. We call it the generational trauma challenge. I wonder if we'll ever have like a happily ever after, or if there's gonna be crap that like gets unearthed at every single turn. Because let's think back, bubblegum generation has been like, bubblegum generation kind of started it all, so we didn't really have anything that was like rooted or like started there. Apple generation was quite literally like parentified and didn't really have privacy because their mom like uploaded all of the videos about them and like filmed without consent and stuff like that. And then Apple was like, or Orange was like really kind of stifled and sheltered. And then Pineapple Gen was kind of ignored and left to their own devices and didn't really have any guidance and like had like a lot of inconsistency, which brought a lot of like interesting things for them. Lime Gen didn't really have an active parent and grew up only knowing like the party scene and like really selfish things. Didn't really have a good parenting thing. Blueberry Gen witnessed a lot of like what Lime did to them as a parent, but then their mom Fratley did like a lot to fix them. And then Grape grew up with a mom that didn't really know herself, and she was so focused on her work and like making a life for herself, like being the anti her father, basically like anti her dad, because Dak Lime generation was such a deadbeat. So then Grape is really kind of dealing with like a relatively like absent mom, almost like latchkey style kid, and has a lot of like unresolved, like, you know how important family is and how important that is to you, but you were never really truly like shown it in those ways or made a priority. So you resort to like, you go to towards animals and like find comfort in that. Which is something that Vino is kind of doing in light of his brother, but he honestly like has begun to understand his brother. Oh, no, that's all right. Yeah, Lexi, honestly, the cool thing about a legacy challenge is that you can make it your own. You know, just as long as it gets you playing the game and like invested in a story or whatever, like I say, rules are worth bending. I don't enjoy the idea of like rules lawyers. Like rules are there, in my opinion, to be more of like an outline for something and not necessarily something to like to be rigid. You know, and like what you play for yourself and do for yourself is totally up to you. Why are the animations so like glitchy lately? Yeah, more like guidelines than actual rules. Yeah. There's no legacy police. 100%. Yep. rules of the board game, because like, yeah, do the rules technically say to roll the dice every single time like you have something come up in your game? Yeah, but if I think that my sim absolutely would or wouldn't do something, I'm not gonna roll the dice. Why does it keep glitching like this? This is so annoying. Exactly, it's okay to color outside the lines. Apples can be green, they're not always red, you know, kind of thing, too. You know your sim better than the dice do. Yep, exactly. House rules of the board game. Yeah, you do what's fun for you. Yep. Yeah, my game has been really glitchy too. Nostalgic. A unique thing. Yes, I'm so glad you like it. I've been doing it since like 2019, and I'm like, you know, this is gonna be a fun thing to actually make a real like thing with the rules, you know, like bring it, like flesh it out and like figure out how to do it, you know? Like what's the brain behind it, not just like what circumstances or how we do it. Nerd, hi! Good to see you today. I'm so glad to have you. How is everyone doing? Bye, see you later. It's Vino's birthday today. He hasn't told anybody. He rode his brother's horse. He kind of got out and did some things. Honestly, I'm really surprised that he had the energy to get out of bed. Oh my God. Same for some reason my Sims can't water any plants. Like they try to do the action, then it just doesn't happen. Yeah, there's a lot of like animations that just haven't been working too. Oh, it's about being non-binary AFAB. I'll share it in support group. I love that. Yay. Oh yeah, happy Trans Day of Visibility to our trans friends, you guys. Your existence is valid. You are beautiful. You are on the right track, and you know who you are. And no one else can decide that for you. And no one can decide what happiness looks like for you. I say this as my sim is farting in the background. He's like just ripping it. And I'm sitting here being all sentimental and stuff. Aw, I hope you're doing good today, nerd. Good, good. That's awesome. I love, oh my God, this dog. Roxy! Is he bored? Okay, so he is advanced now. You are who you are meant to be, 100%. There is no mistake. You are not a mistake. There are people that are incorrect, that are like by telling you that you are a mistake, but you are not a mistake. You are on the path that the universe has paved before you. Ooh, there we go. More horse riding books. Woo woo! Classic Vino at the timing. It really was actually, wasn't it? What a little turd, literally. He's really been trying to refine himself with his horse riding skill though. It's kind of nice. It really brings him closer to his brother. Wait, I should do this because he stole that book from work, is what we said. 705. Wait, no, I don't know how much money he had beforehand. Oh, well, that's okay. I think it was 75 simoleons. That it was Trans Visibility Day and I was perceiving her and she responded with the only day I can be seen. Ah, that's so good. I like that. That's really cute. I'm perceiving you. It's wonderful. Ooh. We had some real good yap sessions this morning, to be honest. It was really nice. We talked about a lot of different things. But it was honestly quite good. He doesn't really have a place to put this, but it's totally all right. I don't know why. This game has been so glitchy lately. Like with the animations and whatever else, like it still said that he was still holding it. I wonder if I have to like repair my game or something like that. By the way, Twitch is gonna play ads in like 1.5 minutes. I'm gonna get us through the night. It really did start with that, Tony, it did. I'm gonna get him through the night, but we're not gonna continue on with the actual gameplay until we're back from ads. Ads do support me directly. Thank you for hanging out. And make sure you drop a follow because I do stream The Sims all the time. I also upload all of my videos, all my past streams to my YouTube channel. So make sure you sub over there as well. We're getting close to like 250 on my VOD channel. And then I'm almost at, I'm over 10K on my main YouTube. So I'll be right back. Hold tight. I'm going to play some ads and get through the night. And I'll catch you in a bit.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Changing color and notifications back up, right? It's crazy. It's weird. It really did start with the businesses and hobbies release. This is the first time that I've really noticed a ton of crazy glitches though. Like this, like that are like almost constant. Yikes on bikes. I also know that we're supposed to get some more kits later this month too, aren't we? In April, I want to say I think we're getting 2 more creator kits. Update right before getting the EP. Really? Started degrading after that patch. Actually, yeah, yep. After that patch, it really did. 550 build bind items since the update, which is really fun, right? I wonder if they're like recategorizing things and it's just like glitchy because I've been missing a lot of things too. Yeah, exactly. I wonder like that too, Rosie, because like when stuff starts getting weird, like the visual glitches and then like the items disappearing, I wonder if they're relabeling stuff, you know. Half the dresser category. I missed there's like a lot of random odds and ends that I'm missing too. Affects a ton of different packs, so more stuff has been chance to be, but that's true. That's fair because it's like the weather doors in bug. I know, Space. That one's probably like one of the most annoying ones that I think we have recently. Like that bug. I really hope that they are working hard on that laundry list. God. Oh shoot. Oh my God, wait. I forgot to sign up for the businesses and hobby, or not the businesses and hobbies, the kit stuff. Hold on. I'm gonna do that really quick. I think I'm still early on it. I think. Yeah. Okay, we're good. I will have a bunch of codes for you guys too then when I do that. That's exciting. I'm gonna do this really fast. Signing up for the Sweet Allure kit and then the other one. Yay! Sage Girl, someone gifted you a sub. That's exciting. Congratulations. And sleek bathroom. I'm so excited. Oh my God, those are so cool. I've been avoiding all the leaks and I'm so stoked for these. What's Michael cooking? I think he's making a pizza. I know the bathroom one. I know. Yeah, we're getting 2 more kits. There's Cibolette and a Harris Brittany or something like that. They're creator kits. So they're like actual items that were made by CC creators. Yeah, A Harris, 00 Brittany, and Cibolette. I'm gonna pause my gameplay because I'm doing my EA Creator Network thing real quick. Woo! I'm excited, you guys. These look really good. I'm not gonna share the thumbnails with you guys until like, because I don't want to spoil it on accident in case someone hasn't seen it. But ooh, how many of you guys would like to play My Sims? I have some codes that I could get in there that I could give away for you guys. I think that would be kind of fun. I won't play it, but I could totally give you guys some codes. My Sims on? I think this one's on PC. Yeah, the codes I have are for PC. Yeah, they are PC. My Sims, yeah. Actually thinking that day I wanted to check it out. Yeah, I'll get these. It might take me a while to get my codes, but it makes me motion sick. Like even when I watch people, I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to play it for you guys, unfortunately. And it's not really for me, but I will bless you guys with what I have been given because I've been given this so I can give it to you. Today's giveaway is actually an expansion pack, by the way, in case you guys missed that, because you guys reached 1,000 subs. It's really awesome because we're switching to to expansion packs. And then if we end up, today's the last day technically. Today's the last day, but in the upper corner, if we end up hitting 1,100, I'll do another expansion pack giveaway. You right? Yeah, we have an expansion pack that's for me for the subathon stuff, but then I literally will have like my sim stuff to give away later this week. So yeah, more giveaways. Thank you, EA. That's exciting. Woo! Also, we're back from ads. I just wanted to make sure I signed up for those. Is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. I just wanted to make sure that I didn't forget to do that because I usually have like a morning or like a prep routine and I go through and I check that dashboard. But when I'm on my subathon, it's a little harder for me to do because I don't have my normal like routine. Woo! I know it's so good. I'm excited. Also, I want to get this. So we're gonna do the selectable pets. Aw, it's our little lady. I'm gonna go say hi to her. Do you think he would? Oh, it's like 2 in the morning. No, you're not gonna go cook random cookies. That's so weird. Maybe lecture about waking up because I feel like having a well-trained dog is important.
Bingo.
Oh, this is a nice aspiration to have for him until he learns that he wants to like do horseback riding things. Can your sim go watch a rodeo thing? Can they watch people do that? Can you like go there and have them watch, or do they have to like do that? Right? No, seriously, right? No, that's fair. That's fair. Nah, not in real life. It's not. Here in living in his living situation, I think it's a little bit strange. Make cookies like Grandma Folly. Oh my God, imagine. So cute. That'd be adorable. At 2 in the morning is something my grandma and I did when we couldn't sleep. That's really cute. I like that so much. That is adorable. Oh, he's hungry, famished. From low hunger for glutton's hunger is a bit more mild than a mild inconvenience. Oh, he loves some food in his belly. I wonder what he's gonna, is he gonna cook with heat this morning? Let's see. Yellow is yes, red is no. He has trauma around cooking, so he's not doing that. 4 and then 5s. 1 yes, 1 no. And then no, he's not going to cook with fire or heat today. When you usually take yours on the day? I don't take it personally, but I have friends who take it. I've had some friends take it at night and some friends take it during the day. Like, so or not during the night. So like they would wake up, they'd set an alarm and they'd have it next to their bed and they'd take it and then they'd go back to sleep for a couple more hours. So then it's like in their system and like ready for the day kind of thing. So I do know I have friends that do that. And that was okay with their doctor. Check with yours though. That's not medical advice, but that's something that works for them. So by the time you wake up, it's like in your system and ready to go. Oh my God, it's Tyrion with the Bean Boozler. Are you kidding me? That is so exciting. Yeah, my friend would set her alarm at 5 a.m. when she didn't have to be up till like 6:30, 7 o'clock. And then she would like take it and then like go back to sleep and then wake up. I do know that she talked about that and that worked really well for her. Tyrion, that's exciting. I don't think that we have the Bean Boozler roll yet. That is crazy work. Let me double check to make sure. Otherwise, if we don't, you get to pick the color. We do have Bean Boozler. Okay, so you have it now. Yay! That's exciting, because if you're the first person to get the Bean Boozler roll, you can pick the color. Because we had Phoebes pick hers, and then we had other people pick the other ones, which is fun. That's so exciting. Congratulations. Anxiety meds when I don't have a panic attack immediately upon waking up, right? I'm so close to that one, right? It is really fun. It's cute. Anxiety meds when I have a panic attack upon immediately waking up. Yeah, right. Because I know some friends that do that too, Space. Adderall isn't good for, oh, right. Definitely talk to your doctor for sure. Yeah. I hope that you can get something figured out for you. You know, good on you though. Quick meal or drink. He was going to eat yogurt. Where was it? It was some sort of a yogurt. So I'm gonna have him do that because it doesn't require cooking. 7 p.m. because it can cause drowsiness, and my doctor said it could help sleep better. So as far as it has, just my bladder wakes me up now. Right. That's nice though. That works. That's very good that works. Welcome back, Real Me. Good to see you. That's cool. I also have some friends that do that as well, and it really does work for them. Wow. Are you still hungry? I guess he is. I'm gonna have him cook something then, because, or not cook something, but like make something that's more satiating. Got the itch bad. Oh, right. Oh my God. Woo, how long have you had this itch? One thing that I do, if I'm having like an itch to change something big about myself, I give myself 2 weeks. Even a month sometimes. Honestly, like 2 weeks, right? I give myself 2 weeks to a month because I get through my period cycle. And then after I'm like at that same point in my period cycle, like the next month or something like that, this is for me. And then like, this is what I do. But like, then if I still feel in the same place, because like I go through a lot of ups and downs during my period cycle, like very heavy ups and downs. Like ones where like, yeah, it's bad. Hi, Alexis, good to see you. But if I still feel the same way about 2 weeks to like a month, sometimes if it's a bigger thing, yep. And then you still feel the same, I'd be like, go for it. Why not? I'm all for like changing something about yourself like that and like leaning into it. Especially if you're tired of something, but take or leave that advice, obviously. Yeah, and a period rage, yep, a period rage, or like, another one, what was it? Or like you had a little mentee bee because you didn't like the way that something was like fitting you or whatever. The Aura ring, if you love it, wouldn't get it again. I've heard mixed things about the Aura ring. I hear it's kind of like not worth it. They'd rather do a smartwatch because it can pick up on different things better, kind of thing. That's what I've heard from some people. But yeah, I know PMDD, gotta love it. Gotta love it. I go through heck and so bad every single month, you guys. It's honestly validating now that I have like an actual diagnosis for it after all these years, because I thought I was just like kind of crazy, you know? Or like I felt crazy, or like I would feel broken. But no, it's like I have PMDD. And like it was validating for me. Hi, teeny fart. I love you. Oh my God. I hope I can see you in a few months. I'm so excited. Oh my God, 50 months. I love you. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Teeny fart. For you, her too. Yeah, right. Apple Watch, and it does so much for me. Thinking of upgraded to that or the ring as well. Right. More help with my body stuff. That makes sense. Because I actually do wonder though, Sierra, hold on. Because if you're thinking about like, because I know you were talking about like family planning and stuff like that. I think from a fertility perspective, it really can help get your, what's it called? Your temperature your basal body temperature, because if you're looking at it from like a fertility standpoint, because I don't think that you can have, I don't think your Apple Watch can really like, yeah, get your basal body temperature as well as the Aura Ring from what I've heard. Which if you don't know what a basal body temperature is, by the way, it's your resting body temperature before you get out of bed, before you do anything. You're literally still in bed and you take your temperature. Temperature dips and rises can help detect when you're about to release an egg, when you're literally about to ovulate. So if you're someone that is a lot, if you're someone whose period is more inconsistent, or you might find out that you like release an egg a little bit later than you typically would, or a little earlier in your cycle, because sometimes that helps. Like, because there's so many variables, but your basal body temperature can help with that. I believe that your temperature rises a little bit. You literally have to take your temperature same time before you leave bed every single day. But like it, how do I want to say? Yeah, I think your temperature rises and then drops right before you drop your egg, I think. I might have that mixed around, but your temperature rises and like peaks and valleys a little bit. Like that's your resting body temperature. Oh, the temp. Yeah, because I know the Aura Ring does have like a monthly subscription. Just trying to track more. Yeah, ovulation tests, other tests, and have something in your body to check the app and to determine when you're fertile. Of course, the reason, yeah, exactly, right. It's such a tricky thing, but I have heard from fertility folks that it would be worth it with that. So, hey! Thank you so much, Winsome. So there's that information I laced, because I was like, wait a second, this is up your alley then. The Ultra Human ring that doesn't have the monthly charge. I've really been researching, so if anyone wants to reach out, because I really want the Ultra Human over the Aura because of my research, but oh my god, I've been wanting one so bad. That sounds good, right? I really need, oh my god, I need to take an ovulation test, because like I want to start, I haven't been taking them as much because we're about to start trying, you know, after the wedding and stuff like that. So I want to have like a better window of things. Huge sun prefer, yeah, right? Exactly. Very good stuff to know. I'm really passionate about like fertility and understanding your body and what goes on. Because yeah, you never know who's gonna need to hear it, kind of thing, or whatever. Because fertility and like all of that is really, really lonely. I'm not even like in the pits of it yet, but it already has been in ways. Yeah, I buy them on Amazon. I'm not sponsored or anything, but they have, they're really affordable. Hold on. We have a fertility section in Discord too, where we can chat about this stuff as well. So if we're not online, yeah, please ask questions. Like, we're not professionals, but like basics. And then you can like take questions to your doctor too, if they're like a little more nuanced. But like things like knowing where to get a test, or like the Aura Ring, and how like things that you can equip yourself better. That's not like a medical diagnosis. 100%. 100%. Yes. Planty Bean, yeah. If you're in our Discord, again, we can't like diagnose things, but we can at least be like discuss things, you know. But if you go to our Discord, under our roles section, we have the fertility chat. You click the little baby bottle if you want that. I made it under a separate role on purpose so you guys can avoid it if you want to, because it can be triggering for some people. But if you specifically don't mind like hearing about my journey, especially if we get more into the thick of it and like discuss those things, it's there if you need it. But yeah, I'm super passionate about this stuff. And then what is it? Yeah, the Easy at Home, yeah, I literally have like a huge box of Easy at Home. I bought one that has more LH tests in it, which is your luteinizing hormone, which will help track your ovulation. But I bought this one. It has 20 HCG, which is your pregnancy test, and then LH. They look really clunky and stupid, and like it's just like a thin little thing, but that's all it needs. You don't need the fancy plastic, especially if you're ongoing with things here. it's good to have these cheap ones. You can literally get like 50 LH, like luteinizing hormone ones, and 20 like pregnancy tests for like $16. It's a spring deal right now too. These do work really well. My friend used these. They tried for like 11 years. And they finally, like, she narrowed it down, that she was like releasing her egg way earlier than what she could. She'd pretty much get off of her period and then she'd release an egg. And then her period wouldn't come until like the normal cycle. You know, it appeared like it was a normal cycle, but she was ovulating really early. And like, so they were able to finally conceive after years, but she didn't really have like the guidance on that kind of thing. So I'm such an advocate for like talking about stuff like that, because everyone's body is different. It is so different. But yeah, like that was like one of our friends or whatever, like one of Michael and I's like really good friends, where they were having that problem. And the same thing happened to my brother's girlfriend. She has 3 kids. Yeah, yep, exactly. Open a chat here. Yeah, forget that chat option too, right? No, I get it. Yeah, Discord is such like an ignorable thing sometimes, because you just kind of like forget about it because we're not here, you know? I get it. But yeah, like that journey, it can be so lonely and so like jarring and confusing and all that, because AFAB information in healthcare is garbage. There's like not information about it, and like the journey and the recipe, like all the ingredients and like the perfection that it takes for a pregnancy to occur and then proceed like at full term is like to viability, I should say, is like astounding. It's crazy when you learn more about that. Like it has to be the perfect recipe of things. And start cycle tracking for the first time. Nice. I'm nervous because I haven't been on BC since I was 13. I get that. The IUD, I hope you have good luck with it. In Discord? Yeah, because I think you have the fertility thingy, the roll or whatever. But you scroll down and it's under... Oh, it's under the non-family friendly, like the stop sign ones. Because this is all like, could be potentially like triggering stuff. We share some memes and some like funny things on there too. There's someone that like was boiling their menstrual cup and then they forgot about it and it started on fire. So yeah. Yeah, exactly right, Yada. You don't even get the right answer. Yep. The Bean Bakery, yeah, is what it's called. Bean Bakery. Yep. I called it more of a nondescript name on purpose, so it's a little less triggering for people. I know, I was like, that's so real. Because there's been times where I've like boiled my menstrual cup, because you're supposed to boil it to like sanitize it and stuff. And like, I was like, oh, it's been going for like 10 minutes. Oops, or whatever, 20 minutes or whatever. But yeah, it can be a lot sometimes, but there really is so much here for like everyone. And I love having this space, because in any aspect of life, no matter what you're going through, like community can really help you. You know, like having a place. Oh my God, there's this lady walking this little wiener dog. Oh my God. I don't want to take a picture because I feel strange taking pictures of strangers. Like, it's just weird to me. But like, oh my God. It was this little like long-haired like dachshund, like, oh, anyway. Being AFAB is so fun. A new doctor and it's a male, and I was scared he'd be dismissed my thoughts, but he's been so supportive. I feel like my male doctors that I've had have been like the best listeners on things. Vino, can you not? Can you not? Is enraged to earn the bad manners trait. You know what, Vino? I do like dachshunds too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I really appreciate that. For those of us who cannot be on birth control, it can also be important because you can, somebody don't know to follow the traditional cycle. Yep. Because also, if you do like those ovulation tests, you can utilize that to your advantage, because you know that, when to not engage in intercourse and follow like a traditional cycle, like on avoiding pregnancy, if that's something that you could do too. Natural vetting plagues, there's no education and people get pregnant thinking they were safe. Yep. Yep. Vino would be a sympathetic doctor, right? But yeah, like obviously you always want to use multiple forms of contraceptives, but then like when your most fertile window would be so you can avoid having intercourse during those times. Because obviously you still want to use like as much protection as you can because there's always failure in things and sperm can always exist in spaces for way longer than you think. But yeah, I saw so many dachshund puppies today. Oh, I would love a dachshund, honestly. Don't tell Gloomchi. But yeah. This kind of thing. The racism early in the pregnancy and periods. Yes, I love it. It's also kind of like, yeah, the sperm is too strong. Be safe out there, friends. Exactly. No ego your prego. Or prego your ego if you don't want that. Lily, I like that. Welcome to my ADHD brain dump. Would you like to hear about pigeons? Because I'll chat your ear off about pigeons. This is my flavor of neurospicy. Let me info dump on you. I love pigeons and you should too, and I'll tell you why. It's because people suck. So if you think people suck, you should drop a follow because pigeons rule. I'm your local pigeon apologist. Think about it, carrier pigeons. Let me take you on a journey of guilt and sadness. All right, ready? We used pigeons for thousands of years. We literally domesticated them. And then one day we said, all right, thanks for nothing. And then we just kind of dumped them. And now they exist. They're messy because people always used to clean up after them. They don't know how to make nests. They just chill around people. You can literally like sit there calmly and like a wild pigeon will like come up to you and like hang out on your hand and stuff. Like they're so chill. It's my Roman Empire. Yeah, people suck, pigeons rule. I actually want a pigeon tattoo. I thought about this morning. I should get a pigeon tattoo. They're actually beautiful birds. Lexus, people suck. Yes. Welcome to my misery. The nest they make. Yeah, literally. Think about it. Have you ever seen a pigeon nest? Not really, because they don't. They kind of try. Pigeons they're actually very beautiful birds and they purr. Bo said they purr. They literally like, they don't know how to nest because for thousands of years, humans use them. They actually can take over nests of other birds, not like vindictively or kicking them out, but they take on other nests too. So they're not actually nests that they like make themselves. Those are usually nests of other birds because they're like, ooh, that's good. And then they just kind of move into someone's house. Yep. I've seen them, yeah, like I've literally seen stuff like this in real life. People are like, pigeons are gross, they're dirty, and they're in the subways. Well, this is our fault. Okay? They're literally professional squatters. They literally squat on other people's nests, on other birds' nests. They're literally just good little guys trying to exist. Yeah, like we literally domesticated them. Think of like a house cat. You know, obviously they're like a little bit more wild and have that mentality, but like, or like think of like a purse dog. Like, some sort of a dog that could not possibly survive on its own in the wild anywhere. That's essentially it. Like, I think pigeons have technically been domesticated longer than dogs have. Because they're carrier pigeons. But yeah, I love pigeons. I need a pigeon tattoo, actually. Pigeons are super smart. They are. They're very, very, very smart. Oh, his pets. Oh my God, I want to be your neighbor.
Baby.
Nodding, you're like, yeah, right. Literally though, like that's kind of that. Right, Cereal, it's true though. But I'm a pigeon apologist though. There's pigeons at my work that try to build a nest on the roof and the eaves. Oh my God, their spring wash out and die. I know, it's so sad because they don't understand. That is the saddest thing ever. I wonder if you could I would petition my workplace so hard to build like pigeon nesting boxes or something. I know that other birds would probably be jerks and like do that too, but that's so sad. Yeah, pigeons, bats, and possums are fantastic critters. A text section in Discord? Yeah, there's a text section too. Are you describing me, right?
Ape.
I like bats too, I do. They're very scary because swoopies and all that, but like they do get a bad rap, but they're actually probably, I do believe that bats and moths are actually better pollinators than bees or butterflies. And it's because of the way that like pollen and like things, sciencey things work at night, basically. No, I've never heard of that though. Wait, yeah, no, brood parasitism? Yes. So basically like where there's certain birds that will like knock eggs out of a nest and then they'll lay their eggs and then basically the other bird is raising their young. Yep. There's a specific kind of bird that does it specifically in the United States or North America. Oh, you don't like pigeons? Pigeons suck because people made them that way. Starlings, yes, that's it. Yes, armadillos can carry not leprosy, but also is it leprosy? I thought it was something herpes. It might be leprosy that I'm thinking of. I can't remember where herpes came from. I think it might have been like koalas. Also, sorry for the rant. Twitch is gonna play ads. I'll be right back. We're gonna keep yapping though.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Chlamydia, that's what it is. Koalas do have chlamydia. Cuckoo birds will also sneak their egg into a bird's nest for the other birds to raise. Yep. It keeps flagging chlamydia. So I'm approving all that. Why is it flagging chlamydia and herpes? These aren't bad things to me. You know what I mean? Like same with like, I don't know. Possums eat ticks by the tons and the ticks kill us. Yep. Possums cannot harbor the virus of like Lyme's disease and rabies. Rabies is what it is. Rabies or Lyme's disease. Yeah, cats often do have herpes. Yes, they do. Because cats are a little friendly, you know. I don't Vaughn. Automati's being extra today. It is. But yeah, cats often do have herpes. Possums, yeah, yes. I was gonna say possums are actually too cold. Their body temperature is too low to carry rabies or I think Lyme disease as well, but rabies for sure. So possums are good little babies. Whenever you see possums, make sure you protect those little idiots because they're good babies. Right, they're so cute. Nasal herpes? Wait, was this what like one of your Persians? Did that require like extra like cleaning and maintenance? Nasal herpes? Or was it? I love possums. I love all those like animals that everyone loves to hate, like pigeons, and I love those animals. Pigeons or possums, bats, raccoons, crows. I love them. They're just misunderstood. Our old lady cat. Oh, really? Nasal herpes? Oh my God, I didn't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, you can technically get it like anywhere. Vermin animals, yeah, they really are just here to like clean up. They're just our little garbage people, our little garbage men, our little garbage people. Oh my God, we have a little family of raccoons that wanders through all the time. They're so fat and they're so cute. There's like some pretty heavily wooded areas in the area. And there's like a mama with her babies that they like just like, they're so rotund and they walk through our yard. Get a possum, a pet, or raccoon. I love them so much. I know. If I got to pet one, oh my God, they're so forbidden. Raccoons are so cute and they're mischievous because they have thumbs. I feel like any species with opposable thumbs are just mischievous because you can like get into stuff. A deer the other day. Nice. We get those walking through our yard too. Sew pouches on for abandoned baby possums. They do. That's so sweet. They do that. Yep. Fat animals are just automatically cuter, 100%. Just adorable. Tiny versions and also fat versions. Yep, just cute. Oh, they are getting fed. There was one day where I threw away some like garbage and like our garbage can was kind of full and they were like rummaging around in it. Mama raccoon was. She was in there and the babies were like chittering around her and like on the ground basically. They almost looked like they were like cheering her on, but she was in there like getting into the garbage and like she's trying to feed her babies. But polydactyl cats, yeah. No, literally, my mom had a cat that was polydactyl, so she had some extra like thumb, like actually like they weren't like all distorted. They were like actual thumbs, basically kind of thing. And she could open things easier, and she would get into stuff like because they can grab stuff. Like my mom had something on the countertop, and her cat could like open it, like with a lid, kind of thing. And her polydactyl cat figured out how to like use her thumb to like open stuff. It was crazy. So she was like more mischievous because she like got into stuff like that. My mom and I were coming home from seeing a movie. The older sister, oh my God. On the bright headlights, there's a deer standing in the, yeah, deer will just sit there and be like, what are you doing? Just sit there. Yeah, like extra toes. Yeah. Polydactyly or polydactyl or whatever is when they have extra toes or extra digits, I think is technically what it is. Because they could be toes or hands. I know tripod animals. Yup. If my cat had thumbs, I would use them. No, I would be doomed. If Ahsoka had thumbs, 100%. Like, we would be screwed. Right, exactly. The cats were just as bad about destroying the house. Yep. I know the hair ties would be so screwed. Also, sorry. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. We're yappy today, y'all. It's good though. I'm having fun. Also, with this stupid visual glitch, I can't. It like doesn't register that he's like set it down. It's weird. It's a good yappy day, right? We're also kind of just like in, at least at this point, like filler episodes for this. It does not feel like a Monday. That's what I'm saying. Jesus. Oh my God. Hi, Rue. Good to see ya. Welcome on in. Thank you so much, Real Me. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming and hanging with us. By the way, if anyone's new here, sub to my YouTube. I upload all of my old streams to More Zefrine, and my main YouTube channel is Zefrine. So come on by. My work task done now. It feels like very on Monday. Yay! We un-Mondayed the Monday. Warm when it's, oh, it's supposed to rain all evening night. Aw, it's like in the low 50s here today. So it's a little bit on the chilly side, but it's still sunshiny. You know? It's still sunny. But I think tomorrow it's supposed to start warming up. Yeah, no, 51 and windy tomorrow, and then it's supposed to like start warming up later in the week. Speak of the devil, here's Ahsoka. 80s? Wow. It's cold in San Diego, which is actually a crime. That is a crime. For the first time this year, oh my God, it's been like, it was in the 70s for a while. Wet outside, not just raining, just foggy. Ah, that is kind of crazy though. At least you guys are getting like rain, because weren't you guys dealing with like a lot of drought stuff for a while? Take those blessings when you can get them. I would at least. What a cute cat. Thank you. Her name is Ahsoka. She is about, I think, 3 years old. Oh, till next week, right? It's gonna be like in the 50s. We were supposed to hit 70s this weekend, like Friday, Saturday, but now it's in the 50s. I think there's like a cold front coming through. Okay, so it's like 10:30. Oh God, I should have had him go work this morning. Oops. I kind of was reading his book and yapping, but it's fine. Hi, girly. You in? Hi, sweetie. Turn on our AC last week to turn the heat on the next day. Welcome to Central. Yeah, no, I had all my windows open all of the like late last week too, and I almost turned on my AC because it was actually pretty warm in here and not really super windy. Yeah, I get it. It's about the same here for us and Moline. Hi, honey. She's really good about barely being off the camera. Like, barely. Ahsoka. Sweetie. She does this like expectantly and it's really cute. Oh, sweetie girl. Oh, honey. She's making some biscuits. Are you making the biscuits? Nice, sweetie. Can you see her like expecting the... She loves the head scritches. I love cats. I just like animals. Yes, honey. She like does it. Did you see her squish her face? Hey. She does it expectantly. Don't you dare tip that off. Hey. Ahsoka. She's so cute. Yes, she is. Because I really get in there and just like rub and like gentle scritches. Oh, honey. It's like the preemptive squish. She's like, oh, like you know it's coming. It's very sweet. She really is a sweetie pie though. We got lucky with her. We adopted her from a rescue, and then we found Kyber a week later. She's kind of like the mischievous hi baby girl. Like the mischievous, smart but stupid one. And then Kyber's just silly, stupid, and sweet and cuddly. Wait, why are you uncomfortable? Oh, I guess, ew, because the bath is just kind of nasty. All right, it's like 1 p.m. I really wonder what I could have him do today. So I know that he's going to be aging up. Like he's going to age up on his own autonomously really, really soon. I don't know what time of day. But it is soon because it's usually on the hour when they were born. Like the game remembers that. It's like on a specific clock. Ride Smuckers for a bit. I think so because again, it's his birthday. And then I think maybe tomorrow I might have him go work again. A tortitude, right? That's funny. Ahsoka is just gray, but gray cats are actually black cats, but they have a dilute gene in them. Same with like your peach cats versus your orange cats. Or ones that like are dilute tabbies. They have a dilute gene in them that makes them not be as like colored, basically, like have the darker colors. So Ahsoka is just a black cat, but with a dilute gene. He's so cute. She's so cute. Did you hear the cat coat color discovery? No. What is this about? Please add to my ADHD archive. Please. I dilute tortie. Yeah, my mom's cats were dilute torties. Instead of black and orange, she's gray and light orange. Yeah, because my mom's were like gray and peach. Like gray and peach, and then I think like mostly white and stuff. Salmiak is the coat color. Black and ashy. See, that's something I can't say. I think, in my opinion, at least. You could say that. Oh, wait, no, I did see this. Yeah, I remember the licorice part of it, but not the name. Yeah, this. Yeah, no, it's a cat coat discovery. Yeah, it's basically like almost alopecia. Or not alopecia. What's it called? With the coloring. What's it? Not alopecia. Vitiligo. Yeah, it's like vitiligo. Yeah. So they officially named it. That's so pretty. Oh my God. It almost is kind of like a tortie, but like gray and white and black. Feline vitiligo. That's really cool. It's a genetic mutation, salmiak. It gives cats a salty licorice coat color. That's so cute. Cookies and cream flavor ice cream, but make it cat. That is the best description I've ever seen in my life. We need a petition to not name it salmiak, but name it cookies and cream. I want a cookies and cream cat. It really does sound like a better, but salmiak also sounds a lot more like official too. You know what I mean? Like scientific. If that makes sense. Oh, the tails are swooshing at the same rate. Look at the tail swoosh. But it really does sound like a better name for it. Yeah, salmiak does sound very fancy. That's sweet. Oreo, like 90% of black and white pets, right? Yeah, exactly. All band together and call them cookies and cream. The name will change, and that's how language works, right? Yeah, we can just call them that. Yeah, I want a cookies and cream cat. Cookies and cream ice cream is invented in South Dakota. Nice. Blue Moon was invented in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I don't know if anyone knows, like, about Blue Moon ice cream if you're outside the Midwest, though, so I don't think it really counts as much. Was it really, though? So that's like, you know, one of the good things to come from South Dakota, Bo. One of the good things. Truth. He was named before I met my husband. That's so cute. Cookies and cream cat sounds like an ice cream bar. It really does, though. Oh, Blue Moon. Yeah, no, everyone is always confused about what Blue Moon is. Honestly, it's almond. It's almond. And people are like, no, it's not. Be like, yes, it is. Blue Moon beer. Oh, really? I don't know where Blue Moon beer was made. It feels like a New England thing to me. Blue Moon is so delicious. Not much to celebrate here, but I'll celebrate that. Heck yeah! No, that's actually perfect. I love that. Go for a ride. I'm gonna have him go for an energetic ride. He's getting more confident on horses. Smell almond, actress, and it tastes like that. I don't know how else to explain it. Yep. Oh, the beer. Got it. Okay. I can tell you that Leinenkugel was named or made in Wisconsin. I'll tell you that. The beer. Amaretto, like almond extract? I think so. I think amaretto is almond, I want to say, if I remember. Pistachio? Yeah, pistachio is always like an interesting one because pistachios don't really actually taste like pistachios or like the pistachio flavored things, you know? Energetic ride. All right, let's go. Those character bars with bubblegum eyeballs. Ooh, wait, I'm not sure what you're talking about with those. Pistachio tastes like green, right? No, it literally does. Armored cars and modern hot air balloons. Armored cars and modern hot air balloons. So y'all are just about leaving South Dakota then, basically, because it's forms of transportation. Same with like Ohio. They claim to have the most astronauts per capita, and I'm like, what y'all just want to leave the planet? Like, pistachio flavored things also have almond extract in it. Yeah, I think they actually do. Kind of like sugar cookies. I love a little bit of almond in my sugar cookie. They really said, get me out of here. Leave this place. Hi, JG. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. How are you? Oh my God. I think Ohio has the most astronauts per capita of any state, I want to say. I'm pretty sure. Lived in Ohio, I wanted to be an astronaut because you wanted to leave the planet. It was just the void was calling to you, Tony. Void knows void because there was nothing there, so you wanted to go into the nothingness. As someone who is from Wisconsin and now lives in Illinois, it is my legal obligation to rip on Ohio at all costs. I've not been to Ohio, no. I know I'm not from there and I'm trying to figure out how to get off this planet. Honestly, yeah, like literally though, this planet kind of like, yeah. No, my flower is missing. I'm sure what I did. I'm not sure. Wait. Oh, I think it's glitched. I see it on my end. I think it might be glitched and stuff. I will always make fun of Ohio, right? People want to leave Ohio that badly, I guess, right? Literally, that's so funny. Honestly, mood, Tony, that's the realest thing ever. Leaving Ohio because of your depression, but honestly, genuinely, I'm glad that you did that though. But all jokes aside, Ohio is not for lovers, right? New York borders Ohio, so I feel like the same obligation, right? We Ohioans deserve it. Oh. Hidden Valley Ranch dressing started in Santa Barbara, California. Did it really? Ranch dressing is so good. Last thing I know, we have Black Hills gold jewelry. Other than that, we are boring. Really. We have like beer and stuff in Wisconsin and like cheese. Michael brought me some cheese curds home and some fudge from my favorite fudge factory in the Dells. I was very excited about that. Sucks it maps my New York borders, Ohio. Who knew? Wait, does it? Oh. I was wrong, Jake. We're not geography gays, okay? You might be a math gay, but we're not geography gays. We don't do that here. I get lost in a straight hallway. I'm wandering through a neighborhood that I've been to a million times and someone paints their house a different color, cuts on a tree. I'm screwed. I'm just done for. That's it. End of story. Send tweet. Never been, but I love cheese. Oh, God, I love it. It's so good. As a Southerner, Ohioans just don't give a dang. It's like a jarring culture change. Really? Like, in what way? Oh, oh my God, we said yes. Oh my God. We said yes. Oh my God. So this is his uncle. We're basically like excommunicating our family. We're like not talking to them. So I know it doesn't. Oh my God. No, I'm not. Blunt, and if they're angry, you'll know it. Really, they're kind of like the antithesis of Midwest nice. I feel like they shouldn't even sit with us. I feel like Ohio isn't even really like, shouldn't qualify as being like in the Midwest kind of thing. Because they're very different from the rest of us. Kind of like Wisconsin is really its very own thing. It's very different from like, when I think of like actual Midwest, it's like, not, it's like Nebraska, Iowa, not Wisconsin. Like, it's just so different there, you know, than there. Anyway. Oh, why is he talking to his family? His sibling, his twin brother burnt to death. And then he basically like got like just cut them off kind of thing. Antithesis is basically kind of like opposite of something. Like, just like antithesis means like it's the opposite. So it's like a contrast of two different things is what that is. But yeah, no, his brother burnt alive, and then he blames his mom that he ran away. Might live in Oklahoma, but always be Nebraskan, right? He got a little crispy. He did get a little bit crispy. What can I say, you know? He did talk to his uncle, but that was kind of like a little bit underwhelming. Yeah, he was trying to make toast, and so he made toast. You're driving through the corn, Grandpa's cheese barn, corn, Jesus is coming. Or like, and then, yeah, it's like all the billboards and crap like that. And then what's another one? Oh yeah, no, and then there's like, porno shops. Jesus is coming. And then it's like, cheese, next left. That, yeah, because you have to include that kind of thing because those are everywhere. Yeah, he was going to be the heir. Yep, but his twin brother is kind of like, they were sort of like opposites at first, and then, you know, kind of like warring like siblings kind of thing. And then it was like his sibling died, and so he kind of like is leaning into and like getting to know his brother's way of life through comfort, essentially. AKA Zeph has to have an heir. But also it is a sweet way to like kind of like take the challenge though. Is there anywhere? No, literally though. I've been in Minnesota and there's a culture shock too because every gas station is a liquor store. Yep. The way that like alcohol culture is such a like an encompassing thing in the Midwest is really kind of, it's very different. People are always very surprised or shocked because like I grew up in Wisconsin and it wasn't uncommon for you like maybe by the time you're like maybe a sophomore or like a junior in high school to have a drink with your family at the dinner table when you're at home over like the holidays or something like that. It's not an uncommon thing culturally here. And whenever people say that, they look at me like I have three heads and I'm like, no, this is like something that's very normal to me. My dad's like, I don't know, justification of that was, yeah, in Milwaukee, yeah, you're allowed to drink with at the bar with your parent after school. Yep. I grew up like being able to like, if your parent was with you, you were allowed, they could get you a drink if you wanted to. Yes, exactly. Like supervised. I didn't really do it because I just don't like it all that much. Like I have drinks very socially on occasion kind of thing. But like it's it's my dad did that though. He was like he goes, I want you to understand like how it affects your body. So if you're ever in a social situation with your friends or something, because he's like, teens are gonna do what they're gonna do. They're curious. Peer pressure, it happens. But like as long as you understand like what is going on with your body when you're doing it and how to like limit yourself and control yourself and understand those boundaries, then that was his justification for doing that when we were like younger kind of thing. Because it's like you're gonna do it anyway, probably statistically. So like if you feel inclined, you can have one with us kind of thing. That's exactly like how my parents were, yeah. But if you're 18, you can drink a parent or guardian, but it's beer, not liquor, right? Instilled like safe drinking practices, eating food and pacing yourself. Yeah, right. It's just like, yes. Because those things will exist. Live in a town about 1,200 people. There's no grocery store, but there's a gas station that sells alcohol and 2 bars. Yep. That sounds about like where I grew up, Angel, in Southwest Wisconsin. A single glass of, yep. Yeah. Like, I'm not talking like your 12-year-old or 10-year-old or something. It was like 15, 16 kind of age. Around that time, typically, when you were able to start driving yourself or your friends were driving, you could go to like off on your own with your friends kind of thing, you know, and who knows if you're going to a party, like kind of thing. But yeah, I drink every once in a while. Like, it's very social and like situational for me. Or if I'm feeling like I could go for like a mojito or whatever right now, I might kind of thing, but Luna Man that moved to Texas because it could in Nebraska, right? Because I know it varies by like city here, at least a lot here in like jurisdiction. Because there's some counties in Wisconsin, like for instance, I worked for Quick Trip in Wisconsin for a while. Like if you were in Janesville, there has to be a completely separate building / entrance for any alcohol sales to occur. It's like you'd have a Quick Trip. Normally, like in a Quick Trip, they would have like beer caves or like a beer section in their store. You could just walk in with everything else and it was there. But like in Janesville, they had a certain jurisdiction. So like they have a completely separate entrance and it's like a separate building, but it's like attached kind of thing. But yeah, so like I would help with inventory and like do stuff that there, but like, yeah. So I know that like can vary a lot, at least like in Wisconsin. I can speak for that because I experienced it. Exactly. They do have good public health reasoning. Cheery is kind of like our official like public health official, and I love that. It's nice to hear that perspective and the nuance of those things, you know? Because like but I suppose it's probably also interesting for you to hear the conversations of like how like people that don't necessarily have that level of knowledge and how they perceive things, you know. But yeah, there is good public health reasoning. I wonder if it's like an impulsivity thing, like it was out of sight out of mind for some people kind of thing, you know. But not liquor, right? All right, I gotta pee, guys. We're yapping a lot, but I also had a package delivered and I want to show you guys what I got myself. I think it's here at least. Blix is one of my faves too. I'm a big Coheed person. I really need to, how do I want to say? I really want to listen to their new album because I haven't yet, but I'm going to go. Sorry, we're yappy today, you guys. Sometimes we got to have it. It's good. It's been fun. Not a lot of gameplay happening, but that's all right. These are filler episodes, we'll call it. But I'm going to put up words on stream. I'm going to go to the bathroom because I've been really good at trying to hydrate today. And then I'm going to go grab my package if it's here because apparently it is here. So I'm going to pull this up. I do have to pause the sound though. But I'll see you guys in a little bit. Hold tight. And if you're not following it, make sure you do because I stream every single day with The Sims. So hold tight.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Woo! Let's go! I'm back. Ooh. I have no idea. Oops. Oh! No idea. I don't know. What was it? What was it? Brienne got it, but I didn't see what it was. It was Elred or Ired. Oh, Ired. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, what? Ired. Woo! That's good. Very excellent, you guys. I am back. Oh my God. This is what came. I decided that I was going to be really extra because why not? You know? I also got one for Michael's. Oh my God, is he in here right now? Mickey, if you're here, go away. I also got one for Michael's best man. Is Jiggly, is his wife in here? I think she might be. I got it. I talked to you about it. I got it. He's not here. I got it. Do you remember I was talking to you about that? Do you know what I'm talking about? It says, he's not here. It says the bestest boy on it. And it's black with like a gold on it. Maybe, right? I was like the bestest boy. But it says bride to be. Oh, I decided to be really, really extra though. Because why not? Actually, can I show you guys my rehearsal dinner dress? Can I show that to you as well? I actually found it. And then I don't know if it'll fit though. I'll be dying when he sees it. Oh my God, he has no idea. It's gonna be great. I have no idea if it'll fit, you guys. It might because I usually struggle with like shoulder width and then hips, and it works. Let me show you. Here we go. I got it on Amazon. And I'm real excited about it. It's perfect. So I usually have troubles in hips, not waist, like up here, like rib cage area, usually like my butt and my thighs, and then my shoulders is, and like my arms is usually where I have the issues. It is so fun. I really hope it fits. Best man, I like that. And that's the back of it. I didn't want something like overtly, I got it on Amazon. I didn't want something like super white. So it's kind of like this cream color. And then it has like all the embroidered like flowers on it. I'm excited. But anyway. So fingers crossed, you guys. Woo! I hope it fits. Because I still have some time to figure out something else, you know, and figure out what I want to wear. But that's what I have so far. I have a really cute pair of like yellow shoes, like yellow sandals, like a golden yellow. I might wear them with that depending on how it looks or whatever. Or even like a pair of red shoes that I have. Yeah, that's for my rehearsal dinner. Which will be perfect. It's a really cute dress. It's one that I would like rewear too, you know? Because I don't really like to wear all white, you know? I didn't want, like, aside from like a wedding dress, I feel like it just doesn't really vibe with me. If that makes sense, you know? I don't know. But we're back from ads and back from all that. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. I also ate like a little bit of lunch too. Just something kind of light. Lots of pink and orange flowers. Oh, that's so pretty. I like that a lot. Was that your dress, like your wedding dress, or like your rehearsal dinner dress? That's really cool. Cause like the whole theme of my wedding, by the way, is like Star Wars, but like in like with wildflowers everywhere kind of thing. Like lots of different flowers. Rehearsal, that's so fun. That's cute. I'm excited about it. Can he fall asleep riding the horse? Oh, shoot! I should probably send him home. Oh my God, no, I forgot that he was like that tired. Oh my gosh, we've been yapping this whole time. I'm gonna have him canter here. Oh, Grand Marshal. No, actually, I still have to talk to Michael about that. I don't have the chance to like talk with him at all. But I did hustle him down and I was like adamant that I wanted the, for like the bridal party entry song to be the throne room song for like in Star Wars. I think it was like episode 4. No. I don't remember what episode it is. It might have been 4. Really small. Oh, that's nice though, honestly. What worked for you guys? That's awesome though, Serena. Oh, well that didn't go very well. Smuckers, that's not very nice of you. Imagine being that like exhausted. Oh, wait. Bucked off horse. Oh, he's really uncomfortable. I really need to send him home. I overstayed my welcome for sure with this poor guy. All right. Maybe travel. We're gonna go this way. I know Smuckers was like, all right, I'm over this stuff. Happy birthday, jerk. And then bucked him off. That's crazy. Smuckers really is like done with them. He went for like a little horse ride, woke up like at 2 in the freaking morning. I'm really wondering what he's gonna do for his birthday though. Like, cause he's gonna age up in the middle of the night, I think. Cause I feel like Athena had them very late at night. And then they age up like around the hour when they were born. Energy. He really does need to go lay down. I can't even have him like eat food right now. We did a ceremony in the middle of the bridge that spanned the pond. That's so nice. That's really cute. A bunch of Sims from my Sims dump for a save file, and I'm thinking I'm excited to put them in my game. That's nice. That's really cool. Yeah, that's how birthdays work. As long as you don't like mess with anything, it's like the hour when they aged up. Or the hour when they were born. See, it's like, because they were born at 9 p.m. So it's 9 p.m. right now. And then he's gonna age up. Happy birthday to you. Humble borp, nah. Okay, so. Do you guys think, I don't know if he's gonna have like a specific trait right now. Oh, he's gonna be sad for a forgotten birthday. Yeah, that was by design for sure for him. Romantically reserved, vegetarian, or generous. Do you think, I think his gluttonous trait Oh God, I think his gluttonous trait might become generosity a little bit later. But do you guys feel like he might lean more into the vegetarian lifestyle, especially since he's becoming more connected with animals? Because I don't view him to have the generosity yet. But then I think his gluttony would change to generosity later. Or do you think he would have generosity now? But I think he still has a lot of like character developing and growth to do before he becomes a vegetarian. I truly do. Or not a vegetarian, a generous sim. So I think that he, right, I think vegetarian probably sounds the best for him. Because he's becoming more connected to these animals. At least like thematically, because like they have to have vegetarian, generous, and romantically reserved. I think it does make sense, like given the circumstances of everything. And then his aspiration technically has to be championship rider. I think what I'm gonna do right now is roll to see if he realizes he wants to like really lean into horses or not yet. But eventually he's gonna come to it. Is it now or is it later? I agree though, Serena. I wish it wasn't like a third of your personality. So yellow is yes, red is no, best of 3. It's 1 towards no. He's not gonna be a championship rider yet. And no, not yet. He likes horses, but he hasn't really like realized this like goal or dream of wanting to do that yet. So I think I'm still gonna have him work with the animal one because he's really fond of animals. Hi, Tony, welcome back. When I was on break, I talked with Michael a little bit. I got my mail, and then I also had like part of a wrap that I made the other day. So I had some leftovers, just like scarfed it down really quick and then refilled my water bottle. I'm really proud of myself for my water intake, you guys. If you spend any amount of time here, you know how much I suck at that. You guys are like concerned with how little water I drink, but this is my second one. And I had a 16-ounce glass of water with breakfast too. I'm really excited about it. Have a quick meal or drink. I'm gonna see, I think he would probably just have something. Where is it? It's under have dinner, probably. It is amazing. I'm really proud of myself because I never drink water. I don't like water, but now I'm like actively trying to do that. It is really good. My goal for now is 2 of these a day. 2. And I've been hitting that every single day. If it becomes too easy, then I'll increase it. But I want to be up to 4 a day, but we'll see how that happens. At home, now that I'm working, I'm not doing so hot with my intake right now. Yeah, especially if you like work a really busy job, it's really hard to do that all the way. I get it. I'm gonna have him do Italian meatballs. No, you're gonna do just like your where's the one salad, like the fruit salad or something? Does he have anything easy that he could make? Maybe I won't have him have dinner, but I'll have him like get a quick meal or drink, and I'll have him do something that's like a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Drinking more after starting the gym. Nice, because your body like naturally craves it. Bringing the raccoons back up. Just saw me myself throw some protein bars in the trash and our raccoons are bench pressing my neighbor's Great Dane in the backyard, right? That's funny. That is, I like that. The most protein swole raccoons in the neighborhood. Ooh, here we go. I need my selectable pets because I need to be able to see what Miss Lady Girl is doing here. Miss Roxy, what are you doing? Look at how cute she is. Yes, that is a fridge, Roxy. Good job. That is a fridge. I love him. Oh my God. I really wonder. Okay, so like, just thinking about how we can kind of progress him forward. I think tomorrow, Thursday in game, we are going to send him to go to work because he's got to make a little bit more money. We have to do that. That is going to be appropriate. So I really need to send him back to sleep though. Yes, that is a fridge. Good girl. I went back and I, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. Good to meet ya. We're playing the Jellybean Legacy. We're on Generation 7, also known as the Generational Trauma Challenge. Roxy, you... Roxy! Why did she woke us up? Can you please stop? I need to... Okay. I feel like he's going to be a little bit more short with her. We need to scold her for waking us up.
Oh, fripper.
There we go. You best not do that anymore. I think scolding her is good. The second name for it, right? The Generational Trauma Challenge. I'm so excited. Like I'm sad that the subathon is over because it's been really fun to spend like all these long days together, but I'm honestly really excited to get off stream, do some self-care, and then start recording some other things that I have planned for like the other legacies that I've been doing. Like, and I'm gonna put more time for it, I guess, because I have been like slowly working on it, but it's been like a slow roll so far. Because it is, I know, especially with that fire. Oh my God. Literally. Honestly. See, are you whisper barking now? Because I scolded you. Girl, I said shut the... Oh my God. She was like doing the the action for it, and then she like wasn't barking. Roxy! You know, all with the fires thus far, I know. The fires have been really crazy. Like, we almost lost Dak at one point, if you remember, on the grill outside of Afina's apartment when she lived in the Brown House town apartments or whatever. Yeah, she doesn't have a donkey bed. We can't afford one yet. You know, would Rusty bring us one? Come on, Rusty. Come on, Rusty. No. He didn't bring one. What's he doing to earn money? He works for the Lesbian Rancher ladies. They have like their small business or whatever, but I have him like working there. I honestly kind of want to, instead of like having him work there, you know, go to work, we can say he works there. But I almost want him to look for one of the part-time jobs and we can say that he's going there to do that just so I don't have to go play with them. And then like, I can just kind of do whatever, you know what I mean? Like, does that also make sense to you guys if I did that? Or should I still kind of pretend like he's going to work for them during the day? Or not pretend, but like going and playing as them. Because I have to, you can employ him. I do, but it doesn't actually give you money and you have to play as them. It doesn't really like actually pay you, actually pay the other Sims. It only reflects on the business side and you have to play as the business for them to like go to work and actually do it. Exactly. It doesn't open the business. Yeah. So you have to like play the people who own the business to be able to have your Sim come and work for you. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. That is kind of a downside because your Sim can't work for anyone else, only for yourself. Yeah, exactly, like a side hustle for him. I think it wouldn't be like a part-time job side hustle, but we would just say he's going to work on the ranch when he goes there. And we'll try to like find something that has decent hours. You know? Part-time and just pretend it's there. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'll try to find like some sort of a job that maybe has him work like 3 or 4 days a week and at least around 20 simoleons an hour. At the very least, I want to say, if we can, or the lowest pay one within that, in that parameter. Odd jobs. I thought about doing like the odd jobs. So then it feels like I can just like pick one and go. I think that would be kind of fun. Oh, I'm glad you think so, Katie. I appreciate it. I really can't wait for you guys to like experience the stuff that I have going on with YouTube stuff. Yeah, the odd jobs would work. Find a job and then I'll see like what the hours would be or what that looks like. Let's see here. Oh, okay, so we can't get a lot of those because he has to have the high school diploma. Business, criminal. I don't think there's really anything under part-time, but I'm gonna try the odd jobs. I meant to like look at those instead. Oh wait, oh, 8 a.m. Okay. So he has to like do it during the day. Like you have to initiate it. You can't just like go do it. Are we going to actually use like heat to cook this morning? Yellow is yes, red is no. That's 1 towards yes. And 2 towards yes. So he is going to like actually cook. And the reason why we roll for that is because he watched his sibling die by burning himself to death when cooking something. So he's a little bit avoidant of that. So he kind of like goes back and forth on it, and it's not like a consistent thing that he's working through at this point. But he's getting there. Totally getting there. Okay, I'm gonna have him have breakfast. Are playable summer rabbit hole. Ah, no, that's actually kind of cool. I don't think I've ever done this before. Scrambled eggs with bacon. Wait, no, you're a vegetarian. Crap. Okay, so I gotta figure out a vegetarian one. Have breakfast. French toast, eggs and toast. We're not doing that. Pancakes. Let's do pancakes. That sounds pretty good. And it's pretty cheap. Also, Twitch is gonna play ads in a second. I'm gonna pause for that, guys. Just in case he starts a fire. So I'll be right back. Hold tight.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
But odd jobs come from? I'm not actually sure. Do you guys know what packs odd jobs come from? And what that looks like? Or if was that like a base game thing? I want to look. The Sims for odd jobs. Yeah, they're island living. It's island living. Yeah. No, that's interesting. Oh my God. It's been so ingrained. There's like everything's like ingrained in the game forever, you know, like it's been there for a bit. Because Island Living came out like 2020 or something like that, didn't it? I want to say. A lot of them are for beachcombing and lifeguards. That really does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Some of them are like random handiness things. Yeah. Valencia, thank you so much for gifting that sub. That is so nice. Like scuba diving and fishing. Got it. I see. Aw, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome on in. How many more? I want to do a double check on the stickers. We have 2 more stickers in the bank right now. I think I might do those really fast if you guys want to. After we're done with ads, do those 2 stickers. I think we might. Because once every 10 subs, we do stickers. We do love stickers. That's right. And then we're going to do... Wait, I was like thinking of how I was like, wait, my brain stopped for a second. I was like, what was I doing? I think that feels about right to me right now. All right, we've got like 20 seconds left. If you guys want to enter for a sticker, go ahead and type sticky STICKY. I won't draw it until after ads are done, of course. But we've got 2 stickers. We're about 4 subs away from the next one. And 4 about 29 subs away from another expansion pack giveaway. Woo woo! But if you are in ads right now, make sure to type sticky STICKY. because we're doing 2 sticker giveaways right now. 2 of them. So type stick if you want them. I send these worldwide. I think most of you guys know that though. But just in case we got someone new. Just in case, so I'm gonna draw in just a second. Which sticker is it? It's the springtime one. I haven't unveiled the design yet because Maple is working on her board game stuff, so she hasn't started the design yet. But this one is for March and April. And it'll be sent out in May. I know what the design is, and Maple has the commission. Woo! All right, here we go. Icon Dragon, send me a message and I will send you your form. Thank you for being here. And then right now we have Annie. Annie and Icon, send me a message pretty please. And then I will send you your form to fill out. Thank you so much again, you guys. I know they're so awesome. That's really exciting, isn't it? Icon, I have sent you your form. So you have yours. And then Annie, yay. I know, it's awesome. Thank you again, you guys, for all your guys' support. And here you are. There you go. I sent it to you. Yes. Phone me the month for on the unveiling. I know, I'm so excited. I know, I can't wait. I'm like clawing at the bars of my enclosure. It was Jedi, Tink, and Sue. Right, that did it. Yeah, it was Jedi, Tink, and Sue that helped like hive mind it together, which is really exciting. I love that. That's awesome. Yep, it's gonna be a good one. Thank you, Beans. That is honestly most excellent. All right, so this recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Woo woo! Thank you for hanging out through those ads and through that little sticker pull. And also Twitch decided to initiate a random hype train. It's so weird when it does that. I'm like, why? It throws me off. I'm like, what? Give me your secrets. So Vino has decided to like randomly cook pancakes here. Not randomly, but like he decided that he was going to use heat today. Most excellent makes me think of Bill and Ted. It kind of does a little bit, doesn't it? When one of those oldie stickers out, they're cute. Those ones are still available all through April, so we still have like all month long. Those ones are the bit sticker though, so like it's all contingent on that. Watch us hyper focus on those instead next month or something, because you guys want the old stickers. Those ones are fun, but the old school Benjamin and then like the hug sticker are like, they hold such a special place in my heart. Honestly, they're just so simple and so like original, you know? I don't know. And they're the very, very first 2 stickers that we ever came out with. Hi Kyoko, we did ads and we drew stickers. We haven't done that one yet, Kriya. Aww, yay! I do think, okay, so like at 8 a.m. I know the day bug, it really gets me too. It's very sweet. But at 8 a.m. in game are when the odd jobs start up, which is kind of nice. So I'm gonna have them do those in place of like me going and playing as the other Sims. We can just fast forward through the day too, so that's kind of nice. So I think I am gonna have him do, wait, he's got like 20 minutes. I think I might have him go take a quick bath or whatever. Good girl, Roxy. Where are you gonna go hide? Are you gonna hide under here? Oh, I guess under your paw. It's because she is a jumpy, like a jumpy dog. They're easily frightened and like to hide away more often. They will often shy away from things like fights. Oh, she's so cute. My whole stream. Oh my God, no, that's totally okay. I'm glad you're here. Twitch stopped loading. Finally, oh, it just worked since now. We drew a couple of stickers because we had some stickers in the pile, you know, or whatever, that we earned, that we like got, not earned, but like got through the day. And then we decided that we're gonna have Vino do odd jobs instead of going to like, because for like when he works at the ranch or whatever, the weird thing about that is that he has to like, I have to play as that household in order for him to like work there. And then I have to cheat the money. So like, you know, it's a little bit weird because you have to like round about it, but I'm gonna have him start doing odd jobs. And when it sends him away, I'll say that it's like just ranch stuff. So it's not actually going to be him like working on things that are like the ranch, but we're pretending it is. But I'm gonna try to do things that are like relevant skills if they are here. 18 an hour. This is 90 simoleons. This one begins ASAP. I might have him do this like needing num-nums, and we'll just say he's like doing ranch things. Last minute beach party. Making a proof, which comes with photography skill. I'll let him do this one for 18 an hour. Starts at 9 a.m. on Thursday. So he's gonna do that in just a few minutes and then he'll run and do it. Yeah, yeah. The ASAP ones are rabbit holes. Oh, are they really? No, good to know. All right. Or is this a rabbit hole then? I'm assuming? Yes. Okay, good to know. So I'm gonna try to focus on one's relevant skills, but then also, yeah. All right. Oh, we got 36 simoleons. I guess we're gonna have to find odd jobs. We'll see how good this is. The Dubai ones are the, oh, do something for it? Got it. I'll see how consistent this is. It gave him a tiny bit of money. Need by ASAP. So this one's 46 an hour, but it's handiness level 4. That is relevant because he's using his handiness stuff. So I'm gonna have him do that one. In need of waxing. Oh God, I didn't read the description on that one, but it's fine. It's totally cool. More stars get you better jobs too. Good. Okay. Is it like an Angie's List kind of thing almost? Could we use the one that came in the horse pack as training horses and taking care of animals usually? What one are you referring to? The horse pack is training horses and taking care of animals usually. Wait, what one are you, I don't know what you're referring to though. Look at Roxy. She's so cute. He's got just a few minutes until work, so I think I'm gonna have him like clean up his stuff, obviously. Odd job staying in Chestnut Ridgeboard. Oh. I didn't know that. This. Ooh. Oh my God. We're so back, babes. We are so back. I'll do this after that. That is so perfect. We're gonna say these are like tied to the ranch, but the ranch has like services that they help with animals. Yes. This is 100% what we're doing. I didn't know about that either. Actually, I can't even say that I forgot about it because I didn't even know about it. Thank you for saying something. What? Hi, Kibby. This jerk. I know, and that's what I was saying, Valencia. And it increases the writing skill. That's good. I was sitting here taking my like vitamins and stuff last night at my desk, and like my water bottle was like right here. And then it was like in his way because he was coming up this way. And he where he's doing this head bonk thing with his head, just bonk. He hit my water bottle and like almost tipped it over like 3 different times. Would you like some Kibby Snuggie time, buddy? Some Kibby Snuggie time. I call it Kibby Snuggie time. Aww. Oh man. Oh my God. What's his name is here wanting to do mentoring things. Oh, I'm working today. Sorry. Rusty. But I think I'm definitely gonna do it with him later though. Kibby Snuggie time. I can't have her. Oh, she's barking at the door though. That's cute that like someone knocks at the door and your dog barks. I didn't know that happened. Now that's adorable. Hello, Kibby. Are you gonna come here? Are you going to? Are you going to? I love it. Ooh, he got 36 simoleons, but no, we are absolutely gonna go do the one thing. So Rusty isn't here right now, but that's all right. But where's that board? Because it's not that far. Yeah, it's like literally down the hill from us. So I'm gonna have him come here. And then ranch animal info. No, it's community jobs. I'm gonna have him do the train neighbor's horse. So he'll be done by like 8 p.m. It's just like whatever. He's done a lot of like little odd job things today. This is exciting. Roman is calling. I'm literally at work, but we pick up the phone for Roman at least. Wait, my odd jobs rating has dropped. Oh no, he failed. Oh, I was waxing like an aqua zip or something. Vino has started training a neighbor's horse. I really like that. It kind of creates that like, how do I want to say, that like community feel. I know he's making so many biscuits, isn't he, Lexi? And kitty biscuits. He has like a rubbed off spot on his fur on his ear. And I'm like, why are your ears always like struggling this time of year, dude? They're not red, they're just losing hair. There's nothing like irritated or dry looking about them. I know, literally though, Box, right? For Fox, he's making some biscuits. My boy's a tuxedo cat. He's very vocal and will worm his way into my lap at any given time. Yep, it's kind of like Kyber like that too. He's not so much of a worm about it as he is like, I'm like bonks you and like claws at you, trying to get you to like let him in your lap. Ooh, 138 simoleons. He made some good money today. Finished training a neighbor horse, which improved his horse riding skill. I wonder how much that did. Quite a bit, actually, I think. Wow, it was a long day for Vino today. Uh-oh, guys. I can't use my dice tray right now because Kyber's in my lap. So I'm gonna do this. Is he going to cook pancakes today? Or not cook pancakes, cook with heat. So that's one towards yes, and one towards no, and one towards no. So he's not going to cook with heat this meal specifically. Because it's not like a daily thing. I feel like it's a per chance or like a per occurrence kind of thing, at least in my head. Rocket lost another fight with Theo. He's got a wound on the side of his head. Oh, right. I don't know if I posted it to Discord, but I at least posted it to like my friend group chat. But Kyber and Babu were like playing last night, and it was really cute though, because they were like wrestling and playing, and then Babu sometimes gets a little bit overzealous, but then grabs Kyber's collar. It's like a breakaway collar, so it like pops off with any sort of like pull to it. But Babu started like yanking on his collar a little bit, and we're like, Babu, stop. It was really cute though, because he just gets real hype about playing with Kyber, and he gets a little bit overzealous. We kind of have to like dial him in a little bit. It's fun. Where is it? Oh yeah, I posted it to my friend chat or whatever, and I can find it, but it's real funny. Is it there? Where did I post it? I don't know where. Oh wait, here it is. I'm literally like looking at it right now. You can see right there where he just like starts, he caught his collar and he's like, ooh, and then he starts tugging him and we're like, we had to scold him.
Hey.
Babu, hey, let go of his collar.
No, the way Babu is like throwing down is so funny. There, like it's cute. Kyber sounds like he hates it the whole time, but he entices it a lot. He's just a very vocal kitty. Can you guys hear it?
Hey.
Babu, hey, let go of his collar. You butt? That's no, too far.
It's really cute. Those two are buddies, and it's really cute. He really does sound like a squeaky toy. He sounds like that all the time for anything ever. I was like, because Michael and I were like, we're not sure if he hates this, but then we started observing like Kyber's like body language a little bit more. Like he'll roll on his back and then he'll like bop around the corner and play with him. So like, right, Babu likes to play with him because he's a squeaky toy. It really does. Milo sounds like Kyber. That's so funny. But he's such a tolerant cat too. But I know the one, he is so cute. It's miserably cute. Like I love that puppy. It's actually kind of stupid how much I love this dog. Yeah, exactly. Because he like rolls over on his back. And then like if there's like a little corner where they can play around, like Kyber will go like zoop and like kind of like leap at him a little bit and like come back. So you know that it's like good play. Usually when we get a hiss out of Kyber, we'll tell Baba to back off, you know? Because like that's like, okay, Kyber's probably feeling a little bit more overwhelmed at that point. But yeah. Right? I know. I love all of our animals so much. It's ridiculous, but I love it. And I wouldn't change it for the world. Our puppy was younger when we first brought him home. My cat was playing him. Oh, and the suplexing the puppy. Yeah. No, literally, like, Babu suplexes him. That's the best way to describe what he does to Kyber. Because, like, he'll, like, especially on, like, a slippery floor, like the vinyl floors that we have downstairs, he'll, like, flip him around and, like, and, like, pounce on him, but, like, around him kind of thing. And, like, he'll spin Kyber in circles and, like, really jostle him up. It's really funny to watch. But it's, like, gentle, you know? Because they're about the same size. Except, come on, see what you got. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way that it feels. It's so good. It's probably one of my favorite things to observe. Because Cooper was all hesitant of cats. He didn't mind them. But he was like hesitant and whatever else. Like he loves, yeah, Kyber loves him. Oh, what is she thinking about? I don't know. She's such a baby girl. Friendly. Maybe I will play with her because we want to have like a little bit more fun. Bye, Teeny. I'll see you later. Thank you so much. Bunnies and hammies. Oh, in real life, bunnies and hammies, like Ahsoka would murder every single one. She has such a like a high prey drive, you know? And she's like a hunter. She would like murder them. As much as I would love to have like another little animal or something like that. Like, ooh. And she's smart. She would like get in there too, like you'd have to lock that crap down. Never mind, right. I wish. Yeah, any sort of like something that she can hunt. She just has such like a unnatural desire for that stuff. It's actually kind of crazy. It's interesting to see. Because she has brought us like a mouse once, though. I told Michael in the beginning, like when we got this house or when we got her, just the way she fetches things and like how she is, I was like, we'll know if we ever have a mouse in this house because she will bring it to us because she fetches things and she hunts. And she did. She did bring us a mouse. It was she like Michael's office is like next to our basement and like kind of like just on the bottom floor or whatever. It's like the next door kind of thing. It's like right next to it. And she brought it up and then like laid it at his feet, like under his chair, like by his, like right next to his chair pretty much. And then she like sat there proudly looking at him. Yeah, what I know, what a good little hunter. Yeah, but also really unfortunate for that mouse. But talking about your murderous sister here, Kibby. Yeah. Ooh, more horse riding. Yes. Here, Dad, I has a gift. I got you this. They do that because they don't want you to starve. Yeah. She's a daddy's girl too. You guys see her with me. She's like even more so with Michael. And Kyber is like my buddy. Michael took like a half day today because he was like not feeling it after like his bachelor party and whatever else. But Babu is the best cuddle buddy on the couch. It's so cute. How did that not get you more money? Community jobs. Maybe I'll try this one again. What's your horse riding skill looking like, dude? How quick is that coming up? It's 86%. Let me see how good that is. Oh, you ignore the calls from your mama for right now. 86%. I hope it's actually giving us some horse riding skill. Oh, it did. Nice. I think like 3:30 p.m. is pretty good. So use this. Oh, your dog is a total daddy's girl. Aw, that's sweet. Not Babu. Babu is definitely like attached to me, but Cooper was in love with Michael. Like Michael would move and then Cooper would move. Like you thought Cooper was snuggly and cute with you? Mm-mm. I was the spare human for him. Who's the spare human in my household? I have established that I'm the alpha. Definitely listens to me or more, but we don't know for scritches and cuddles. Right. I get it. It really is cute how animals really do pick their person. They do. They gravitate towards a person for real. All right. So what do you think he would do this evening? I am going to roll to see if he's going to cook with like heat though. You know, yellow is yes, red is no. It's one towards yes. And yes, so he is going to.
Pan face it torn.
All right, so I'm gonna have him do this. You got have dinner and then maybe overcome the fear of fire, right? Because he has to extinguish one, you know? I feel like once he overcomes that fear of fire, then we'll stop rolling, you know? I think that's a really good way to do that. So he is going to cook with that tonight. What would he have? I feel like he wouldn't really have like a lot of crazy things going on. But maybe like I also think we're gonna go explore the town a little bit. It's a Friday night. I might have him go out a little bit. Actually, no, we're gonna go get mentored for winemaking stuff because now we're an adult. Pasta Primavera. I want him. I'll do veggie sliders. That sounds just like an easy thing. My black cat kind of splits his person between my mother and I. He goes to me for things he wants, like food or water, litter, attention, and then goes to my mom for comfort and cuddles. Aw, that's cute. That is really nice, though. Oh, did you get a Richard screenshot? I like it. You guys get some really good ones sometimes. It's fantastic. It's a lot of fun. It's like my favorite little mini game that we play here together, you know? I know a working stove. I know. Were you here when, what's his name came by to help us? or whatever, to help us like fix them up. Because I picked the ones from City Living that were like the actual ones, not just the debug ones. And then I had him help us fix them because he realized we were staying here. It was like one of the things that he mentored us on first. Roxy and I are gonna go to what's his name's place tonight. And then we're gonna work on like some winemaking stuff and hopefully he can mentor us on it. So fingers crossed. That's a part of like what I want him to get into. So we're gonna do that. Roxy, let's go play with Miss Molly. That's gonna be cute. We're gonna go play with Molly Roxy while we learn how to do like wine making things. Just our girls, you know? I love them for this. All right, so then Roxy. I'm gonna do the cheat code thing. Because you know, this is the part where he's going to discover wine or juice, you guys. And we think that he might struggle a little bit with some sort of a juice addiction going on here. Compliments, compliment his house or whatever. I don't know how we're able to like come here though. Like visit, knock on door. Oh, I guess I could do that. Vino trying to get his handiness skill up really high so he could upgrade the stove to not catch fire. Right. I don't think there is an upgrade on it that we could see though. Hi. Nope, you haven't missed anything big or anything. He's just doing some odd jobs around the town now and we're saying it's related to ranch work. Yeah, we've been like really yapping today, so there hasn't really been like a ton of story progression today. I wonder if I could have her. Oh, introduction. Just go say hey to Molly. I don't think these two have like actually met each other yet. Aw, are they gonna get along? Yay! Pet talk to Molly. Aw, these girls. Friendly chase. That's really sweet. So those girls are gonna play. I know they do kind of have a similar pattern actually now that you mention it. So what's his name actually came over. Oh no. We can't get mentored on this. That kind of sucks. What should I do? For like the nectar making? Maybe unintentionally insult interest, unintentionally crush dreams, comment on appearance. Oh no. Because their manners are low, so they do that. Oh my God. Because they don't understand those boundaries. I've never had someone have bad manners before. He aged up with bad manners. Give him a whiteboard. Teens can use, he's a young adult now, actually. So he's good there. I could give him the whiteboard and we could be like, this is what we're gonna do. I could do it because maybe he's gonna lead him through his like recipe process and we can say it's like the board or whatever. Because I think it's called like the sharing is caring hobby whiteboard, right? This one. I don't hate this idea. How do we feel about this? I think it's kind of fun. And I could like slap these here. Put it this way. I think it makes sense. So he's like talking to us about his recipes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I think it's kind of fun. So then old-timey to break out an entire whiteboard, right? It really does feel like it's old-timey, doesn't it? hold lecture for. So he's able to teach some things, but how can I ask Rusty to do it? Vino's like, exactly. It's a way to like work around it. Do I have to go to Rusty to get it, or can I like ask him for the mentoring? Like ask him for the lecture or whatever. I think I do have to like go to him to do it. A business to ask? I don't think so. Where you going? Okay, bye, bye. Bye. I forgot Mondays. This Monday and next Monday's got hockey with him. Ask for mentoring, right? Did I gave him that skill, I'm pretty sure. Like the school you ask him to teach you. Yeah, right. Only classes, right? I think you're right. No, you don't have to have level 1 or anything at all. No. Because I've had him learn like ground up. Ominous or lonely, right? Oh, with he's got hockey with Patrick, our nephew. Because he does hockey stuff. So I might switch to Rusty and see if I can get it. Skill level 3 to teach others. I think he's maxed out. Let me go look though. At least level 5. Yeah, because that's the tricky thing. Is like it only goes to level 5, which I think is probably why they chose 5. Hi. Can I help you? Can I help you? Would you like goat time? Okay, let me switch to Rusty. Oh, hello. Can I help you? It's 5, 3 in your head. Right, now I got it. Let me switch if I can initiate it with him, though, and see how that would work. Or I'll have him do it and then just say we're being taught. You know, it's like a good roundabout way. What are you doing? Come here. Come here, boo-boo. Come here, boo-boos. Come here. Come here. Hi, Bubby. You want up in mommy's lap? You want in mama's lap? Yeah, you do want in mama's lap, don't you? Yes, you do. Is a good puppy. Oh, is you a good boy? He's a good boo-boo. Let me get my wire down here. Here you go. Yes, you can help me. I wish to observe you from my favorite vantage point. Literally, doesn't he? Because this is it. Aw, he's sad. He's feeling hurt. Wait, that really makes me sad. Vino, you suck. How dare you hurt him? Nectar making, yeah, it's maxed out. We've our goat time right now. He really was. Hold lecture 4. Nectar making lecture, and he's gonna teach Vino. I could give him like a little, like a chair, right? He really was a goat in a previous life, wasn't he? It makes him feel in control, though. Ooh, I could do a bench. Like, just a little bench downstairs. Or, like, some sort of, like, a stool. This. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. He really was a goat. He's like, all right, I'm done. I love him. All right, here we go. Start class or hold lecture 4. Nectar making lecture and then Vino. Here we go. So this is him teaching him about like the theories of like, or like what goes on with like the wine making process or whatever. No, come back, Vino. Oh my God. He just left autonomously. Invite over to current lot, because I'm going to add him to the thing and then have him come downstairs to do this. Invite over to current lot. Your mentee is out of control here, Rusty. Vino, please. I know, right? He just autonomously left. Don't adopt a kid. I swear to God, if he adopts a kid in this time frame, Neighborhood Stories acts fast, let me tell you. If he does, no, he did not. No, he did not, because I'm not writing that in again. I'm like, oh my God. Invite in. I'll add him to my group so he doesn't like leave or whatever. I'll go here, and then you have like hold lecture 4. Nectar making vino. Here we go. I have stories off. Honestly, I'm thinking about it. Remember when Buy a Goat was on the autonomy tuner? Oh my God. I think that, yeah, I think they turned that off so like people wouldn't buy as many goats or whatever, because that was crazy. Insanity. All right, so he's coming downstairs and going to like start this lecture process. Is Vino coming down? Maybe I'll have him come down here, like go here together. Here we go. No, stop it. Oh my God. Hold lecture 4. Nectar making. Vino.
Ha! Kippo.
He said he can't go down. Why? I'm about to teleport. No, the door's not locked because he was like down here and then he just walked away. Does he need a chair? Maybe? Oh yeah, I'm gonna lock him in the basement, but like wholesomely. Right? Lock him down here so he only can, right? Maybe it's the board space. No. Because it doesn't have to be the whole area. It can be only a partial part of the area, so it doesn't have to be like the whole thing. I can't get them to sit for lectures. I've had them sit before. All right, I'm gonna try that again. Hold, like start class. No, because the class is like the paid one and I want him to do it for free. Nectar making vino. Hi, Joey. Welcome on in. Good to see you today. Why can't he get down here? I'm so confused. Guess what? What's up? Wait, did you? You have an interview next week? Ah, I was hoping you had like the other part of like the, hi, boo-boo. You squeaky toy. 68 days. I'm so excited. I'm gonna hug you. Hi, Babu. Hi, Booby. He's such a sweetie pie. Ah! Does he need a desk? No, because you don't have to have desks or anything like that. Congrats, Joey. Oh my God, I'm so excited that you're gonna have an interview. Oh my God. Play Sims and lurk. Thank you for the lurk though. That's awesome. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna try to like teleport him. So we have teleport commands, teleport a sim to this sim. Facing the way? No, it's facing the right way. I tried moving it too. Teleport by name. Vino links. Vino links. Oh, Patton. It's not even Lynx. I didn't even realize that he didn't even have his dad's last name. Oh my God. Oh, not set age. Sim commands, teleport commands. Teleport a sim to the sim by name. Vino Patton. All right. Guess what, Vino? You're locked in Rusty's creepy basement now, dude. Hold lecture for nectar making, Vino. You are going to sit here and you're going to listen. This is part of my plot. Don't ruin this. I'm so confused.
Oh, nibber, you voya.
Ah, Sally
What's the
Pratt,
best?
Tarif.
Ah, Plu.
Why is he so sad? From generous sim being mean. Being mean isn't his thing. From feeling hurt by someone. Oh my God. Right, I'm gonna try to move this outside just to see if it's something with that, maybe, or whatever. It has to be a glitch, right? Or something. Um, um, right, it should be this. Light, because the light causing the blockage, maybe. I didn't even think about that actually. Um, yeah, the lights do tend to do that. The blue square is what needs to be free. It doesn't have to be everything. It can be like part of it, basically. It doesn't have to be the whole thing. Okay, start class, or I'm gonna unlock this too so he can just like leave this place. Very crammed in the basement, right? Hold lecture 4, nectar making for Vino. Yeah, he's an adult now. He's a young adult, so he's not a teenager any longer. Vino is kind of a jerk, you guys. Like, he's having a hard time. Like, Rusty's having a hard time because of this. Hello, you guys. Okay. Eventually, this will work. Why is this not working? Because now he's not able to do it. Maybe it was because of it might have been because of those, like this down here. Oh, Sims is simming 100%. Vino, you better stop. Hold lecture for nectar making, Vino. I don't understand why. I'm gonna try to put like a table here and see if this will work for us. Oh, I don't think the chair is too close to the board. No, because I've put like situations in there too. Maybe it has to have like a table. With knitting, right? Literally, what could it be? Because I don't think there has to be like an entire place here. Like, it doesn't have to have the entire area for this to like work. I don't know why it's not gonna let me like let him mentor him. Save and come back, right? I think I'm gonna try to come back to it and just see what happens. Like maybe I should restart my game really quick and see what happens. No, he's a young adult. Classes need stuff, not lectures. Okay. I'm afraid to repair my game because last time it like totally messed things up and it took me a bit. So I'm probably not gonna do that, at least at the moment. Hmm. There is a current shell. There's not a create a sim challenge. But there is a shell. So it's due next week on the 9th and the 10th. Come on, game. I wonder what's going on with this. Because there should be so many, like, there should be things like he should be able to do this. Like, because when I had the horse school, they didn't have to have the whole area. Like, they don't have the whole area in the horse school. Hi D, good to see you. Welcome back. Close to the edge and can't grab it to sit down. No, I don't think so either. Business though, I don't think so. I don't think it's because I'm alt placing it because I did that at the horse school too. That one wasn't on the grid. Yeah, I don't think you have to have a business for it to function because Rusty can do it, but Vino can't partake, basically. Because Sims, exactly. It was in the basement. I don't think so, but I moved it upstairs and then it still won't work. But I'm gonna try something. I'm literally gonna like make it floating in the sky and like make it as big as it possibly can be, and then just have them like teleport them up there and have them do it that way. Exactly, games just tripping. It is because I want him to like mentor, but if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, and we could just say that he like taught him or is teaching him how to do it, kind of thing, you know. So I'm gonna do this, and then we're gonna like make a platform in the sky. It'll be fine. It'll be great. Okay, so I'm just gonna go like this and maybe even like go up and then build a ceiling because then I want to be able to like do it down here. You know what I mean? Or I want to be able to do it like up here where it's not like obstructed by anything. And then I'm gonna teleport them. So we're up here, just in the middle of the sky. It's fine. Have them do residential, go this way, and then I'm gonna teleport them. Come on, Rusty, you can do it. It's fine, nothing to see here, right? Lag spikes like this too, right? Businesses and hobbies, that expansion pack, like, did something, y'all. It is very odd because this never happens with me. MC Command Center, and then we're gonna do sim commands, teleport commands, very buggy, yeah. Teleport a sim to this sim. Name Vino Patton. All right, let's try this. Yeah, it definitely seems to have worked a few things for sure. Hold lecture for nectar making vino. All right, so you know what we haven't tried? Literally any other lecture. You know what? I just think you can't teach them nectar making for some reason. I've been trying to fight with this for so long, thinking it was the board. So nectar making is broken. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put in I'm gonna jot this down for myself. You know, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see if he has, because because you should be able to start with nothing, because I have with other skills before, but those ones are level 10 skills. So I'm gonna try to see if Vino can do like dancing is level 5. It is. Dancing, photography. No, that's level 10, isn't it? Um and entrepreneurship, pet training. Yeah, pet training. Um I'm gonna see. Where's his skill? So he does have nectar making, technically. Um, so he does have a little bit. He's like 8%, which is weird because he did not have that before. I had to jot this down for myself. Some skills have not the same limit. I don't know. No clue. I don't know why some skills are like lower than others. I think there's some of them that have like 15. Yeah, exactly. Like they couldn't come up with like 10 unlockables or something like that, right? Like what are some things, like how do they expand on that? Yeah. Um yeah, Vampire's 15. I think that's the only one or something like that. So I'm gonna try to see if he can like teach a class. I'm just gonna give him like dancing or something like that, which is level 5. I'm gonna see if it's like something else, like if it's tied to like, oh, skills that have a max of level 5, then you can't teach that kind of stuff, you know? So I'm just gonna play test this for a second. Okay, so I'm gonna go like this, and I am going to give him painting, photography, I think was one of them. And then what was the other one? It was the veterinarian skill. No, because that one's level 5 as well. And we were able to teach it. Because he learned it. His brother was learning it. They were teaching courses of it, no problem. Vampire lore. What was the other one that we were saying? Photography. Entrepreneur. I don't think he has the ability to get the entrepreneur skill for whatever reason, at least per this. Unless he already has it. Pet training. Yeah, pet training is level 5. Dancing. I'm gonna try to give them to him. Oh, there's entrepreneur. Okay. Um, um, herbalism, fitness, gardening. There, okay. And then photography. Yeah, it does. I don't know if there's any others that have them that high. Hold lecture 4. We're gonna try, we're gonna try photography. So he's there. It's like functioning. Hold lecture 4. Entrepreneur. Juice fizzing is level 5, yeah. Babu, come here. Yeah, no, it's dance skill, da-da-da. No. It seems like it's just nectar making. Because, yeah, we've tried a handful of other ones. I think it's just nectar making for some reason. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it would be that, though, to be honest with you, because we've tried several other, like, level 5 ones, so I just think it's nectar making that's glitched. Well, yeah, it's just nectar making. That's really weird. A lot of skills are focus based, take forever to max out. They do. I've tried resetting them a handful of times. Let's try again, though. You know? Well, it appears like nectar making cannot be taught to anyone for some reason. Oh man, I know it's very strange. Oh no, that's okay, Rachel. Another level 5 and then swap it manually for the plot. Right. That's true, we could. But let's get rid of this castle out of the sky. Like castle in the sky. And like bring them all downstairs. Because they give the choice. It's broken because they give the choice. Yeah, I think it's broken because they give the choice. That's the thing, you know, like nectar making didn't get the skill or whatever. Or like make the cut for whatever reason. Unless you have to do that as a class. But why does it give the option? You know, then exactly, if you couldn't do it, you wouldn't be able to do it. I'm gonna try doing it as a class and see what happens. We're gonna like cheat his money. Juice fishing class. Wait, okay, so you have to have like a business. Yeah. I think it's just broken. Yeah. So we're gonna do some things for the plot, for the story, because that's what we should do. The lecture with the nectar making station there. I tried and it didn't work earlier. I'm gonna move this downstairs. Castle in the sky, right? Entering again. There wasn't even an option when I clicked on it. Even from Rusty or him. Yeah, I think it's just broken. I don't think there's a way for us to do it. Because I've tried like almost everything. I'm gonna teleport them down here. And then I'm gonna bring Vino down here, and then we're gonna like go to bed, I guess. Oh my god. Exactly, I have to learn from experience, right? Maybe we could say that he did teach him, but then he just gets good at it by doing it. You know what I mean? By like, he gets more advancement by doing it. Oh yeah, for sure, like the roof and stuff, yeah. So maybe I'll have him just go downstairs and like start mashing grapes up. Right? Or that's right, because you can give like a book. Ooh, then that's how we get like started, and then he starts like doing it. We can say he's like being taught how to do it. But it's like relatively hands-off or something. Outfits, where is it? No, wait. MC Command Center, there it is. Commands, teleport commands, teleport the sim. Oh, wait, no. Teleport commands, sim to the sim by name. Vino. Patton. Rusty, click on Vino while he's using the stage to mentor him. No. Nope. I tried that one too. I was like, dang it, because I thought we really had something with that, you know? I really thought we did. Reading on his own and then looks to Rusty to get really good at it, right? Well, I wanted to say that, oh no, those roofs are gone in my entrance. Exactly. With a name like Vino, he really should be a natural. Like nectar maker. Dang, Vino. I'm gonna bring him in. Bring these here. It goes like that and that. And then this last one is gonna be like this. Hi, Nerdfart, good to see ya. We found a businesses and hobbies glitch where you can't mentor like grape making stuff. So we're just gonna try to figure something out together. This is supposed to be like a storm door kind of situation. I think it's cute. Hello. I hope you're doing good. So good to see you today. Okay, so those are good. And then I am going to pretend like we learned things. I guess. So, whole lecture. Yeah. It didn't. So this doesn't work with nectar making. That's really unfortunate. I think it's glitched. I'll have to put a ticket in for that, or like put like a post out there for it. Be like, hey, nectar making doesn't work with this, and see if there's anything else out there. Omega Follow Shelter. You should. That would be so fun. All right, so we're gonna go to Vino and then we're gonna play and then go home kind of thing because it's super late, but we did a lot of play testing, but it's fine. A little Squishmallow surprise capsule. Oh my god, a tiny little elephant. That's so fun. That's really cute. I like that. A tiny little elephant. How like small is that? Is it like keychain size almost? Rusty and then Vino. I'm gonna go play you and then come home. Because Vino is a young adult now, by the way. Yes, I'm so excited. Memes and photos. Oh, that's so cute. So it's like, oh my god, that's adorable. That's so fun. It made like little keychain size ones. That is really, really cute. Is it soft like one? Or does it feel different? Squishmallows are known for being obviously like very squishy. Oh, we have 1,000 simoleons. We have 1,000 simoleons. Oh my god. We're growing up in the world, you guys. That's awesome. There we go. Rusty is really sad about Vino being mean. What is a Squishmallow? A Squishmallow is kind of like it's a specific brand of like plushie is what it is. It's really popular, at least in the United States. They come in all sorts of like different styles and stuff. And there's, they're kind of like beanie babies, like, but modern beanie babies, basically. They come in various sizes, different like styles and like animals and whatever fandoms. And they're like beanie babies, basically. Very squishy pillow, but looks like a pet. Yeah, yep. Oh, you don't think you have that in Belgium? You might not. It's like a... They look like these. They're really cute and they're very soft. A lot of them, there's like little keychains and stuff that you can see, but they're so cute. There's like an axolotl, but they'll all have like different names and like different colors and all sorts of things, but they're so cute. They're really, really soft. Like very like buttery, but also like squishy soft. Very sensory friendly. There's a lot of people that are neurospicy that love those because they're just very soothing and it scratches that itch to like collect things, you know, like we're little crows. Just little crows. Oh, is there a Gyarados one? I wonder. I would be surprised if there's not. Are you asking for you? um yes, you're like maybe. A shiny one maybe. Oh man, that was kind of a Debbie Downer, but like we'll figure it out. I'll want the ooh, a dragon one is the cutest. That is so fun. They have a giant Pikachu one at Costco and I wanted it so bad, but I simply do not have any room for it. Like nothing. I'm gonna make him tired, by the way. Because for some reason his needs are very high at the moment. Oh, a giant Gengar. That's so cute. So, guys, Vino is being mean to Rusty. Like, he's being very short with him for some reason. I think it's honestly the lack of manners. But do you think that, like, if it keeps tanking their relationship, that, like, if Rusty gets to the point of being, like, almost at zero with his relationship, that Vino would then maybe, like, come to with something, you know? Or like maybe start to begin to understand that Rusty is being like is sensitive and that like maybe he's a little bit mean and a little bit too like blunt and honest and just rude because he actually has bad manners. So Sim says bad manners can try to be friendly, but will they always fail using certain socials? They will often use gross manners, swear a lot, and will never want to do the dishes. So he just has bad manners. He didn't really grow up with that kind of guidance. So I wonder if his like it's like oil and water with Rusty. Like the closer he's getting, the more like yeah, that bond is something that is like delicate, I think, with Rusty because Rusty's doing all these things out of the kindness of his heart and he is like Vino is just kind of like sheltered but also like keeps people at arm's length for like probably safety reasons in Belgium. Oh, I just found that cool. Oh my God, that's nice. I'm glad you guys do have them though. So you won't have to like go crazy and like try to import them or find them from somewhere, you know. And it's everywhere online. Oh my God. Right? I was with how like huge it is here in the United States. I would have been surprised if it wasn't big out in Europe at least, you know. Exactly. Oh my God, right, Rachel, that's so right. The nicer Rusty is, the more he pushes him away. The projection. The projection! That's crazy. Regular Gyarados plushies are expensive. They are. I feel like they're highly sought after. I had a shiny Gyarados one in the 90s, but I don't know what happened to it. I'm pretty sure someone stole it from me because it was really cool. It was like around the time when I think Pokemon Silver or whatever, Ruby it was, wherever like the red Gyarados was a thing, because that's a shiny Gyarados. I know, $37. Yeah, honestly, that sounds pretty par for the course though. For Vincent is an elder. Yeah, I thought it was gold, silver, crystal, where you could go to the lake and like you find the shiny Gyarados, and it was like this big. How do you want to say, like this big thing about like this red Gyarados, and then that was like around the time or before they started introducing shiny Pokemon to the mix, because we didn't have color like on our gameplays and stuff back then. By the way, I got also thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How the heck are you? Nice to meet you. My name's Zefrine. My pronouns are she, her. Hi. I got this for myself, by the way. I'm super excited. Hi, welcome on in. How you doing today? This is bride to be. I'm so excited. Yay! Best name on Twitch #1. Tread lightly though, friend. I'm warning you, but yes, it is a pretty great name. But I will not hesitate if you're trolling in this house. But we do support trans people in this house, but I'm immediately like a little bit uneasy because I'm afraid of trolls. But happy Trans Day of Visibility. If you were honestly being like good natured about things, happy Trans Day of Visibility. I hope you feel seen and amazing. Back into homework mode. I love that. Yes. Bachelorette party. Yeah, I am. I'm excited. And like our rehearsal dinner. So I'm gonna be using this one. I'm so excited. I decided to be a little extra. When is my party? It's before my wedding. I want to be a little bit more like vague about it, like online until after the fact, of course. If that makes sense. But it's before my wedding, but I will spill all the tea after the fact, 100%. We are going to be doing a digital bachelorette party that you guys were asking about. I'll probably do that sometime in May, I want to say. I do, sometime in May. Because y'all were asking about something. Beanerette party, right! When is my wedding? It's in June. I'm so excited. It's coming very fast. Like so fast. My birthday month. Yay! In May. Whoop whoop! Yeah! A scavenger hunt from bar to bar. For mine, it was crazy. That's fun. We're doing something. Oh yeah, 100%. I have like some gay friends that are invited. Yeah, Bo's invited to my bachelorette party. 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah. A trans guy, absolutely. Make a registry, we can send you gifts. I don't have like a community registry, but I could think about what that would look like if you guys wanted to do something like that. Because I know you're not the only person that's asked. I just haven't thought about like what that would look like. If you guys wanted to do that, you wouldn't have to, of course. But if you want me to put something out there, I could think about it. Throne maybe, right? Like throne or something like that. Yeah. Ask one of my bridesmaids, right? Or just send you more arts, right? Yeah, we'll do like a bachelorette weekend in May at some point. We'll do like a little weekend together sort of thing. I know, I love. I know, I'm so excited too. I told Michael yesterday, I was like, 69 days, nice! And then he was like, kind of like jokingly side-eyeing me, you know, like, oh gosh. And then he got excited. But it's been great. I'm excited. Things are really coming together. I've been so like, with the way that I prepare, because I have Bo as like a wedding detail delegate added in there, as well as like Michael's sister-in-law, Jean. So like, but I was talking to Michael's mom about how like I have people that I'm going to tell all the details on the ins and outs, so you guys can like know all the details in case like people that I trust to call shots in like in honor of us without like kind of knowing who we are and what we might like, in case vendors or people have like questions or something, just because I think that's a good idea in case we can't be reached. And then I feel like my tendency to like over prep and over plan is coming out as like a everything has to be perfect thing, and that's not the case, if that makes sense. Like if something goes wrong, it'll go wrong. Like I'm actually pretty laid back on that kind of thing. But like if anyone has a question, then people are taken care of is like my main thing about that. But like if something goes wrong, most people aren't gonna know, right? You totally get it. Yeah. But I feel like I was talking to Michael's mom about things, and I think she might think that I'm like really anxious about it because I am type A, but I'm like chill about it. I'm very detailed, but I'm not like lawyer, like really super strict on things. My main goal is to get married at the end. Exactly, right? So like if that happens, then we've done it. It was good. You know? So we should be married at the end of that day, and then you've had a successful wedding, but ultimately that's the goal. Yeah, as long as it'll certainly be less bugged than my wedding stories. Yes. No, yeah, exactly. Like if honestly, I'm gonna be sad if I don't see people doing push-ups or sitting in the middle of the aisle. you know, like, I think that's just like throw the whole wedding in the garbage can if that's the case. Don't invite Billy. Oh, darn it. I need a new musician. Darn it. How many of you guys were here for the wedding? Vincent and Afina's wedding. I want to show you guys this really quick. It was the biggest dumpster fire of all time. It was so bad. Like, let me go, and they're here. T stand in the aisle, or at least the reception will be disappointed. Listen, the majority of my moderators are coming. I'm looking at you guys. You better T-pose in the middle of my aisle and get a picture. It was right. It was amazing. It was so funny. I need to go through and make like a little clip compilation thing of it, but it was so funny. Hi, Lex. Welcome back. T-pose. Oh my God. Yes. I will 100%. Because if we're able to pull it off, our wedding arch will be one from my wedding story. So it'll make it even better. But also, be careful what you wish for. Take notes, Bo. Can you guys hear it okay, by the way? Like, could you guys hear it? Not really. Softly. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna play this up until the point. So this is the wedding musician. That should have been the sign. When you lie on your resume, I still love the chat. Babu. Hey. No. Uh-uh. If only we knew. If only we knew. I lied. I definitely did it before in Apple and it worked fine. Why? Yeah. And the best thing about this is like it was the recommended person when you click on the piano. It was the recommended person to like hire for the pianist. And then it ended up being like Billie Eilish, who was like someone that she met and like matched with, and it was a whole mess for Athena because she basically U-hauled and was like not great. And we kind of like dated her for a little bit, but it didn't work out. It was so funny. She lied so hard. And it like wouldn't work. And they kept getting up to tip her too. Vincent did want to tip her so bad. Anyway. But yeah, and then it was just a disaster and nothing actually worked. But like the thing is that we did it just fine in the in Apple generation. Anyway, so that was my wedding nightmare. If my real life wedding goes anywhere better than that, then we're doing good. So yeah, hit or miss, I guess. Right, it might be. Oh my God, the spending on the other started at the wedding. Oh my gosh. Those vibes that people get hired to do sign language at big events, but they are cons and they just don't know what they're doing. But no one actually knows ASL or how to read it or anything like that, you know, in the venue. But everyone on TV does, obviously. And they're like, what do you mean? Those interpreters? Right? Something was going wrong at a wedding, but right. I feel like there is. But that's true. I'm not stressed about it at all. But the way that I was talking about things with Michael's mom about how like I'm delegating a lot of things, it sounds like I'm trying to, like I'm really worried about everything going perfectly, but I'm not. Like in actuality, I just want to make sure that my vendors feel empowered and that like people are available and they know who to talk to in case they can't reach us, kind of thing, you know, is mostly what that is. But it doesn't at all come from a place of like, my day has to go perfectly kind of thing. Like, I want it to be as like easy as possible. Exactly. They make the best memories though. Right. But honestly, we should have hired Billie Eilish like that for my pianist at my wedding or something, you know? Also, is he going to cook today? Is he afraid of fire today? Is yellow as yes, red as no? But it's one towards yes. And then yes. Ooh. He's gonna make something good for breakfast. Let's have breakfast. And then I'll make him French toast. Oh my God, 9 years ago, all my wedding advice went in the mail. I love that. That's so sweet. I like that. That's great. You only boofed a little bit, like, but he didn't actually bark at the neighbor. Good boy. I have a little, oh my God. That scared the crap out of me. I was gonna say, don't make me play Concord. I wouldn't know how to fix this. I wouldn't know how to do it. Hi, booby. Like I wouldn't know how to fix it. I know it scared me. I literally wouldn't know what to do. I was like, well, I know the twin thing made sense, but like, how am I supposed to write in the story that the other brother who like hated everyone else, like, how is that supposed to happen? You know, like this family is cursed. I'm just destined to not do it. Oh my God, Emily, I was like, my life just flashed before my eyes. I didn't know what to do with that. He's going to be working some of those like random little jobs on that board again today, because that's basically what he's been doing. Don't make me play Concord. I know, I don't want to play Concord. Concord kind of sucks. Real talk though, y'all. Just saying. A fire alarm? We don't have a fire alarm, but he did install sprinklers for us. Kent, or not Kent, I don't know why I call him Kent. The one guy, Rusty. Salads, honestly, just salads, that's it. Oh my God, he's still eating his food. Rusty, yeah, Rusty. The toddler they adopted randomly, right? I technically could. She's just the ultimate horse girl. Imagine like I burn through 3 genetically like related children and then have to use the toddler they accidentally adopted. Imagine we literally burn through them, literally. Also, Twitch is gonna play ads in just a second. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
The third sphere. We're running out of tires, Jake. Clement was adopted. Clement was literally like a street rat that we adopted. He came out of nowhere. He ended up having orange hair though, so it was perfect. And plus the adoptee thing, like it kind of played into, like it ended up like translating into his mess a little bit. So it worked out. Clement, what a hot mess. He ended up being like a really cute guy though. Yep. Ray, maybe, maybe. We did roll the dice to see if we kept him or not. Because I was like, this, how am I supposed to write this into the story? And then we were like, whatever, like, let's just roll the dice. And then we kept him. I literally rolled the dice to keep him. I'm a great parent, I swear, a Sims parent. It would track that we would end up with the adopted toddler if all heck were to break loose, right? It really would. I don't wish this on anything in this challenge. Boo Boo's actually being a good boy. For my wedding, my flower girl got scared to walk down the aisle and started crying. Oh, I didn't want to give up her basket of flowers. That's so understandable. I get that. It really helps because our niece Charlotte, she's going to be 4 or about 4, just about 4. So that's a really volatile age, but then her dad is our officiant, so he'll be at the and Uncle Michael and Dad will be at the end of the aisle. So hopefully that'll be enough, but I'm gonna do flower girl practice with her because I have her little basket and I want to have her go woo woo, like do flower girl practice. She is quite an extroverted little child who loves to dance in front of people and all that, so we'll see. Oh my God, she pushed her out of the way and finally walked down the aisle. That's so funny. I love that so much. Fate keeps forcing them all to like horses, right? I don't even know how we would write in like Concord liking horses. Or if we would just do something else and not go by the rules, because like whatever, it's in the garbage anyway. Mother, do you love me? Zeph literally rolling to keep the child or not? Yes, my child, of course. Right. Be like, it's like, do you love me? I do today. I'm just kidding. I would never. That'd be horrible. He's a horse girl too, right? The flower girl at my aunt's wedding, and I was teething at the time, so I was very upset during my aunt's wedding, which is so understandable. That crap sucks. I do today, right? Exactly. Also, we're back. This recording is in partnership with the EA Creator Network. Smuckers is the true heir. Technically, he came before the little toddler, so, you know, like Smuckers existed. So he was born into this family before the toddler was. Concord gets struck by lightning and gets a personality shift. Oh my God. He's just zapped into horse boy mode. I love that idea. Okay, I'm gonna have him go do more odd job things. Community jobs. I don't have him. Horse riding and endurance skills. Increase pay. Ouch. Guided noon trail ride. So we have to have a horse to be able to do some of these. Number of mini goats. So we can really only do the horse riding thing, which honestly kind of checks out. Can you attend a rodeo? Can you go to one? I might go to the place and see if he can go watch it. Because maybe one of his clients is like, I'm performing tonight. Blah, 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 blah. Or whatever. I used to be a jerk. Then I got struck by lightning and then everything changed. His life literally flashed before his eyes. His jerkness was zapped from his body. I could see that, you know. Okay, so he made a little bit of money. Oh, and he leveled up. He's level 5. He's able to maybe like teach things now, actually. That's kind of fun. Ooh, there's a lot of people over there. What are you doing? That's a lot of people. Anyway, I'm a DM and I have to come up with stuff like this. Yeah, right. Like you really do have to be able to think on your toes. Hi King, welcome on in. So you said, what besties did I just join into? I was a jerk and then that goes up by lighting. I was thinking about if we had to do the third child. Because if Vino dies, then I have to go on to the third brother, and then how we'd be able to write into his story that he likes horses. Because he's into music and he's his dad's clone, basically. That's true. People do have a tendency to become nicer after near-death experiences. That's fair. My oldest niece is going to be 11 in November, almost 1.5 years old. She was adorable, made a flower ball with a pretty ribbon. Oh, her mom walked her down with the aisle. That's so cute. So one thing actually, so like I'm gonna have Charlotte throw out white and yellow rose petals because Michael's dad always gets Michael's mom yellow roses, and then my grandpa on my dad's side always used to get white roses. And roses are the flower of June, and that's the month we're getting married. So I thought it was really cute to do that. And then we what else? Yeah, I got her like this really cute little basket and it's like wooden. I'll have to take a picture of it. It's so cute. So cute. I'm gonna, because I have some samples from the dresses. Oh my God. Why is she here? Why? She's looking for him. She has to. Why? She's here and she's mad. She is mad. Vino has avoiding her calls now. She's trying to force him to talk to her. She like, what do I do? Do I roll the dice? Like, what do we do? What should I say? Because obviously she's here, right? And she's probably looking for us because she's in helicopter mom mode, right? Because that's one thing that we rolled on her when we left and ran away. At this point, he's been missing for probably about a year. I imagine, at least in my head. At least like maybe 6 months to a year or something. I lost one of you. I won't lose the other two. Right? Like, I wonder. I don't know. Like... She's finally trying to see him. Right. She's like, I've been looking all over for you, and I figured you would be here. I think is the way that we could write that, you know? Do you... should we roll to see, like, I don't think he's ready yet. Should we roll to see if he's ready? Roll to see if he sees, if not, wait, roll to see if he pretends to not see her. I think that, right. I think that we're gonna roll. So yellow is he pretends to not see her. Or red is he pretends to not see her. Yellow, he like says hi awkwardly. All right, so yellow is hi awkwardly. Red is ignore and go to the competitions like you came here to do, because that's what I came here to do. So yellow is say hi. Best of 3. Oh my God, don't do this to me. Best of 3. Ah! Okay, so apparently we're gonna like awkwardly be like, hey. You know what I should do though? For the lore, for the story. Should I do this? Or should I do like -20 or just 0? Because he blames all of it on his mom. Or is he moving through it a little bit? So maybe it's like just 0 or something. You know, because he's moving through it. He's a little bit older now, but only like 6 months to a year probably. What if he just swears at her? It has been about 6 months to a year. What do you guys think? -100. I would imagine it probably is at -100, and then it kind of like just got better as time went on. You know, that's kind of what I imagine as well. So we could do it like maybe hold a grudge for longer than that, right? Is he still grudging, or is he more forgiving? Yellow is more forgiving. Best of 3. If he's still grudging, I'll make it in the negatives. He's still grudging, 100%. Maybe like negative, yeah, like -30, -20 or something like that. So he's still grudging. Let's do -25. All right. So he is not interested in like really having a relationship with her. Maybe mean, like yell at, like arguments. Because he also doesn't have good manners. Oh my God. Holy crap. Holy crap. It says tell which parent Vino wants to live with. That one's gonna sting. Wow. I think I'm gonna do it. I don't know what it's gonna do. It might give me an option in dialogue. He's yelling at her. Oh my God, difficult? Yes, 100%. 100%. Choose dad. Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Can we pick neither, right? Oh my God, I wonder if I can pick neither. Because he's an adult now, like a young adult. He's saying insulting her. Oh my God. It didn't give like any feedback or anything, or it didn't give anything. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, Marcus is like, howdy here. Maybe this is the guy that we were, oh. Oh, it was a positive one. Okay, we can say that like he told her and then he like went away and that's it. And she's gone. Like, get out of here. I'm better without you. I'm gonna go spectate the competitions because this is where he initially came to go. So yeah, like, go live your life because you wanted to do that anyway with or without us kind of thing. Ooh, I can envision the yelling. The nectar making course was a scam, right? I think she was probably looking for him, honestly, genuinely, because she turned into a helicopter mom after her son died. And he's like, why didn't you care about us when we were all alive, Mom? before he died. Maybe you would have, if you would have paid more attention, then he wouldn't have died or something. You know, like I could see him really digging his heels in, like really crazy. Like things that would really suck to hear your child say if another, like one of their siblings died and they were like blaming you for it, even though it really wasn't your fault. But they're still like really preying and plucking on those things that are like super sensitive, you know? I envision that Marcus guy was probably someone who he was like helping with like the horses and whatever else. And he's the horse instructor guy, as you could see, or as you saw. So I think maybe that was who that was. And he was like, hey, because we said that like he was training some horses or working with some horses, and that they like asked him to go see their horses perform here, like in the competition. And this is where his interest for that kind of comes in. Because we had to like figure out how that was, you know, or like when he becomes increasingly more interested in like horses and like the life kind of surrounding that. But I think maybe this is a good point to change his aspiration. Because he needs to compete in horse competitions. He needs to do all that kind of stuff. Like we need to work on barrels and start doing some of that stuff with his horse. So we're going to start focusing on that a lot. But along these lines, like when do you think that he would become more interested in running a veterinary clinic? And who would he do it with? Because we were thinking that maybe he did it with Winona. Maybe Winona has one or something like that. And then he eventually like does it with her. They're angry at the moment, so they say things that aren't actually true but still hurt. Yes, exactly. Because we need to figure out what's going on. So maybe Winona should do it then, right? Like have the vet clinic. And then he goes and like works with Winona. Because I really got to figure out where that came from or what that was all about. He's also done with the competitions here. I wonder if I could have him go do this. Spectate competitions. Like I'll have him do it again just for like another time. Winona, and he gets interested because a horse gets sick or Rusty's dog needs a vet, right? Well, I always like to imagine that maybe she always had the aspiration or something, and like he loves the horse things, but then the career doesn't always, like for him, like Malbec always wanted to be a vet, but then Vino comes at it at like a different direction because obviously Fish Stick died, and that's kind of what happened with Malbec, you know? So I think I should get her a veterinary clinic. Do we go on another side quest and build Winona a veterinary clinic somewhere in here that's like more for like horses and stuff? 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. if we're closed, just come back tomorrow. Yeah, that's exciting. A cowboy hat. Yeah, I feel like he definitely needs one. I think it's about time. Because we definitely didn't have him have one yet, but like I think that it would be time, or it's becoming time for him to get one. Realize that he's lived most of his adult life living his brother's life and just alone, it becomes very resentful, right? I don't know. That's a great question. That is a great question. So we're gonna go here. Let's go this way. That's all I'm sure. Oh, right. That's all you're sure about, right? Winona gets interested because a horse gets sick or Rusty's dog, right? Because I feel like Winona would just naturally want to like become a veterinarian. And we said that they wanted to like do vet school things together. She and what's his name though? Malbec, we're gonna do that together. Or like the friends were gonna do it. But Vino is going through like a very big isolation phase at the moment. So if we were to put down a veterinary clinic in this world, where would we put it? Forcing himself to do things out of guilt. Yeah, right. Ooh. Maybe that's why, maybe that's like a part of the puzzle as to why he struggles to make that connection with somebody and like why he doesn't get married until much later in life, you know? Because we could have the veterinary clinic over here and maybe it's a part of like the equine campus. Or should we put it more like in town? Because we do have a nightclub and a bar. There's also this little guy up here because it's like in town. Yeah, like across from the horse stadium because I don't want to do it at the park necessarily. But we could do it maybe over here. I'm going to click and see because it could just be like a little small thing, but also like I want to have like horse stables there, even though you can really only treat like cats and dogs, but we can say that they're also working with like the animals, you know? This doesn't feel correct to me to have it right here. Okay, so that's not it. Maybe I could get rid of, I don't know, I like the nightclub idea. Having that there is kind of fun. Because then we have like a place to go out and like meet other people, especially as he like gets more into like the winemaking stuff. Elkins, we got the bar, the oak barrel. Maybe it is the park. I could maybe convert this park into a vet clinic, potentially. That might not be a bad idea because this one is suited. It looks like horse stables. And maybe I could like trim part of it off and like do like a little renovation of it, you know? I could get rid of those because that feels a little bit strange to me to have those here, but it's almost like a warm-up area for like this spot. We could, oh my God, this would be such a cute vet clinic. And then instead of this over this way, I could like move these here and then put that like right there, you know? So like we have the stables, but then they also have a place for like cats and dogs and it would be in this area. That would be very cute, I think. I don't know about y'all, but that might be nice. And like the way to go about that. There's this spot up here. Oh my God, there's a bar. Treat any horses that get hurt in the competition to go check out a horse that might be sick before they need to compete, right? Because I don't know if your horses can go to the vet though, can they? It doesn't matter, like, but we can stage it as though there's like the vets and like the animals and whatever else. Maybe Winona's family owns this and like her dad was an equine vet, you know? I could see that being a thing. Like in a rancher and like the equine vet or whatever in the area, and then she carries that on. Because it's like a lifelong interest of hers. I could honestly see that. And then we have like a little area that's for cats and dogs. I wonder how we could do that. Maybe bring them in here. Like, oh, it's just in our barn, but like we're suited to help your animals still. I could see that being a thing personally. I don't know about y'all, but I totes could. I like that idea. No, this is the lot that the park was on. So it's right next to the horse barn thingy, like the show, whatever that thing, the arena. And then I think horses can't, unfortunately. Okay. So we can like pretend that horses come here too, but then they also serve like cats and dogs, but they're like equine focused. Because I've seen vets like that too. I'll probably put it here. How would you guys do this? Would you still keep it like a stable sort of situation, or would you do something else? Like they also treat some animals here, like out of their barn. Or would you like close this off and make it like its own area? Maybe I'll close it off and make it its own area and just see what that kind of looks like. Exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking too, for like the safety of the animals, right? Like this. And then I could like grab some bigger doors or something. Can put that there. So I'm just kind of borrowing this from, I'm like renovating this to make sense for our save and like our story that's kind of going on at the moment. Like this. Telling that over there. And I can move these here. And then the back door can be just like these little double doors or whatever. So it looks like it's just the animal part or whatever. I can delete this. I'm almost making it. I really wonder, I literally wonder what it could be. Like this and that. They'll run on the reading part of the build. Oh my god, it's pretty funny, right? They'll run through here. Yep. They're so huge and they just like go inside the buildings and they're very weird. They're just like, I'm ominously standing in here, especially when we were giving all the classes and whatever else. That was always a trip. Surgery station. Like that. Sims would be trying to read books on a horse. They'll come up them and chat, right? Yeah, it really would. It does kill me when that happens though. It's pretty funny. My friend Maggie ended up, God, what was she doing? She was like having a pottery class and then one of the horses showed up as a customer, and was like in the pottery place. Like just doing it, whatever. It was great though. It was pretty funny. Medicine crafting table. Wonder how this could be. And then like a medicine vending machine. Tattoo artisan and their sharp doodles. Oh my god, that's great. I still like my idea of like the whole like millennial ampersand business situation or whatever, because it's like every millennial business is something and with the ampersand and like the and sign in the middle and then like whatever. So like if you have a bakery shop, it's or like a confectionery, it'd be something like, let me look up some of the ideas that we had. Paper and paint would be like a pot, like a painting shop or like a stationery shop or something. Honey and hive, or there's like barrel and ale, for like their business names and stuff. And then once you start realizing those patterns, it gets real crazy. You're like, oh no, it's everywhere. I effectively ruined it for so many people once you start realizing like how we name our businesses for some freaking reason. I don't know why. But right. I have these. I've got like the little medicine crafting stand things, but I don't know what we would do. Like, I still don't know how I want to stage this. If I just want it to be like, oh, it's kind of converted, probably. I think it might be like a converted area, like they could treat horses in here, but they don't, obviously, because you can't. But I don't think that would be the worst idea in the world. So it's still designed as a barn. And like we've got like a washing station and like your vending machine, your cleaning stuff, and then whatever else out here. So I think that's kind of fun, honestly. So it's a vet clinic. Boom, just like that. And then wait, no, I want to go under, where is it? Under decorations, like cats and dogs or whatever, and then find this. And then try to find like all the little decal or like the picture things that we would have on the walls in the vet clinic. So it still looks like a functioning vet clinic in here with like all the little pictures and all the stuff. And then they also have that. I'm going to put a vet clinic sign outside of this place. I don't know what to do. Here we go. I'll have to do some more looking because I think we have some other like signage that comes with the other thing, or that came with like businesses and hobbies or something, but we'll have to figure that out. Got those. Those are so cute. There's like a surgery machine thingy over here, and we'll get some of the like little broken parts. That's so cute. And then where are those? They're under businesses and hobbies, I am pretty sure. But I think we should have something good in here. All right, so we've got like a painting one. They gave us a lot of different options, but we'll see what's good. Looking for something that could even, oh my God, this, even remotely be some kind of something like that. Like a vet. But I almost wanted to look a little bit more basic. Ooh, what if I did a horseshoe? I don't think we really have a horseshoe or any sort of like situation like this either, where we could like kind of make it into a sign. Maybe this, but that's kind of it. And I don't think I like that sign as much. That's really cute. Wait, oh my God. Why? That works out really well. Like that, doesn't that? Those fit together very nicely. That's almost perfect. I know, I think it looks really good. I'm gonna put it like right here, and then we're gonna slap these on the front. Actually, maybe not, because I want them to be in that exact arrangement, so I need to figure out how I want to like align them or something. If we want this like more vertical, like or like up and down or whatever. Because this one's really cute. Let me or this one and this one. I think it does look pretty good though, but I gotta figure out how to get it to look good together. All right, so I'm gonna go like that. Oh no. Oh wait, no, this one's not. Okay, never mind. And then I could size them both down at the same time. And I'll like align them or whatever, but I want to size them down. So scale, let's do 0.75 because that'll give us quite a bit of room. And I'll probably change them to like a white color or something maybe. Or go like this. That looks better. It's a cute, like, custom sign, honestly. I'm pretty happy with the way this is gonna look. Now if I could just, like, align it properly. That's cute! It lines up really nicely. I really like that. I don't know. Is that too weird, like, in front of the building like this? Right, like the white one. Because I'm trying to think of like a little like business sign situation. Because I don't think this one comes in any colors other than that one. And then these decals, there's like this one, but it's like, it's got like the sign thing on it. Hi, Kim, welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. We're kind of like doing a little bit of facelift on this vet clinic. And we're making it feel like, or it's the park that came with Horse Ranch or whatever. I almost want to do these eaves because this one doesn't have eaves on the front of it for some reason, but the other ones do. So I think I'm going to like add them. Bye, Schneasel. See you later. Thanks so much. Maybe I'll slap it right inside so the rain doesn't bust it, which I think is kind of nice. And then I might put some sort of like a little ottoman kind of thing or like this bench here. Oh, that's so fun. Everything is great. Just trying to figure out like the veterinary clinic plot and how that like falls in alignment with our friends. Winona's dad and Winona are going to own the vet clinic. I've decided. We're gonna say that they did it, like he's owned it this entire time. It's not a new thing. Yeah, I don't know. I like that idea. Oh, some drawing stuff. That's so fun. I hope you had a good time. That's always very relaxing though. Most excellent. Ooh, my like ribs. Oh, that was weird. It's like a little cramp in my like back muscles and stuff, like on the back of my ribs. It's weird. Like, ooh, it's like a muscle. Like I could feel it like twinge. And we have the Cuevas family. Oh yeah, no, it was gonna be the Rosmans that own it. I think I'm gonna have Roy run it and we'll see what happens. I've never had anyone buy a vet clinic before. So I have no idea how this is gonna go. So it's gonna be like kind of a little bit weird. Here is Roy, and then I'm gonna have him own something and then a vet clinic. Let's buy the vet clinic. I might need to make him like have more money and I can like cheat the money though, which is totally okay. Yeah, they only have like 7,000 simoleons. Oh my god, no, we need to get some more money. You're gonna do something with 60,000 simoleons, but we're gonna do that. I wonder if you go visit, will townies just run it? Like, will they actually run it when you go there? 85,000. Okay, so we need like, I'm just gonna give out like 100,000. And we're gonna say that he's had it this whole time. Townies will, yeah, nice. Okay, so like if Roy owns it and then I play a different household, and my sim goes there, he'll run it then. That would be kind of nice though. So we're gonna do this. Let's go buy this little vet clinic. Completely furnished. I would hope so. Yeah, right? Yeah, because I don't know how any of that stuff works actually. We'll have to see. Oh God. I want to transfer. Sure. Wait, I don't know how any of that stuff works. I'll have them do like 5,000 or something like that. So you have like some business money or whatever. Sure. I'm gonna make them like higher rated though, because yeah. He's just opening it, and then it says vet clinic settings, advertising, price markup. Oh, that's crazy. I've never done this before. This is new to me. View last finances, manage employees. There's a veterinarian skill shortage. Business funds, you can transfer this perk points. Patient patience. That's kind of nice though. Additional vet number 2. That's cool. Unlocks the ability to hire one more employee vet within the manage employees window. Inspirational speech, social interaction, used to inspire employees. That's kind of cool. Cool. So, no one of them vet skill. Okay, so like one of the Sims that had that skill is probably long dead by now. Right, exactly. That's all right though. Maybe I can have him like, I'll try to see if he can hire his daughter, Winona. So then they like work together or whatever. Cause I think that would be kind of cute. So I'm gonna look for the veterinary skill and I'm gonna give that to him. Maybe he could be max in pet training. Wellness, woohoo. Where is it? Pipe, organ, piano. I'm not seeing anything that's in here. Oh, he already does have the veterinarian skill. Oh yeah, you're going level 10 on that, honey. And same with your pet training. And charisma, yeah, we're gonna max you out. Handiness, yep. Oh yeah, Roy's good. That looks pretty good. Okay. Is Winona a young adult yet? She is. Okay. I'm gonna give her the vet skill because I want her to be the one that's gonna like take it on. I'll maybe make her like level 6 though. You know, like she's been doing it for her whole life and then I want to hire her. I don't know if you can hire your kids though. Manage employees. She's not showing up here. Thanks, you ballistic. How are you? Good to see ya. I'm trying to figure out like vet clinic things, but we're gonna say that like their family owns it. It's like their whole family business and it seems to operate that way. They have perk points. They do have a few for some reason here. I don't know why. We just like randomly got some. The list of hire already employees is pretty random. You can install mods to extend the list. To show all Sims in the game to hire. Got it. That's pretty cool though. Vet rush. Increase the number of patients who come to your clinic. Patient patience. Additional vet number 2. Inspirational speech. I'll probably have them get this. The vet coat. Bonus lab coat. Reduce pet stress. Well managed. Lower employee training costs. Patient patience. Unlock vet supply quality. Sure. And then maybe vet rush. That's kind of cute for their little perks or whatever. Vet clinic settings. Last finances. And then, yeah, I don't know. I'd say we're gonna say that it's like their family business now. And this is like this is what he does. He's a veterinarian. And that's that. So he owns the business. That's exciting. And then maybe Vino will work with her at some point, you know. I think that would be kind of cute. Inherit a business if you're not in that household, like you can with simoleons. I don't think so. But if we did become like business partners or something, I would probably think about what it looked like for him to like join her as like a vet partner or something. And then they would run and own a veterinary clinic because they've been friends for a while. And like she grew up in the business kind of thing is what we're going to say. Because we're kind of like, obviously Malbic's like situation was pretty cut and dry. Like that was his drive. That's what he was like wanted to do with his life. And then Vino has to come about it a different way. And I think this is totally fair to try to like shift that a little bit. At least kind of make it sense. Right? Makes sense. Yeah. It's kind of how I feel too. Oh, it's tricky. A lot of like mental gymnastics to get here, to be honest. It's like 8 p.m. He just got home. I think that I rolled the dice and I said no to cooking food. So I'm gonna, or no to like hot cooking food. So I'm gonna have him have some dinner and we're gonna do, what is it? Veggie sliders. Here we go. Aw, girly pop. So he's been doing really well with his little like odd jobs and stuff like that. But he's really interested in like the horse stuff. Oh my God, thank you. Bye. I'll see you later, Rachel. Tomorrow's April 1st. Very exciting. And then I think I'm going to be playing Among Us tomorrow potentially. But yeah, tomorrow's like Among Us Day. It's in my calendar. But then Tuesday, I think it is, I have to leave at like 2 p.m. ish because I have another blood draw appointment tomorrow or on Tuesday for like my doctor appointment. And then yeah, and then we're on, which is like a normal stream kind of thing anyway. A regular one, but with the additional time that we'll add on and whatever else. Likes cooking. Aw, I think he would. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Oh shoot, is it Tuesday? Wait, no, sorry, Wednesday, the 2nd. In my head, today is not Monday. Monday is the 1st, but it's not. Tomorrow is definitely Monday. No, yeah, Wednesday, I have my labs again, which is exciting. Not really. Yay. And my head is like, wait, what are you doing? Oh my God, I thought he was gonna feed that to her. Like, what are you doing, dude? All right, he really has a lot of learning and things to do with like the wine making and like that way of life. And he's basically down to helping Rusty, and I think that's like his way of like paying rent almost kind of thing. You know, is like engaging in whatever else with Rusty and like helping him out. What is he doing? Where's your food that you just made? Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, she's so goofy. Very goofy. All right, I'm gonna see if I can have him make those again then, I guess. Have dinner and then those sliders, which was the veggie slider. Wait, get comfortable. I guess bark at. That's weird. But that was really strange. I've been having so many little glitches. I think after stream today, I'll back everything up and then like repair my game and hopefully that'll do some things, but I have to like take out my mods and do all that stuff, but it'll be worth it. Especially if there's something that's like weird and it like hopefully it'll fix everything for me. Fingers crossed. Because I've been having like a lot of weird visual glitches and stuff like that too. So, well, that was a good meal that he made for himself. I'm pretty proud. Lifestyle gained. Aw, single and loving it lifestyle. You know, that kind of matches what you gotta do, dude. Just saying. You're gonna have to do your own thing for most of your life until you're like an adult or elder is when you need to like really fall in love with someone and have something going with them. Babu. Babu. Babu, come here. I don't know what he's doing in my office right now. I lost track of him, actually. Kind of. He's in here, though. Babu. What are you doing back there? Oh, you're sleeping in my chair. Hi, buddy. Okay, he's just sleeping in my chair. He's good. He's all right. That's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't back there, like, chewing on something or, like, destroying something behind my green screen. Just puppy tings, you know. And have him go use the toilet and then go take a quick bath. Ain't nothing quick about that, though. I wonder if Rusty would set him up with like a shower yet. You know what I mean? I think I am going to go ahead and roll for that. Like, would Rusty set us up with a shower yet? Is he going to like help us upgrade this? Yellow is yes, red is no. Just one towards yellow. Like a standing shower, basically, kind of thing. He is. Maybe Rusty did that today. Because this is his property, and I think that would be really nice. Yay! Way to go, Rusty. Okay, so we've got 1272 because we're going to cheat our money back down to that amount. Because we're saying that Rusty is doing these things for us. Because we're staying here basically essentially for free, really. Because we just squatted here and then Rusty was like, hey, I guess for lack of better terms, just hey. All right, we got money. We got 1272. There we go. That's not too bad. Go here and then go take a shower. So very slowly upgrading stuff. And then maybe I will start like patching things or like getting rid of some of the crap that we have outside. Things are slowly getting cleaned up. Rusty is figuring giving Vino space and doing things while Vino is out of the house for best for a bit. Yeah, because he's like, wow, this kid's going through it. A bathtub for Roxy, right? We'll figure that out though. Oh, maybe that bathtub came outside. We'll do that one. I'll put the bathtub outside, like maybe it's out here or something. You know what I mean? There we go. Yeah, like the bathtub is still out there. And that's for Roxy. And then like he moved it outside, but then gave us like the shower. That's a good point though, for that whole thing. I didn't even think about that. I don't know what I'd do without you. I'd have a dirty dog. See, look at her. She's pooping on my stairs. Just a dirty dog. What is she doing? Oh, she's so sweet though. I think I might have her go pee pee, go potty. Oh, geez. Oh my God, that was like so aggressive. Bladder and bowel. Oh, I didn't know they have a bladder and bowel. So like poo poo and pee pee are two different functions, but it's not only just that. It's like two different things. Being a good girl, that's what, for sure. She sure is. I love it. There you go. Aw, pet care. I will maybe... Is she dirty? No, I think she's just like a grayish, like brown color. I was like, I don't think she's actually dirty because you'd notice it more than just on her like back or whatever. Give special smooches. I never have had that before. Oh. Maybe pet her. We could do like scratch her favorite spot. She's feeling really good and loved and stuff right now. Maybe I'll play with her for a little bit too. Because, like, it's really late at night, and, but I want to make sure that she feels felt through all of this, honestly, you know. Hi, Alana. Good to see you. Welcome on in. We decided that Winona's parents are going to be running the vet clinic, and that they had been. Basically, we did the park across from the, oh my God. We also, we ran into his mom, Afina. She was here looking for us, and we cussed her out in public. We cussed her out in public. And then she just left. She disappeared. She just like walked away. She ran away. But yeah, so we're saying Winona is going to be like in the family vet business already, and then that kind of sets it up for them, you know? Because I had to figure out, like, because Malbec had like such a natural way of doing things, you know what I mean? Or like he was naturally just going to become a vet because of like fish stick dying, and then, you know, he loved the animals and he grew up with that kind of thing, and he always wanted to be a vet so sick animals couldn't die anymore, kind of thing, you know? Even though we logically know that that's not how that works in real life. But I love this idea that he is like slowly falling into love with things. But also, someone did bring up the point earlier about like, is his identity being overshadowed by like him missing his brother that much? So he's not actually being himself? Or is this who he really was the whole time, but he was like projecting just to be different from his brother? And that's kind of the biggest question, you know, that we have like in the back of our head right now. Dialing back to the vet thing, the only sim in all of Cats and Dogs that has the vet skill is Sapria Delgado, a pre-made Townie. Her skill is only level 3, however. Oh, okay, so it's one of those, the Delgados. Yeah, he just foul-mouthed her in public. He sure did. That was pretty intense. Just straight up like chewed her out. Like, no lie. It was wild. I was like, oh my God, what is he gonna do? Because I was like, because we did a couple dice rolls, like, is she going to be like, are we on bad terms? Are we on good terms? Like, what's going on, you know? Roman? Kylie Cervantes had one male baby with Roman. Maybe that's why he was calling. Our uncle had a baby. Maybe that's why he was calling me all the time. Oh my God, you guys. And he didn't tell us that he was having a baby? Are they married, or are they just like oopsie doopsies? Oh my God. Yeah, maybe that's why Roman. Afina. And then we got like, where's Roman? Roman has his own kid with Cervantes, which is just, I don't think he's married to her at all, because it would show up here, I want to say. Oh, I must have listened. Oh, my husband accidentally took a nap. Uh-oh. I hope you slept well, though. Yeah, Roman has a kid. Well, that's news to me. I guess in our isolation, we missed out on some stuff, huh? That's just the way that it goes, I guess. When you cut off family, you miss big things like that. Community jobs, he'll be here in just a little bit, like literally just a few seconds. Okay, here we go. And I'll have him go community jobs, and then he's going to do some more horse riding stuff today. Or horse classes. I think later this afternoon, I am going to have him go see Smuckers and maybe try out some like barrel stuff or something like that. Because he has decided that he's really fascinated by the idea of like horse riding championship stuff, because the guy he's been helping like train his horses has been like, is into that. So I don't know how Smuckers is going to be with any of that stuff. Yay! Hi, Pixie. Welcome on in. Win gold in 5 master horse competitions, and then compete in 15 horse competitions. And then achieve level 10 horse riding skill. All right, I'm going to have him go ahead, because I wonder if he can do like barrel stuff elsewhere. Oh, he's hungry. Oh, I need to have him eat really quick. So we're actually going to roll the dice to see if he like cooks or what he's going to do. And I'm going to clean this up when I do that. Is he going to cook or is he just going to not cook, like no hot food? Yellow is yes. That's one towards yes. And then one towards yes. So yeah, he's actually, ooh, we're making some good progress on some of this stuff lately too. So that's kind of fun. We're going to do not have brunch, not eggs and toast. No. Pancakes. Best nap in a week. Oh my God, that sounds so good though. That kind where you question what day and century you're in and then you feel so warm and cozy and you don't care. Yup. Sometimes it just hits like real good. Oh no, did my keyboard die? My keyboard died. Hold on. I was like, I can't move anything. I don't think I even saw the indicator light actually. All right, Bean. So Twitch is going to play ads in just a second. I'm going to go ahead and let those play. But I will return in just a sec, and I'll see you in a little bit.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
There we go. There we go. Much better. I had to turn it back on. Like turn it off and then turn it on again. So we're all good. Ooh, 152 simoleons out of all of that. That's kind of fun. Mod chat. Yeah. Give me just a sec. Hold on. Sorry about that. I was just like, Bo. Thank you, Bo. No, Bo is helping fix a spreadsheet that I messed up. I'm like, please help me be smart. I don't know what it is, but yeah. He's fixing things for me. I'm just a simmer. Bo is the smarty pants. Thank you, Bo. You are rescuing me. Sorry about that, guys. All right, here we are. Oh my gosh. I think I'm running out of steam right now though, y'all. Woo! I think. I've been live for like almost 7.5 hours. It's been a really good evening though, to be honest with you. Like a really fun day. I had such a blast. With everything. But thank you so much for being here and hanging out. Today was actually an unreal, or like not even today, but like March was just unreal and so much fun. I know, honestly, it's been such a good way to spend the day. It really was a good ending to the subathon. Truly and wholly, it was. So I am going to go offline now and I will see you guys tomorrow. Very exciting. So tomorrow's a brand new month. Thank you again for celebrating 5 years of full time. The 4.5 hours will be cashed into like other streams. I don't think I'll do it tomorrow. If I do decide to do Among Us, if that makes sense, because that's just kind of like a given extra stream, but it would probably start Wednesday. No, Wednesday is my appointment. Thursday, because not tomorrow, not Wednesday, because I have my appointments I have to leave, but then I will like add on extra hours to other streams and stuff until we run down that 4.5 hours. So thank you. I know today was so good. I really appreciate you guys. God, it's really hard to figure out how Vino is going to become a veterinarian, you know? Like, and figure out like if he's trying to mask his grief by like trying to be his brother, not necessarily like live out his brother's dreams per se, you know. And it's really hard to decipher like what he is going to do though. I know. Thank you for stream, you guys. It was so good, but I will see you tomorrow morning. Thank you for being here, you guys. Oh my god, your washer decided it wanted to throw you a pool party in my apartment. Oh my god, that's crazy. It just water everywhere. That's insane. That's my like one of my worst nightmares. Was the drainage thing weird or something? Encountering bugs? Yes, right. There was a lot of like weird bug testing things. Oh yeah, that's right. No, we have an expansion pack to give right now, you guys. Oh, the drainage was called. That's really sneaky. Yep. Worst nightmare that is. It's crazy. I'm glad that our thing is in the basement where like it's not like a nice basement. It's like a creepy like stone basement. Like an old basement. So I'm glad it's down there though. Yeah, we have an expansion pack for you guys. So PC or Mac, expansion pack of your choice. Let me know what you want. Go ahead and type mine, M-I-N-E. This one is for passing 1,000 subs for the month. Every 100 subs during the subathon, I give away a pack. So that's crazy. And then I will also have more giveaways too, because I have my Sims, and then I also have like other kits that will be like in the following week or so whenever I get the codes for those. I think that's next week. So I will have some codes for kits as well. So yeah, stay tuned because there'll be more giveaways. I have some codes for my Sims for PC, which is exciting. So for those of you guys who want that, go ahead and type mine if you would like an expansion pack. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if they're just like saying gritty goose because they have it if they're rubbing it in your face. It could be like any, like, look at my gritty goose. Look at that. That's fun. But if you win, you'll need to whisper me and let me know what pack that you want. Here we go, guys. Yoon Mini, send me a message. Woo! Let me know what expansion pack you want. Again, this is for PC and Mac, or PC or Mac, one of the two. I just yelled and scared my cats. Oh my god, that's so exciting. That is. Thank you again, everybody. Like, I do not know how to express how grateful I am for 5 years of being able to like do full-time content creation, for your guys' support and everything we do here together. And I know the space is super meaningful to so many people all across the world from all different walks of life and all sorts of different perspectives. But thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, and cheers to many more. I'm really excited to start working on some YouTube stuff too for you guys. Yay, Nerd Fart. Thank you so much for gifting that sub to Yoon. That is awesome. I hope you like your emotes. Welcome on into the Beanie Weenie Club. Definitely not a cult or anything like that. No cult activities or anything happening here. But y'all, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming on in. Definitely not a cult, no cult activities here. The VOD will be up on my YouTube channel. So More Zefrine is where you can find all of my VODs, every single one. And then my main YouTube channel is Zefrine, which is the second link. So make sure you guys subscribe to that. Thank you for being here, everybody. I will be back tomorrow. Happy April. We're gonna go raid my buddy Emrys. He is doing family dynamics things, and it looks, oh my god, it looks like there's some things kind of coming to a head, which is like super exciting. So let's go say hi. But thank you again, everybody. So if you have a subscription, make sure to copy and paste the Beanie Weenies incoming. Otherwise, the hand hearts will do. But I'll see you later. And as I always say, tomorrow's a beautiful day, especially with you in it. Here is a boop for the road, and I'll see you later. Bye. See you later.